This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
We're back for the concluding day of the Jacoby Scottish Open. Joining me in comms box, we have G-Dog, Graham Hamilton. So David Al-Qaedi and Imran Majid in the last 16 match in a race to 8.
Hi Dave, how you doing?
Not so bad, how are you?
Aye, not so bad. Looking forward to a good day of pool here. It's been a great weekend, hasn't it?
Oh, it's been brilliant. Yeah,
really good. Love these 3-day events here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar.
I know, 2 days doesn't seem enough. We
No.
have a few 2-day tournaments here. But yeah, the 3-day ones really makes it. You know, you feel like it's definitely something special, these bigger events.
Absolutely, yeah. So down to the nitty gritty. We're into the last 16 stage then. And all the matches on at the moment are in the same point of the competition, the last 16. So Imran to break off. This is going to be a great game. 2 stalwarts of the European professional game.
Yeah.
He's missed. Oh, that 9 was
He's gone
tracking.
for that 9 already.
He's got the wing ball in. He's missed the 1. So he does have a shot, but it's a little bit tricky.
It's a tricky one, but you feel at this stage of the match he's going to go for it. And I think he'll have a shot on the 2 as well if he manages to sink this.
So I believe, this isn't the first match of the day for David Al-Qaedi. He was in the loser's side, of course. Phil Burford put him in the loser's side yesterday. So he had a good 6-0 comprehensive win over Benji Buckley earlier on. So he's got himself going. That'll be absolutely magnificent for his confidence because he was struggling a little bit yesterday. And to be honest, on the first day he was struggling. He had a really good first match, but after that, it really wasn't that great from David. Not what we expect from him anyway.
Yeah, he had a 6-1 win against Fraser Patrick this morning as well already.
All right,
He's
he's
had
had
2
2
matches. Yeah. He finished off the day yesterday with a 6-0 against Matthew Wrigley. So, yeah, 3 matches. He's only given away 1 rack out of 18.
So that's good. He's clearly gone away then after that Phil Burford game, and he's had a little word with himself just to get himself back into that beast mode that he usually has.
Yeah.
And he's got an easy opening shot here. Imran didn't really do great with that 1 ball. And all the balls are out in the open, so it's a great chance for David to take the lead.
Yeah, definitely.
So the question I've got then, so when it comes to David Al-Qaedi, he's already played 2 games this morning. The schedule is quite grueling, to be honest with you. Late night matches, early matches. I wonder as we go through the final day today, is that going to affect David Al-Qaedi in terms of his energy levels? If he, this is his 3rd match of the day, this is Imran's first. Yeah. And he's got an easy 5-9 combo here for the first rack.
Yeah, David's been there before. He's used to playing multiple matches on and off the table, constant.
And there you have it. Great start for David Al-Qaedi. Big mistake there from Imran on the opening shot. So he'll need to tighten himself up, and I do get a feeling that this could be a different day for David. It's a different look as we have a wee idea of the outside tables here. These are all last 16 matches that are currently happening. So you see there Adam Smith. So he's currently 4-1 down to Mickey Krause.
Yeah, Adam on table 13 there. It's just out of sight. We've got table, start from bottom to top. Table 14 that Jack's just got angry with. Table 15 then at the very back there. Table 16.
Arfin Dad, he's just come off this table number 11 and he's straight back on again. This is the thing, it's fast and furious in the final day here at the Jacoby Open.
So just to update you with some scores, Phil Burford at 0-0 with Arfin Dad. Mickey Krause is 4-1 up on Adam Smith. Jack Whelan 1-1 with So Shaw. Dimitri Yungo is 2-1 up on Ramesh Danny Gokul. And Chris Alexander up there on table 16 is 3-0 up on Dean Shields. So back to table 11.
David has been breaking really well in this tournament. I've noticed that. He's been getting that 1 ball and he's been getting the wing ball in every break that I've remembered.
There it is,
and he's done it there again. And look at the shot in the 2. That's not bad. He's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, that's a decent table.
It's a little bit awkward, the opening shot here, but I think the shape does afford him to get round for the 3.
Yeah, I mean, he's got lots of space to... it depends how he attacks this. Does he want to be coming around balls, or can he just go up and down the table?
Yeah, he's always going to hit it positively. So yeah,
Do you think he needs to put anything special on this?
for me, Dave, and I'm definitely not David Alcady's level, I would be putting bottom right-hand side going off the top rail. Just really depends. I mean, that he's got to consider that top left-hand pocket. He doesn't want the cue ball to go anywhere near it, so we'll let the pros take on the decision-making.
Oh, I like to make a prediction on the shots. I think you're right. I think he's gone bottom right. No, he's changed his mind. What's the doubt in his mind here?
I think just because he's got two different options, hasn't he? But he's just got to choose one and go with it.
Still going for it.
Right, okay, so he has gone round and he's narrowly avoided that pocket. However, he's got some traffic and he's just avoided it. He's got away with that one.
Yeah. It's a good shot.
A little bit risky, but he's got his reward.
It's worth taking a risk at this early stage of the match in a race to 8 when you're 1-0 up.
And we're looking 4-5. It's not easy.
Yeah, I mean, that 6 is just... It's kind of hampering a little bit, isn't it?
He might elect to leave himself straight, even on this one, and draw it back 2 rails. Let's see.
Good call. Good call.
Because he's not really got anything in the way if he was to draw it back. Well, the thing is he's queuing off the rail, which makes it a little bit tougher.
He's having a long, hard think about it.
Folks, if you're watching us live on YouTube, please feel free to give us a comment and let us know what your thoughts are. And we've already got the... right, okay, so he's not gone with the shot I had predicted, which is not too surprising. He's left himself a tough shot in this 5.
He's certainly sizing it up. He's having a good look at it, so... Yeah. He's going all out on this one.
And he's overcut it.
Yeah, that was always the danger. That wasn't easy.
The thing is that the position on the 4-5, it was quite difficult because that 8 ball was in the way, but I do think he left himself quite a tough shot, especially on these 4-inch pockets as well, that's easily missable. The thing is, I mean, David's been on this table 11 a couple of times now in the tournament, so hopefully he should by now be used to the 4-inch pockets. The thing is, the tables on the outside, they're not 4-inch, they're 4 1/4. So I wonder,
yeah.
David's 2 matches that he's played today have been on the outside table. So I wonder if him coming from 4 1/4 pockets now to 4, I wonder if that's going to affect how he plays. I mean, he's a professional. But
Imran's been used to this table as well. He's had a couple of matches on it. A lot of the players are saying this table seems to be sliding more. Is it getting used less? I think it was the last one covered, wasn't it? Don't know if that makes a difference. Is it the fact there's air conditioning almost right above it?
No, I think that's a fair point, Dave. Of course, this is the table that Elliot Sanderson, our house pro, uses. So when he's not using it, it does tend to get covered and not used. So yeah, there's no doubt that there's not been as much play on this table.
Yeah,
it's a good shot there from David because he's got the 9 as a bit of a little bit hampered queuing here for Imran. He doesn't have too much to hide behind here either. Thanks for the comments so far. John McGinn, who is a legend here in McGoldrick's, one of our good pals. Nice to see he's watching. So is Charlie Shaw as well, another legend of McGoldrick's. He's made a prediction of 8-5 as Imran plays this safety shot, and he's split the cushions, and I don't think he's quite got the coverage from the 8 ball, but it's a containing safety.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, folks. John, Suhail and Charlie. 8-5 David, Charlie's saying.
It's a fair prediction.
Yeah.
I don't think Imran would agree with that, but...
No, definitely not. He won't thank you for that one, Charlie.
I haven't seen too much of Imran, to be honest with you. He's been quite unlucky in terms of scheduling. A lot of his matches up until this point have been late night. So playing this early is a little bit out of his schedule. I wonder if that's going to make a difference. That's a good shot there from David. And a tap of the table from Imran. He might have left a slight edge on this 5. So Imran's going to have to cut this really, really thin. Hopefully not move the 5 ball too much from its current position.
He just wants to catch a tiny edge of it, try and bring the cue ball back down where it is just now.
Folks, if you want to give us some score predictions, just like Charlie, so he said it's going to be 8-5 to David Al-Kaidi. Right, he's going to play a deliberate foul here. This is unusual, actually. At this level, you don't really see deliberate fouls happening that often.
No, not really.
Imran's obviously realised that there's not much value in going for this.
Yeah.
So, I mean, David's going to try and... now, the thing is, where he's put the 9, of course, there's a 7 as a blocker. The 6-9 combo is nowhere near it. This might be a good shot here from Imran, to be honest with you, because it's a table-length shot that David's going to have to play here. He must be able to see a little bit of that 6, which is why he's played to make the shot. Or is he going to try and just stop the cue ball behind the 9 and leave Imran hooked?
Yeah, it's a good shout, because if he's trying to take this 6 on, he's...
Because look at the position of the 7. It's
still got
not really
to do with the 7, yeah.
Yeah, it's not really makeable, is it?
Unless he comes...
Yeah, he's playing it safe. This might come out.
It has come out. Has it come out
Let's
enough?
see where it lies.
Yeah, he's
okay.
It's a good shot.
He's okay.
Thanks for joining us, Colin DL. No, listen. Yeah, it's you've got to start somewhere. Read up on the rules.
We'll
Just
keep you
watch
right.
what's going on. If you're not sure about something, leave a comment.
We'll keep... Sorry, Dave. I'm talking all over you. I apologise.
I was just going to say, the Bugs joined us as well.
Good guy.
He is a good guy.
So he has... I mean, he's not got that tight. David would have wanted to get that cue ball tight against the 9 to make it tough for Imran, so he has left a one real escape. He's maybe looking to swap around it as well.
I think I'm saying jumping. That's very close to be jumping
right.
anything, but not impossible.
Let's set some ground rules here, Dave, because
I don't predict jump shots.
I know that you like to... If you had the option to play jump shots with every single shot, you would.
Oh, yeah.
Imran's not going to jump this. No more crazy suggestions of jump shots. Right, so he's kicking off the top rail then. It's going to be difficult to get this safe. Is he just going to look to try and hit it full in the face and just leave the 6 on the bottom rail? Oh, he's just gone for it, hasn't he? He's just smacked it.
I think he's been a bit unlucky here.
I'm not sure.
He's been a bit reckless, maybe.
Dave, I've got to be honest with you. I totally agree with that. I think he has been really reckless with that shot.
Yeah.
I mean, he has hit it full in the face. If he hit, if he hit it at a lower pace, then he might have been able to do that shot. I was saying just leave it on the bottom rail. But then again, with the pace he's hit it at, it would probably hit the 6 in a different way. So, Ziggy, nice to see you, sir.
Yeah, Ziggy's been with us all weekend. Nice to join us again, Ziggy. And we know John McGinn's views on that. Combo's the way to go. I'm not sure I agree entirely with that.
Yeah, I think that's the only way for David to make this shot. Now, this is one of these... I had one of these shots yesterday on a 9. It gets so close to that middle pocket, there is the chance of a scratch.
I think he wanted to be a bit closer to the rail there.
Yeah, I think he needed to be straight, to be quite honest with you, to really have a shot of this.
Definitely.
I don't think there's enough there to stop the scratch. I could be completely wrong.
So what do you do here, G?
He might have to elect for a safe. I don't really know, Dave, to be honest, because the bank shot isn't on either, because the 8 is blocking the path.
So where do you put the cue ball? Do you try and put the cue ball up behind the 8?
Yeah, I think he might have to.
Leave the 7 in the middle of the table?
That's it, yeah, which is really risky, because if you don't get the coverage from the 8, then he has left them an open shot. But I think that's the only shot that's on.
Yeah.
I think this shot here in the 7 has got to be, when it comes to making it into the top right-hand corner, got to be one of the most horrible shots you can get in Nineball. Yeah. I hate it, because in a way, he's looking at it right now, it's a little bit deceiving. you might be able to make it if you put a lot of spin on it. Some
Yeah.
of these shots you can just catch that knuckle with the cue ball when it comes back out, but so many times you do actually end up scratching as well. It's a horrible shot.
Definitely not this one, though.
No, I don't think so. Not from where we can see, unless David can see something different.
Yeah, he's having another look at it, but I don't know. I think he's just got to play safe. He's just got to put the cue ball behind 8.
It was just the position in the 6 was a little bit under hit. I think it was going to be there or thereabouts if he put a bit more pace into it. But at the same time, you didn't want to overrun that last shot either.
He's digging down.
Okay, he's gone safe. That's good. I mean, it's containing, and he has left a shot, but I think given the circumstances, that was such a tough shot to execute.
There wasn't much he could do with that. He's done the right thing.
I don't think he'll be too happy, to be honest. He was wanting to leave that on the actual top rail itself. So a chance for Imran. Natural shape for the 8, just by making this 7. He just doesn't want to overrun his position on the 8. Maybe a little drag shot here, just to try and control that cue ball.
Yeah. Off a couple of rails. Leave the 8 in the same pocket. I like that camera angle.
Yeah, very good. No, he's had it with conviction, which you'll see a lot of these pros doing, and that's a good shot there from Imran. Quite often you do see that, Dave. You know that the pros would rather go an extra couple of rails. They'd rather go round the table than just baby it in.
Tend to let his arm go.
Absolutely. A lot of trust in his back arm.
Definitely, yeah.
I think you or I, we probably would have tried to just, roll
Jump
that in. And
Jump it. You don't need to jump it. I'm jumping it. That's why I'm sitting here and not in the last 16.
that's the thing.
And not even the last 64. I don't know where I finished up. Don't know.
Not sure. Right, so here we go.
The 49th.
So again, I think Imran's gonna he's gonna hit this with conviction, and he's gonna use a couple of rails, I think.
Yeah, 2 rails, leave the 9 in the bottom right here.
He's not happy about something.
His cue, yeah.
It could well be just sometimes with the Revo shafts, the shining of the light on the carbon fibre, you do sometimes see some marks on the cue. Maybe that's what he's just looking to get rid of.
Just a bit of chalk.
Yeah, he's not comfortable.
He's smiling at something. I can just see him. He's debating something with himself.
Yep, 2 rails. He's hit that quite nicely.
Oh,
It's overrun a little bit. It
travelled
just
bit
keeps
much.
going, doesn't it?
Yeah.
These are still very slick tables, slick, slidey Simonis cloth. He has overrun it. I would expect him just to chop this one in.
Definitely, yeah.
But he barely hit that as well. That's the thing. But just with the spin he put on the ball, it just kept on rotating.
Good chance here to make this 1-1.
There
it
is.
goes.
Good shot.
Well done. Wiggles its way in.
Absolutely.
Quick update on other scores in the last 16. Arf and Dad is 2-1 up on Phil Burford. Mickey Krause 5-3 up on Adam Smith. Jack Whelan's trailing Soshaw by 3 racks to 1. Dimitri Yungo is 3-1 up on Ramesh Danny Gokul. That is on the other stream table. And Chris Alexander leading Dane Shields 4-1.
I love this camera, by the way. I'm taking ownership of this. I've said it the last time.
That
I've been saying for a long time to get a camera like this put in, and I've been listened to. Craig claims that it wasn't me, but I'm taking credit for it. I think this is brilliant, this camera. You can see everything that's going on.
It is good. It'd be good if you could see table 30 as well. Let's not get greedy.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's not criticise the guy. Does a great job. The Scottish Cuesports live streaming. Craig is also the tournament director here as well, so shout out to Craig Anderson.
Yeah, he's provides an absolutely fantastic service.
Soshaw there with the trademark pen behind the ear.
Yes.
So is notoriously not a very good daytime player. His best comes at night. But a very talented player, so he's very he's got a lot of natural talent.
Yeah.
You know. He's not a guy that feels nerves, that's for sure. So Imran breaking off then, 1 each.
Let's see how Imran's breaking. One in the
The
centre.
one's just made it. The cue ball's going towards this middle pocket.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's
on
in.
the side as well. He's left nothing, no.
I think we're going to have another tactical rack here. This is what I quite like about the opening 2 racks here. It's not just been break and run. There's been a bit of tactical play, and I think we've got some more to come here.
There's a lot of meat left in this rack.
I think David's just going to have to try and play the snooker here. Don't think he's got any other option. I think everyone's having a wee chat with the referee, maybe about the tightness of the rack by the look of things. So that'll be interesting to keep an eye on.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't happy with that one. Don't think he feels like he got a true split.
I think the ball's managed to split fairly well.
Yeah, they've went all right.
Got a little cluster in the middle there, but the
Uh,
one went towards the middle.
So tie this 2 up, 1 behind the pack.
He's touched that 7. I don't know if he intended to, and I think that's what's made the ball slow down a little bit.
Yeah,
He was wanting to
definitely.
get behind that wall of balls, and it hasn't got there. So Imran's got the upper hand here.
Yeah, Amran can do exactly the same thing.
I think he's got the opportunity to bank the 2 as well into the middle here, because then the cue ball's going to be coming off 2-3 rails for the 4 in the middle.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a shot to nothing though, because if he doesn't make the bank, he's going to leave the 2.
Thing is, the
Because
pros,
he can't tie the cue ball up if he's going for a shot to none. He's got to leave the cue ball roughly where it is just now. So this is
the
would be
pros aren't
risky.
going to play safe, and unless they have no option. If they've got an attacking option, they tend to go for it.
yeah.
Yeah, taking his time here, Imran. Mickey Krause has just gone 6-3 up on Adam Smith there. Adam Smith, we're so used to seeing him dominate here in Scotland, and he's got a bit of a tournament on his hands here.
Mickey Krause has been fantastic.
I thought he struggled the first
That's-
couple of days, Dave, but yeah, no, I think he has been.
He's really up to his game though. He's
Just as the tournament's progressed, yeah, he's just gone a little bit of a level up.
I mean, he's still been winning the matches. You know, it's you can get off to a
Yeah.
bad start and still win matches.
I think Imran's left this one here. He's tried to go safe, and difficult to tell from this angle whether the 6 blocks that 2 or not. But
You know what I would be doing here.
well, the thing is, I don't think he's going to go for that, but there's a chance. I think we all know what you would have done here.
Can he get the 2 up the top?
It's a possibility. The
Catching
question is,
off off an edge.
and where does the 4 go? It doesn't look as if it goes into the bottom left as we see it.
I mean, he would
That's
be,
what he's looking at
yeah,
right now.
He'd be looking at leaving it there. He doesn't want to leave it to. He's going to have to be very, very precise and positive with this shot if he takes the 2 up to the top left. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball.
As he's done what you went for and he's missed it.
Yeah.
On the 4-inch bags, that's a tough pot to take on. You'd still expect David to make it, but it's not what's happened. So Imran's looking at where he can make this 4.
That's a tough pot on any table.
I think maybe the middle right. Seems like that's the only place that it could possibly go to.
I mean, he could leave the cue ball roughly where it is just now. Just put a bit of bottom right on it, bring it back down.
Do you think it passes the 6? No, it doesn't.
Definitely doesn't. Right, okay. Thanks for confirming that, Craig.
He's timed that perfectly.
So, yeah, middle bag it is.
And he's a little bit short on this one. So good chance for a safety though. He can nail him behind this 6.
Yeah.
Use the 9 as well. Again, he's not tight. Really want to be getting the ball tight, but
I don't think he wanted to kick that 6 as far as he did.
the thing is, though, I mean, the 4 is blocked by the 7, so even if David does make contact here, it looks like Imran's probably going to have a shot to come back to. Just refreshing himself in the background there. A bit of a late breakfast there.
Says he. He's looking at pushing the. Oh, he's looking at a 2-reel kick here, is he? Yep.
He's going to look to try and use the 7 then. He's not quite got the coverage and he's left the shot.
Yeah, he's definitely left a shot here. It shouldn't be too difficult for Imran to pop this in.
The thing is, the 7 makes it tough though. He's going to be queuing over the 7. I wonder if he can see enough of the...
I think he can get past it. It's hard, yeah. It's about a third of the ball covered, almost a half.
And the tough thing is, to get shape on the 5, he's going to have to drop back. So
Yeah,
that is the question. If he can see enough of this 7 where he can get the tip placement in the lower part of that cue ball.
Unless he pushes forward a bit.
Oh yeah, looks like he can see
Yeah.
a wee bit more than I first thought. Sometimes that makes it, I mean, if he can't hit exactly the middle of the ball here, if that is what he wanted to do, you know, that can make these shots a little bit harder.
Yeah, he can
Put
throw
a
you
little
off
bit of unwanted side on it.
Yeah.
Has to be careful.
Just needs to punch it in.
Yeah, he's missed it. Yeah, it's unwanted side I think he's put on that one. He's got a little bit lucky. Well, yeah, I mean, he's left it relatively safe.
He's going to be in trouble here, though, if David can see enough of the side of that 4. Which I don't think he can. Nah.
I think there's still enough there for David to play a good safe.
Yeah.
You know, he's got that 7 and 6 to try and put the 4 behind.
Yeah.
Got the 9 as a blocker as well, so...
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
Okay, he's going the other way,
Excellent.
that's great. And there we go, that's what I'm saying, he needs to weld them to the ball. This is what these pros do. They don't just leave a snooker, they don't just leave a containing safety, they weld it against the ball. And that's a great shot from David. And Imran's got a bit of a problem here because I don't think he can kick out through just one rail because that 9's in the way.
He's going to be hard pushed to get off 2. I think he's going to have to go off 3 or 4 rails here. He can't take that off 2, can he? Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose he could, yeah.
Suhail saying it wasn't smooth, the stroke from Imran. Yeah, I agree. I do think it's the being hampered with the 7. I think that does make a huge difference. He wasn't able to stroke that one as well as he normally would have. Mickey Krause is 7-3 up now in Adam Smith in the last 16 here. So, is Dave, question for you is Imran's about to kick out of this? I've not been keeping up to date with the scores too much myself. Is Phil Burford still in the draw? He is. He's on. He's on against Arfin Dad.
Playing,
okay,
yeah.
that's good.
I thought you went crazy there for a second.
We're so used to seeing Phil and Adam get to the business end of the events here in McGoldrick, so always interesting to just keep an eye on them.
What's Imran doing here? What's he thinking about here? 3 rails?
Yeah, I think so. Try and come off try and kick the 4 down.
This is hard.
It is. It was a great shot from David.
No room to play with here.
This is the difference though between leaving someone welded against the ball and leaving them with a little bit of space. Look at the trouble that Imran's in because he's not comfortable with whatever shot he's going to take on.
Yep.
He's trying to work it out. There's very little space to work with here. So he is going to go one rail. He might be able to just get it past that 9. I think he can. And he's missed it.
It's always a danger when you're coming off 1 rail. Makes it a harder kick when there's a lot of distance between the rail and the object ball. So here's a chance for David to retain his lead. Do you think he's looking at the combo in the 6-7?
I think he has to take it on. I don't think he's getting any alternative. He's going to have to try and get close to this, though. He doesn't want to leave much distance, and he needs to get quite straight on this 6 as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
He had a similar shot yesterday, I remember. Very, very similar situation, and he left himself with a lot of angle and missed it.
There we go, key shot.
Pushing it forward. And there is a bit of angle. He has
right.
got it fairly close. I think it's okay. Yeah.
It is, yeah, but
It's missable.
it depends how he's hitting this. As cue ball's going to be coming away from the 6. He'd like to be in a bit straighter there to leave himself a shot on the 6.
I think he's just going to play this quite soft. Yeah, well played there, David.
He's all right. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Plenty of angle to come across for this 8. It's a bit of a similar situation, this 8. The same as the 7 in the last rack, where it's quite close to that. I think it's a little bit further up table, so I don't think there's threat of a scratch, but he doesn't want to leave himself with too much angle on the next shot. Just a little bit. He's come back and he has left quite a lot of angle, and he's not happy. Just that extra few centimetres makes all the difference in this shot. If he just had a little less angle, he could just pop it in. Whereas now he's going to have to really come up with a shot. It's a blind pocket. He's also got the scratch to think about as well.
The scratch?
In the middle.
What,
because his cue ball is going to be coming across.
On the right?
That's a very sharp cut.
I don't know if it puts a bit of low left in it. I think it's all right.
Yeah, he should be okay. From that angle, actually, it looks a bit better.
I think it's hitting the diamond below the rail. Well,
he's played that well.
It's perfect. Nearly.
So again, I mean, I expect him to pop this in, but just with it being cueing off that rail, just makes it a tiny bit hard. And he's rolled that in perfectly. Well played, David. It's a lovely finish. We've got a really good match so far, I think.
Yeah, I think we've got a really good match on our hands. This is
very tactical.
It's going to be quite a long match. I think the first match of the last 16. Keep you updated with other scores in the last 16. Phil Burford is 3-2 up on Arfin Dad. Mickey Krause on the hill, 7-4 against Adam Smith. So Shaw is now 4-3 up on Jack Whelan. Dimitri Yoon goes 4-2 on Ramesh Danigokul. Chris Alexander 6-2 on Dean Shields. So their matches are progressing at a good rate. They did start before this one, right enough. I mean, well, with the exception of So Shaw's, they started at the same time as this one, and So Shaw's just went 5-3 up on Jack Whelan. So yeah, they're not hanging about.
We're getting to the stage where a lot of we've quite a few English 8-ball players and snooker players that have come to play the tournament, but this is a stage where the 9-ball players are starting to take control, I think.
So just having a look at
he's a knowledgeable player, so he knows what to look for.
Yeah. Do we have a winner? Yeah, Mickey Krause must have won that.
So Adam Smith is out.
Yeah, that's quite a shock at this stage, to be fair. We're used to seeing Adam get into the very late stages.
The thing is,
of the tournaments here.
I would definitely have Mickey Krause favourite in that game. You know, Mickey's a top pro in Europe.
Yes.
Tough one there for Adam. But yeah, so Adam Smith out. So the only real kind of home representation we have is... well, I suppose we've got a couple actually. We've got Elliot Sanderson, who's to play JJ Fall. They've still not started their game yet. They'll be next on for the last 16. We've just had the owner of McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, Paul Corrigan, who's put in a magnificent tournament into the last 16.
Yeah, Paul's been really good. He's playing Christoph Papagiorgio on table 13.
Big shout out for Paul there, I think, because he's not a professional, and he's not someone who practices a lot. And here he is, he's in the business end of the tournament, so full credit to Paul. Come through, I think it was 3 hill matches he's had, so he put out, what was his name, the Danish lad, Baram Lotfi.
Yeah.
He popped him to the one-loss side yesterday. Absolutely fantastic. Suhail asking what's with the pen. I take it that's in reference to Sochaux on the outside tables. It's a trademark of his. I'll need to ask him why he actually does it. I just know he does it.
I think he's in the bookies.
He is.
Quite a lot.
He's notoriously. This is a good shot here from David. What a shot that is. That's inch perfect.
That's a beautiful
He's
shot.
just rolled a little bit too far, I think, but I mean, it's still good. It's still fine. He would have wanted more of an angle, I think.
Yeah, he's all right. A lot of spin. He can punch this up for the 4 here. You can see where he wants to leave it. There we go. Just as he pointed out.
Give
Perfect.
himself a wee bit more angle than I think he would have wanted, but still all right.
And he's a bit closer to the rail than he would like, but yeah, he's fine. Doesn't want to be bumping any 9 balls here. He's having a good, long, hard look at it. Perfect. Excellent, and that's now looking like 3-1 to David.
The thing is, at this level, even a large lead is important, but it's not final. You know, even if David goes into a big lead here, everyone's got the ability to run off, especially at winner breaks as well. He's got the ability just to rally off a few racks. So this isn't over till it's over. Bit straight in this one.
Yeah, I was going to say just run on an inch or two more than he'd like there. But he's fine. He should be okay.
He'll just push it forwards.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
It's good. I think David definitely looks a lot more comfortable in this game than he did against Phil Burford yesterday. He looked very edgy in that match, but this one, he's nice and cool.
And it was on this table they played on as well, wasn't it?
It was, yep. Yeah, no, David struggled big time.
He's certainly come into it. He's had to do it the hard way coming from the loser section.
Yeah, as you said earlier on, he's had some really good, convincing victories on the outside tables last night and this morning. So he's earned his way back into it, as a lot of these top pros do. They can sometimes have a little tough run of it, but they've got the ability to just knuckle down. And that's 3-1 for David.
So other last 16 scores. Mickey Krause beating Adam Smith 8-4. So that's the first last 16 match over. The other matches, Phil Burford 4-2 up on Arfin Dad. Jack Whelan trailing Sochaux 5 racks to 3. You can see So at the table there. Dimitri Yungo is 4-2 up on Ramesh Danigokul. And Chris Alexander 6-3 on Dean Shields. And as you saw there, David going 3-1 up on Imran. Christos, Papa Giorgio and Paul Corrigan still to score. That game's just kicked off.
Got a comment there from Squall. Leon Hart is asked us if Jason Shaw's in this tournament. No, he wasn't meant to be, but I think just scheduling's got in his way a little bit. So unfortunately Jason's not been able to take part in this one, which is a shame, because as we've seen with the Scottish Open, the J Flower Scottish Open, that he was a big home favourite.
I think, are they in the Philippines?
I don't think he's in that tournament. There is a Matchroom event coming up. Yeah. No, I've not seen any European names in that draw. I just had a brief look the other day.
Right, okay.
So we've seen Sochaux take this one out here. Looks like Imran's just popped to the loo. Sochaux, I like watching him play. He's such a relaxed player. So relaxed, so natural.
There's Crystal having his practice rack against Paul.
Sochaux notorious for being a big gambler on the table as well. He's not afraid of anyone. He's beaten the best in the world for cash. Last year we seen him beat Darren Appleton in a 10-ball money match. I remember. Oh, he's missed that 8. Well, that's surprising.
Yeah,
I think he threw his arm into that a little bit, didn't he?
You wouldn't bet on missing that.
And Jack Whelan's got a wee chance there. An unexpected chance. Especially when he's 5-3 behind. That's a massive miss from Soshaw.
Okay, so we're back for rack 5 on the main table. Our race 8 in the last 16.
This looks like a good break here from David. Don't really see any major issues in this rack.
It's going to be moving a little bit with this cue ball. He doesn't want the 3 getting in his way here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the only small issue, but no, I think it'll be fine.
A little bit of draw on it. There we go. He's fine. It's absolutely fine.
Called that one nicely, Dave.
What am I thinking?
Now, this is the tricky shot, though. He's going to have to... I think there's just enough space for him to go in between the 3 and the rail here.
Yeah, just to leave his cell and say,
oh no, he's not. Sorry.
Nice.
All right, I need to stop calling shots. I'm hopeless.
I would have fancied going round that, honestly.
This is it. This is the
old crowd pleaser shot.
Your average amateurs calling the pros shots.
It's amateur hour here at McGoldrick's. In the commentary box, that is.
He's going back for his extension, and I don't blame him.
John Kowalski. Has Al-Qaeda been soft breaking this match?
I don't think so.
No. He's been hitting it as hard as you'd expect. Don't think anyone's been pulled up for soft breaking this weekend. Everyone giving it.
I think there was a bit of controversy on the first day. There was one of the matches which I think the refs had to get involved with some soft breaking. Yeah, involved our local player here, Richard McDonald, was in a match. Can't remember who his opponent was, but I think his opponent was soft breaking. But no, apart from that one, I've not seen anything else. Of course, it's down to the referee's interpretation.
There we go. So does it 8 go in the bottom left? Or does
I
it
would
need
say
to come
so.
across the table here?
No, well, I hope not, because
I don't think it does. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like where he's finished it. I think he wanted more of an angle. See, he's having a look at this.
I would have thought that 8 passes, considering where he's left the 7, but yeah.
Difficult to tell from there.
I think it does. It might not be a full pocket.
Yeah.
You might have to be 100% accurate, but it looks like it does go. For David's sake, I hope it does. Thanks for the comment, Rory 939. Okay, he's going for the middle here, so it didn't pass. And he's played that perfectly. He's taken a little bit of a rub off the 2 knuckles there. That's well played there from David, and he's taking control of this match. There you have it. So 4-1 David Al-Qaeda. And Imran's in a little bit of trouble here in a race to 8.
Yeah, there's Chris Alexander sitting in the corner there, table 16.
He's on the hill, Chris.
Yep.
So he's just going to have to be patient here. Just 86 is asking what cue David Al-Qaeda has. Couldn't tell you, but I'll try and find out. He doesn't have Panthera anymore. That's a good thing about being a sponsored pro, I suppose. You've got all these different cues that they'll throw at you. I have noticed he's using the new... In fact, no, let's not mention it, because we're sponsored by Jacoby here. We don't want to be talking about any other cue manufacturers.
Good idea.
Buy a Jacoby cue.
Well... Yeah.
On that subject, if anyone's in the local area here in Glasgow, we do sell Jacoby cues here at the McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. We have a little shop here, top of the line, top of the range, and affordable professional cues made by Jacoby Custom Cues. So here we go. Let's see if David is soft breaking. I don't think he is, but that's a question that was raised. So let's just have a little look at this. No, that's not a soft break. Definitely not. Definitely not.
He's not made the one this time, though. He has been making the one in the side,
And it's dry.
but not this time.
So it's a real chance then for Imran. He's 4-1 down. He's under a bit of pressure here.
No, this isn't a chance at all. He's not got a shot.
But he's got a chance to control the table, though. You know, these pros are just happy just to be at the table. The last thing they want to do is be in that seat.
So he's just wanting to come off the one here and stick the cue ball behind the two. Is this what you're saying? He's looking at the carom.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I think the 5 is quite close to the 1. It's just where's the 1 going to go in that case?
I know why John McGinn's laughing, because he's thinking to himself, I could put that one onto the 9. And that's exactly what he would be sizing up.
Yeah, he's just looking at the effect that the 1's going to have if he was to do that.
Yeah, can he avoid the 3 with the 1? Not made.
The 1's going here.
Carom.
He's flicked the 1,
Oh my word.
and that is... Could that be a turning point?
Oh, that's a rack winner.
Could that be a turning point in this match, I wonder? Wow. Imran needs something to happen.
It's going to be stretching for this one.
The 6 is in the way a little bit as well.
Yeah.
He should be all right to get just beneath that 6.
A little bit awkward for him.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine here, and again, going to be queuing over the 4 a little bit, makes it that little bit harder. I've noticed Imran is another player that's playing with that mini butt extension. Seems to be more popular in Europe these days. I remember at the recent UK Open, I would say about 70% of players had a mini butt extension on the end of their cue.
It's working for him.
David Al-Qaeda is one of the few pros that actually don't use the extension. Dave, as you know, I'm someone who has used extensions in the past.
It's definitely a David thing. I don't go in for these gimmicks.
Because you don't either.
Maybe I should. That's why I'm sitting here. Because I don't have the extra length.
So he's just going to try and draw this back a little bit for the 4. Oh, he's pushing it forward, sorry. I think he's got
It's
enough
fine.
there. Yeah,
He's
he's
fine.
got there.
Yeah. Absolutely ideal.
So here, I think we need to find a good rule for the break so we don't get too many arguments about it. To be fair, I think the current format that Matchroom have brought in, yeah, there is the odd soft break argument, but I don't think there's too many, to be honest. I think a lot of the pros respectfully respect the rules. This looks good for Imran. I don't see any issues here. Going round. See, I thought he would have gone into the top.
Up the top,
Yeah, but if he wants to go round, he can obviously see he's got a better route. Uh-oh.
Better route behind the 8 ball. He is behind the 8 ball.
Was there any need for that shot there, Dave?
Nah, it's...
He's brought the 8 into equation when he didn't have to. All he had to do was just pop that into the top.
He's played the wrong shot, in my opinion, there.
Yeah, I think so.
That wasn't a difficult shot up the top.
I think if he's just overhit it, really. I mean, I think if he just had it a little bit softer, it would have been really good. But yeah, that's the thing. Do you want to bring the possibility of snooking yourself into it if you don't have to?
I do like a jump shot.
He is a good jumper, Imran. That's the thing. Yeah,
oh, look at
nicely
that.
done.
It's stopped the cue ball. Beautiful. Yeah, and then they giveth back Suhail.
Oh, he's missed it. I can't believe it. He's done all the hard work in this rack. He made a bit of a mess of his position, jumped over it, he's done everything right, and he's just missed a straightforward 8. And he's handed David Al-Qaedi a 5-1 lead potentially. Can you believe that?
Not at all, no. That should have been 4-2.
He is human, Imran. Hit this with some conviction here, David. That's good enough. What a gift that is for David Al-Qaedi.
5-1, yeah, it's looking like he's running away with this now. So, 6-3, Phil. Phil Burford 6-3 up on Orphan Dad. Is he going to give us a multi-angle with the 3 tables? Nah, he probably isn't. Okay, we'll just update with the scores instead of seeing the players. There we go. So shot. There it is. Excellent. So 6-5 so shot on Jack Whelan. Dimitri Yoon goes 5-3 up on Ramesh Danigokul. And Christos Papagiorgio is 1-0 up on Paul Corrigan. So shot breaking there on table 14.
It's quite unusual to see a couple of empty tables actually, because it's been such an action-packed tournament.
Yeah, there'll be a couple of breaks going on there. That's table 15 and 16. Table 16
Has finished,
has
hasn't
finished,
it?
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it certainly has. So table
And I
15.
can tell you, it's Chris Alexander that's gone through to the quarter-finals. He has defeated Dean Shields 8-3. So 2 players currently in the quarter-finals. As David Al-Qaedi breaks off, 5-1 ahead and in control of this match. He's made that one again. I can't remember the last time David didn't make the one in the side. He's absolutely nailed that break.
Yeah, that confirms he's definitely not soft breaking. He's giving him a good old thump. So this is a decent opportunity. Everything's wide open.
So the winner of this match will go into the bottom half of the quarterfinals. The winner of this match will play the winner of Christos Papagiorgio and Paul Corrigan. We've got Chris Alexander, who's currently waiting on the winner between Dimitri Yungo.
Wow.
Has he missed it? Wow.
How's he missed that?
Just when David is in control.
It's just taking the eye off the ball, literally. That should have been... this match should have been over by now.
Imran has leapt out of his seat here. He did not expect to get back this quickly. He's played that okay.
That I can't believe he's missed that too.
The thing is, Imran is good enough to put a couple of racks together here, and he can really, really punish David Al-Qaedi.
Yeah, and if he manages to clear these up, fancy his chances to take the next 1 or 2. I feel like Imran can't miss anything here.
No, these are all out in the open. We've got a little bit of a debate going on here on the chat. John Kowalski.
Yeah, you can't even pronounce John's name. John Kowalski. John, I'm with you.
So this is a debate we've had here in McGoldrick for quite a while. We're not actually sure how to pronounce the name of, is it Jacoby or is it Jacoby?
It's Jacoby.
What's John saying?
John's saying
Jacoby. Well,
Jacoby.
Stars and Sun says
Jacob.
Jacoby. They're all saying the same thing. That's the problem.
Jacoby. Jacoby.
Is it Jacoby or Jacoby?
Right. Jacoby.
But I think Elliot Sanderson calls it Jacoby.
Elliot, it doesn't matter what Elliot says, it's Jacoby.
That's our house pro you're talking about.
I know, but
And
it's
also
still,
someone
it's
who's
still
sponsored.
Jacoby.
Anyway, sorry lads.
Listen, guys, does this sound right? Jacoby. Tell me if that sounds
Imran's
right.
missed that. He's missed the 5 and he's scratched.
Oh my
What
word.
a mistake this is.
Ah, here we go. Oh, he's having another go at it.
I think Imran's mentally gone here.
Yeah, I think there's. Yeah.
I think he's mentally gone. That's
that
two.
was his chance. See if he'd cleared them up, that would have boosted his confidence a bit. Yeah, he would have relaxed a lot more, and I think he would have knocked one or two more in there. He needed to win this rack, and now this is looking like 6-1.
He's now gifted 2 racks potentially now to David. I think Imran's run his course now.
This match is over, even at 6-1, which it is going to be in 2 minutes. This match is going to be over.
Yesterday it was David Alcady gifting racks potentially to Phil Burford, but now he's the beneficiary.
Yes, thank you guys. I've got it right. Jacoby.
I'm going to call it right now, lads. I'm going to call it here. David Alcady is going to win this tournament.
I called that yesterday, so yeah, I'm better than you. Oh, sorry. I
he
did
just
say,
looks
yeah,
so much more confident. This is a different guy to the one that we seen yesterday.
He was my favourite for him and Elliot. I thought Elliot had a very, very good chance.
And he still does, to be fair, Elliot. He's in the last 16.
Yeah.
Still waiting for that match to go on, actually.
Can they two meet each other in the final?
Yes, they can.
Can they?
Yes, they absolutely can. Elliot and David Alcady
Well,
are
there
on
you go.
separate sides of the draw. So
David Alcady, Elliot final. How about that?
That's 6-1. Wow. Imran absolutely handing the last 2 racks to David Alcady. So yeah, it's an interesting one. So on one side of the draw, you've got Phil Burford, who's 7-3 up in Arfin Dad.
I tell you why is betting on Phil.
Yeah, so he's looking good for a shot in the quarterfinals. If Phil comes through this match against Arfin Dad, he'll play Mickey Krause. So I think between Phil, I mean, that'd be a great match itself. Phil and Mickey Krause, absolutely fantastic. You've got Jack Whelan, he's in there. You know, is he going to be good enough to win this tournament? I'm not entirely sure. Elliot Sanderson. So there you go. So you've got Burford, Krause, Sanderson on the same side of the draw. And on the other side of the draw, the one that we're in at the moment, you've got Dimitri Yungo, Imran and David Alcady. To be completely honest with you, I think looking at whoever wins this match here, I think they've got a really good chance of getting to the final. I think only really Dimitri Yungo stands in their way. No offence to Chris Alexander, who's been playing really well this tournament, but he's not quite the level, I don't think.
Phil Burford's on the hill against Arfin Dad. 7-3.
Here comes David to break off. One in the middle. No, he's missed that. Wow, that's the first time he's not made the one in the side.
No, he missed the last one as well.
Oh, did he? Oh, I
Yeah.
apologise, I missed that. And it looks like he's left an open shot here for Imran. The 7 is slightly close to the pocket. I wonder if that's going to block his path.
I wouldn't say dark horse, John. Elliot, a very capable professional.
Michael E is looking for FSR and Melling in this draw. So I think Melling's in China at the moment with the hay ball, the Chinese 8 ball. FSR, he was never really in this tournament. I'm not entirely sure why. Obviously, he'll have his own reasons for not playing. I don't think they're in the Philippines for the tournament. I don't think there's any European players in the Philippines that I'm aware of. Yeah, Imran's missed that one. It wasn't a full pocket. And once again, a chance for David. David's getting chances.
Yeah, he's leaving him shots left, right and centre here. See if he can pop this one on the left. It's a bit awkward, stretching a bit. He's going to put the extension on.
He's hung that one and he's left it. Imran needs to take this chance. He cannot afford to give up any other opportunities.
That was a tricky wee shot.
It was.
You know, he was stretching a bit there. It wasn't straightforward.
John making an observation that he's switched sides in the break. That's a good shout. That's maybe why he's not quite made that one in the side as we anticipated.
Yeah. Yeah, that's getting back for the 2 here. I mean, he's got to leave himself the 2-4 combination. Isn't the most difficult
He's
combination.
looking to try and
but
play
it's
it into the... Well, no, I think he's just overrunning his position. I think he was
Yeah.
looking for that combination there, but it's
May
just
just
not
be
working
safe
for
now.
him, Run. It's not... I mean, to be fair, it's not a wide open table. He does have to do a little bit of work. Do you think he's just going to go behind the 4 here?
Yeah, and put the 2 down by the 9, so if David does miss it, he's going to set up a wee combination for himself. There you go. So David needs to hit this 2.
Jason Schofield, when
and
is...
Ran is going to take this rack.
Sorry, Jason Schofield's just asking when is Elliot playing. So his match has just been called there on table 14. So he's going to be playing JJ Fall in the last 16.
Yeah, that'll be the final match to start in the last 16.
Glenn wanting to see Adam Smith play Al-Qaeda in the semi-final. Yeah, would have been good to see, but I'm afraid Adam is... now, did he hit the 2?
Well,
I think he did, and he's apologising.
He did, yeah, he's apologised.
Oh, it's 7-1.
I mean, there was always a chance he was going to do that. I don't know why he was apologising.
Well, it's not the
No,
shot he's going for, that's the thing.
The rate that he hit that 2.
Yeah. It's one of these ones, isn't it? I think it's not the shot. He's not attempted that.
It's a shot to nothing, if anything. You know, if he'd missed the pot, he was looking at putting a lot of distance between the cue ball and the 2. If he'd missed the pot. So there's Elliot and JJ. They're actually on table 16.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Jack Whelan and So Shaw are still on table 14. Jack Whelan there on the hill, 7-6 up on So Shaw. 4 more balls to pot.
Yeah, So didn't really look great in that last time we were watching the outside tables. He missed quite an easy shot, so it's like his head's dropped a little bit, I think. So yeah, as you can see there on table 16, we've got JJ Fall warming up.
Oh, he's practicing jump shots.
That's the jump cue I have. That's the Jacoby Extreme Jumper. Very good.
Jacoby jumper. Tomato.
David Al-Qaeda in full control in this match. And he's made the 1 and the 2, and he's got shape on the 3. So I think this is over. I think Imran's played his last shot. He's just made too many errors, Dave.
Yeah,
too many errors. I don't think he can expect to win this tournament if he's making those kinds of errors.
He's not been in this match at all, and he has had his chances. He's had plenty of chances to get into this match, and he's not executed any of them.
Wide open table here for David.
Yeah.
We've got a different David Al-Qaeda today.
Oh, look at racing around this table.
Absolutely. He's motivated. He knows he's right back in it. He had a shocker yesterday, but he is right back in it. Our number 1 seed is looking good.
Nothing at all to do here.
Queuing a little bit over the 9, but that shouldn't be a problem.
Oh,
Oh, that's fine.
He's
Don't
used to
worry
full
about that.
pocket there. The best break since 5 racks ago. You could be right there, John.
John's been studying his break.
Yep.
Not a bad thing to do, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've not broken well this week, I will say.
I've hardly made a ball off the break.
Yeah,
That's
I've struggled
incredible.
with it. When we first came up with the break box rule in last year's European Open, I thought I broke excellent in the European Open
Yeah,
last year, but
I
since
don't
then I've just struggled with it.
Yeah, I
big time.
know. I don't know what's changed.
You've changed. So David's running these out. What do you think about David winning the tournament? Did you choose? We've both
that
gone
was,
for David to
that
win
was
the
my
tournament.
shout. Either David or Elliot. It'd be great to see them in the final.
Concession there from Imran. It's not great. We don't like to see the concessions on the 9. We like to see it being played out.
Yeah, I
but
think that's
yeah.
what Alan's saying there.
But yeah, listen, congratulations, David Al-Qaeda. Imran really not feeling it today, but David is looking absolutely fantastic. He has been flying all day. He's played 3 matches today, David Al-Qaeda, and he's only conceded 2 racks, I think. Magnificent.
So, I think we're off.
No, we're not. We're on. We're just,
still on, yeah.
we're just watching a wee advert for Jacoby Custom Cues.
I was going to say, could you join us, Gus? Gus has had a great weekend here. Maybe out the competition, obviously, but Gus has had a fantastic competition. Got very far. He's saying Phil's playing well enough to win this tourney. Already shown he can beat Arcadia, of course. You gotta remember that was 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Yeah, it was 2 days ago. He beat him.
Michael saying it's not Imran's best match. Yeah, full agreement. Imran wasn't at his best area.
No,
I think
definitely.
he gave a few away there. But David is looking in fine form. He hasn't made too many errors. So, David Alcade is through, and as I said earlier on, he's waiting on the winner of Christos Papagiorgio and Paul Corrigan. Christos is 3-0 up on Paul, so it's looking like it's going to be him.
Yeah, Dimitri Jungo 6-3 up on Ramesh, Danny Gokul, and Phil
he will
Barford's on the hill.
He'll play Chris Alexander, Dimitri Jungo if he wins that match.
Yeah. What about Phil? Who did we say Phil would play?
Phil will play Mickey Krause if he gets through this match,
Yeah.
which it looks like he will. He's 7-4 up.
That's going to be the next TV game, innit? I think.
I would suggest so. Yep, I would suggest that would be the best one. Phil Burford and Mickey Krause.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Jack Whelan is waiting on the winner of JJ Fall and Elliot Sanderson, who have just taken to the table. So a little bit of a wait there for Jack Whelan. But yeah, we're down to the quarterfinals, ladies and gents. Paul Corrigan's just got one back there against Christos. Yeah.
All looking good in that last rack. Jacoby 4.0 blackout carbon fibre shaft doesn't give you that miscue sound. It does if you miscue.
Good observation, Dave. Good observation.
I know what you're saying.
I will tell you right now, Elite's given me a hit with one of those shafts. And I do say I play with a Revo personally, but I do have to say the Jacoby is absolutely excellent. The that one, the 4.0 blackout carbon fibre, very, very good.
You're right, Rory. Gus is Roy's mate. Yeah.
So, folks, we've got a short wait for our next match here. So, now's the time to go and stick on your lunch. What time is it? Here in the UK, it's 2:30.
25 to 3.
So, yeah, this is the time. Go and stick on your lunch, stick on the kettle, and we'll be back for the next match. The next match is going to be Mickey Krause against the winner of Phil Burford and Arfin. It looks like it'll be Phil Burford. That's going to be the match of the quarterfinals. So probably about another 20 minutes, I think it would be for that match. So thanks for joining us.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
So the match on table 12 there, JJ Fall versus Elliot Sanderson. You can just see the table there. So that match still to start. Looking beyond that, table 13, Christos Papagiorgio, 4-2 up on Paul Corrigan. Paul just approaching the table. Yeah, JJ and Elliot, yeah, been moving about the tables. It looked like they were scheduled for 14, but I've brought them forward to table 12. So you'll be able to watch that on the other stream. So there we go, JJ and Elliot Sanderson ready to lag. Paul's pulled off a jump shot there. As I say, he's pulled off a jump shot. He's tried a jump shot and he's just missed his object ball. So he's missed his object. I think he hit it. Was that the 4? I don't think he hit it the way he wanted to hit it. He came back down the table. Yeah, he did hit the object ball. Not the way he intended though. So Christos Papagiorgio's now left with a jump shot. Not sure if any of you can hear me, but I'm wittering on anyway. JJ's just in the way of this jump shot. Come on, JJ. Gives a look. Object ball here's a 4 on the rail. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. What a shot. It's absolutely nailed that at the rail. Yeah, but if I talk then you might be able to hear me. Just give that a 30-second delay and you'll hear it.
Okay, we're back. So we're at the quarter-final stage now of the Jacoby Nineball Open at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Matchroom sponsored event. We have crucial world ranking points up for grabs here. This is the first of our quarter-finals. Mickey Krause and Phil Burford. What a great match we've got here. Other quarter-final has just kicked off. Dimitri Jungo and Chris Alexander will keep you up to date with the score there. So the last match we've seen a fantastic example of breaking from David Alcady. Let's see what Mickey Krause has. And that's an excellent break. Is he going to get shape in the 2? He's not. The 9 is going to block him. But that was a great spread.
You've got to jump it. He was thinking about it there. Changed his mind.
Yeah, I think the kick is the shot here.
He's asked for an extension.
Is he pushing out?
Yeah, is that?
He's pushed out for
he's
the jump.
Pushing out to a jump.
So he is goading Phil Burford into jumping this. And it looks like he's going
Phil
to take
takes
it
it
on.
on. Yeah, brilliant. Well done, Phil. I'm saying well done. He's not potted it yet, but yeah, I mean, Phil's going to pot this.
I would back him too.
Yeah.
Thing is, look at the reward. If he pots this 2,
Yeah.
everything's out in the open. The 3's over the pocket. So regardless, really, as long as he doesn't snooker himself, he's got a shot. This is absolutely a jump. Even I would take on this jump shot, and I don't like taking them on.
Yeah.
Not sure about that from Mickey Krause. Is he maybe just testing Phil? He doesn't know Phil very well. Is he maybe just testing to see what kind of jumping ability he has?
Phil taking his time over this.
Julian just watching this one closely, and he's missed it.
Well,
He has got coverage though. Got a little bit lucky with that one, Phil. Wasn't the easiest of jumps, I will say that.
that was the shot. Yeah, brilliant. Lefty still a thin snick on the 2. Yeah, that's a good shot. So he was just a bit unlucky with the position there. I mean, he wasn't guaranteed position. And the kick 3-ball combo, it did look a certainty. Just the way the balls were set up. So he played a very good shot there. He's played an equally good safety. So Phil's looking to 2-reel kick this. Leave the cue ball where the 2 is.
This is a kicking stick, my friend. My favourite shot in 9-ball.
Do love a kicking stick.
He's come off the other end of
caught
it.
the side yet.
And he's left the 2. And it's a wide open table here.
Shot.
I mean, listen, position for the 4 isn't guaranteed. He's going to have to do a little bit of work. But if he can get on this 4, I think the rack's as good as his.
Yeah, John Kowalski asking, what would the jump percentage be for that cut? Yeah, for these guys, I don't know, 95%. For myself, 80.
Good shot here from Mickey. Although it has come up short.
Yeah. What can he do with this 4? I mean, he's got a couple of balls there to bury the cue ball behind.
Yeah, cross bank here.
That's what it's looking like, isn't it?
And he's made it, but
yeah, that's a
no
good
shape
shot.
on the 5.
Yeah, no shape. I mean, I'd been tempted to play the safety there and try and slice the cue ball up behind the 5 and 6 and leave the 4 down, but he's taking the bank on. He's made it.
This is a big shot here. He's cued off the rail as well. This is tough, but if he makes it, he's got a fair chance of shape on the 6. And he's missed it. That's a tough shot, especially on 4-inch pockets. But look at the wall of balls he's got to cover him. He's got away with that. I think it's a two-way shot, really. That's why he's left it that side of the 6.
Definitely.
It is a good shot. Tough shot. That a tough pot for sure.
He's got a fairly easy escape here, but it's where he leaves object ball, cue ball.
So we've seen Phil come up against a big test already in this tournament, and David Alcady on this same table yesterday, and he passed it with flying colours. Let's see how he does here in the quarterfinal against another very good pro.
Yeah, you know me, Dev. Do love a jump shot. I don't turn down many, which is usually my downfall.
Good to have John Kowalski back on the chat.
John Kowalski's never been away.
Let us know, ladies and gents, what your score predictions are for this game. He's going to have this safe, I think. Yep, looks good. Oh, he's got the blockers as well.
Look at
That's
this.
worked out very nicely for Phil.
Again, an easy escape for Mickey. He's reaching for the jump cue. Does he fancy cutting this?
Well,
A
he's
jump cut?
got a hop over 2 balls here.
Yeah. Or do maybe try and bring the 5 up behind the 6 and 9.
Oh, he nearly made it. It's not quite there. But look at where he's left that cue ball, right on that bottom rail. That makes this shot so much harder. What a stroke there from Phil. And he's come up quite nicely for this 6. A bit too much angle, but you can't really criticise him because that was a great shot.
John, you're going to have to get 28 of your friends to switch on.
Gus thinks it's going to be 8-6 to Phil. John thinks it's going to be 8-4 to Phil. So we've got the UK talent here being backed up by the chat.
He's missed.
He's missed. Wow. I can't believe it. It wasn't the easiest of shots, but
No,
You
you
would
expected Phil to get that. You really
absolutely.
did. So here's an easy opportunity to capitalise on Phil's error.
Absolutely, Mickey. He's just going to have to run this through a little bit. And he's all good. What I'm liking about these matches, well, he's landed just a little bit short. I think he'll be fine anyway.
Yeah, he's fine on that.
What I like
Conscious.
about these matches is that we're not just seeing break and run, you know, but there's a lot of, a couple of mistakes, and that's the 4-inch pockets that's making these mistakes, I think.
He's travelling with this cue ball.
Yeah, I think he has to. He's going to hit it with conviction. Yep, that's the shot, absolutely. There's no point, he wasn't able to hold for the 9, there was too much angle.
He's got a wee cut back.
Yeah, he'll be absolutely fine here.
So for 1-0.
There it is, Mickey
bombs
Crouch
at
takes
all.
it.
Well done.
Phil had a chance and he'd earned his chance at the rack, but an uncharacteristic miss on the 6. And that's the first rack in this quarter-final.
So we've still got a couple of last 16 matches going on. JJ Fall is 1-1 with Elliot Sanderson.
And he's at the
And-
table now, as we can see.
Yes, there you go.
Paul Corrigan's hanging in there in the last 16 clash with Christos Papagiorgio. I think he was 3 or 4-0 behind there, but he's got it back to 3-0
behind, yeah.
6-3. He's got himself back into it.
Yeah, he's still smiling, Paul, though.
JJ Paul is actually 2-1 up. He took the last rack there. The score was a little bit slow in updating. So yeah, 2-1 up, and he's got a chance.
John Kowalski. So no one has had a strong break or consistent, which cuts down break and run chances. Yeah, there's not been too many break and runs.
There hasn't.
We've not seen any, I don't think, on the stream this morning.
And I would have to, personally, I would put that again down to the newish break format of the break box.
Yeah, definitely.
The guys are starting to make that one in the side, but controlling that cue ball is tough. And that's why they introduced Matchroom, that's why they introduced this new breaking format. Makes it a little bit more tough.
Ooh, thanks, John. John's phoned a friend, I think.
Dimitri Jungo's just hung the 2 there in the match against Chris. They're in the early stages. It's 1-0 to Chris Alexander in that quarter-final. That'd be a good scout for Chris Alexander to beat Dimitri Jungo. Chris, of course, has beaten Albin Ocean before, so he knows what it's like. He's got the game to take down the best in Europe. There's no doubt about it.
So Mickey Krause breaking in rack 2. There's the 1. He doesn't have a sniff at the 2, unless he fancies a crazy bank shot. Straightforward bank shot. Don't you agree?
I think so.
Is that worth a gamble? Because you're on the 3.
Absolutely. I think the position of the 3 makes it definitely makeable. It's not dead set. I think he's going to have to do a wee bit with it, but no, why not?
Right, Mickey, what are you thinking?
Yeah, just thinking about this one, Mickey. I don't think it's completely dead set the bank. And he's just going for a push. So again, the last rack he pushed out as well, it was a slightly unusual one.
Do you think he's looking at leaving the bank?
I think he's trying to
make
take
it
him
easier?
into a cross bank, yeah, I think so. I think where the cross bank is, he's going to be running into the 3 potentially. I think there's more value in a safe behind the... Well, he's giving it back to Mickey. So let's see what Mickey Krause was thinking about then.
He's called his bluff. Right, here we go. I don't think he's cross-banking this at all, Graham. I could be completely wrong. Oh,
Now he needs to avoid that 8.
who am I to doubt him? Incredible.
It's just not worked out perfectly well though. He's got a tough shot on the 3. Might try and bank this one again. And he's missed it. In the middle? No, just missed it. And he's going to give up a half chance for Phil. It's not easy. Might have to just settle for a safety here.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake.
I think the bank shot, the last one there, I think it was a good choice because he's got himself down table for the 4, but just wasn't accurate enough.
I mean, I felt like he should have probably took the bank on without the push out. You know, before the push out, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was the shot on. I think that was almost dead set, but you know, this guy's a pro. He's at the table and he sees the shot. Tricky wee number here for Phil. There
Oh,
we go.
nice cut.
Said no. Oh, he's perfect. On
Yeah,
the
that's
floor.
a great shot from Phil.
Perfect.
He sees these pots so nicely, Phil. He really does. You don't ever really see him overcutting things very often. That's 100% accuracy. Great shot. And I think that was the hardest shot in the rack. Really, in terms of shape, everything else is wide in the open. I would expect Phil to take these away. This one hasn't quite worked out as you would have anticipated. He's left himself a tester. So he's going to cut this into a blind pocket. Has to hit it fairly slow just to keep shape for the 5, for the 8.
Good.
And he's done it well. He's going to be queuing over the 9 though. Makes it that little bit harder. John Kowalski. Someone needs to tell Mickey this isn't bank pool. Yes. Mickey taking on the bank shots. So here we go. Big shot here for Phil. Oh,
That's a great
he
shot.
just made it. He touched the rail there a little bit.
He's millimetre perfect
Yeah,
on
he's
that 9.
played
Look
that
at
well.
that.
He's played that really well.
Mickey can only look on. There
Well
we
played,
go.
Phil. He's
Brilliant.
taken them away really nicely. Left himself a tough cut in that 6, but he's taken it away really well. And we've got a match in our hands here.
We've got another couple of matches as well still going on. Christos Papagiorgio is 6-4 up in Paul Corrigan. See Paul at the table there, table 14. Table 13, sorry.
He's on a 9 here. Good luck, Paul. And he's taken it away. Lovely,
He's
Paul.
nailed
Great
it.
shot. And that takes it to
Oh, I thought I was gonna say
No,
it's
it's okay.
good, it's fine.
6-5. Paul is very much in this. He's hanging with some of the best in Europe here,
Yeah,
Paul.
definitely. And you see JJ at table 12. No, he's just split that 6 and 9 up. That's ruined that shot for him though. JJ 3-1 up on Elliot Sanderson. Goodness me.
Elliot, the home favourite here, so he's going to have to get his act together if he's going to get to the business end of this tournament.
Yeah, you can see Chris Alexander lining up a shot
Chris has played great this weekend.
on table 14. He's 2-0 up on Dimitri Jungo. Paul breaking there on table 13. A bit of a shake of the head, and we're back here for rack 3. Mickey and Phil. So,
Cue ball
that's
is getting close. He's actually got a shot in the 2 here.
a good split by Phil.
Not the most conventional of breaks, but it seems to have worked. Oh no, the 5's blocking the pocket.
You think? Nah. I'm gonna call that. You can see that. You can slide that in.
I think from that angle, yeah, absolutely. Looks all right. Is he maybe got not the whole pocket? Bear in mind these are 4-inch pockets. Needs to make sure that it goes. It doesn't look like it goes from that angle.
Nah, that goes.
He's looking at it. I don't think it's 100%.
You shake of the head there. Should I, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I don't think it's worth a risk. I think the thing is he's got a couple of balls here he can hide behind. I think there's more value in the safety here.
I think he just needs to stab it in. Hit it fairly firm. If he misses it, the 2's gone over towards the other side of the table. And he's kind of going to be pinned behind that 7. At the same time, leaving his cell on the 4 if the 2 does go. Yeah, he's now looking at something else. Looking at putting the 2 over behind the 6. Oh, he's smashing.
Fired it in.
Exactly as I called. He's popped it in, left the cue ball
He's
behind
just-
the 7 in case anything went wrong.
He's teased us a little bit there. So, wrong side of the 4 here. You can't blame him because it was a great shot initially. Just got a little bit of work to do. Could he use the 6 maybe just to knock him towards the 5?
Yeah, you can see where he wants to leave the cue ball. He wants to come on the inside of that. The 6, just push the 6 towards the middle there and leave his cell on the 5. Wow, indeed, John.
Yeah, use the 6 there.
Beautiful. And he's brought the 6 out in the open. So it's all going Phil's way here in this rack.
John Kowalski is appreciating that shot from Phil, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
That was marvellous. What a shot. I love it when they just fire in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah, we could hear it from here.
And we did, that's the thing. It woke me up. Chris Alexander's gone 2-0 up on Dimitri Jungo in the other quarter-final.
JJ Fall is 3-2 up on Elliot Sanderson. Elliot pulling one back there. Didn't look entirely happy with that shot, but I think he's all right. He's got a wee angle. Does he dig down on it, leave the 9 in the bottom left? He does. So yeah, he's all right there. This is looking like 2-1 Phil.
There it is. Confidently struck on that 9 there. And Phil Burford wins the rack.
So let's have a look at the other tables. Chris Alexander with ball in hand. He's leading Dimitri Jungo 2-0. JJ Fall in the foreground here.
You can watch that match, by the way. That match is live on the same channel, Scottish Cuesports live streaming. We have 2 tables live.
Yeah, JJ versus Elliot, 3-2 up. JJ against Elliot. Right, okay. Paul's setting the balls up, so I'm going to assume Christos is 7-5 up.
Yeah. Looking like it's going to be quite tough now for Paul, the owner of McGoldrick's. Be tough for him to get through, I think, to the quarterfinals. Well, he's not. He's still in it. He's not completely out of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks for that, Mr. McGinn. He's managed to round up a few friends. And counting. You're right, John Kowalski. It's all been about the Johns in this chat. And the odd Gus.
Cue ball.
Cue ball. Yep.
Phil's going to be gutted about that one. Handed Mickey a great chance. Just when he wanted to take control of the match.
He's split these wide open, isn't he? He's having a look at the 3 here. Does the 3 go?
Got to think about it.
Yeah. I mean, that's tight. That's tight where the 7 is. You can see it, though.
I wonder if he can just fit it in just behind that 7. 4-inch pockets, he needs to be completely accurate.
Yeah, we've got Phil's dad on
shot.
the chat.
Needs to watch this 9-ball. He's just past it.
Nice to hear from you again, Jez.
Yeah, Jez Barford's good
Yeah,
to see you, sir.
He's got us sweating in here as well, and Mr. Wrigley as well. Thanks for joining us, Matthew.
Good amount of action on that one, but it has not worked out. He has hooked himself. A bit unlucky, I would say, because there's only really one ball that was in his way there. And he's in a bit of trouble
Well,
now.
there was only one ball. I mean, is that unlucky or is that reckless? With only being one ball in his way there. And he's
Absolutely.
managed to hook himself.
I think Mickey's one of these players, he likes to let his stroke out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's worked against him there for sure. So, coming off the top cushion here. Going to try and snooker him behind the 8. Oh, he's made it in the
He's
middle.
spotted it.
Whoa. Wow.
There's no apology.
Is that what he intended, I wonder?
There's no apology.
Mickey is very, very much a focused kind of player, though. He's not going to... Even if it was a fluke, I don't think he's really going to care.
He may apologise at the end.
Yep, absolutely. He's all business at the moment.
I remember one of the players saying to me, he never apologises unless he finishes a rack.
I know who that player was.
Yes, young Ronan. Never apologises about a fluke unless he wins a rack.
It's a fair point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice cue action, Mickey. I've been saying all week about how much I like his cue action. Really hits the ball with authority. And that's 2-2. Little bit of a fluke by the look of things. Is he going to have a little apology Phil's way? Let's see.
That's what I'm waiting for.
No.
No.
So
He went for that shot.
he must have gone for the shot to the middle then.
I would be calling that shot. You know, I mean, if I was aiming to put that in the middle, I'd be calling that every day of the week.
So Elliot setting them up. So JJ Fall's gone 4-2 up then in that last 16 match. So Elliot's under pressure.
Yeah, there's a bit there. Chris Alexander's currently at the table.
And Christos Papagiorgio is looking to close this one out now and get himself into the quarters. He's got a tough shot here to make it.
Yeah.
Well, he's on the 6, yeah.
What's he looking at? Does that 6-9 combo onto the 7? Is this
No,
what,
I think you've
is
gone
this
a bit
what he's
wild
looking-
again, Dave.
No, because it's exactly the same shot.
I think Dave's gone a bit rogue here,
It's
guys.
exactly the same shot that Mickey played. I would, yeah. Nah, he's gone for the cut. No, he's going to kick off the bottom rail, and he's looking at Caravan, the 6 off the 9.
I think we need to stay with this match at the moment.
Yeah,
We need to stay with this one.
I think we need to see this shot. If it cuts away, well, Julian's still sitting on tear time, Julian. No, we're not going to see this.
No, it's fine. Here we go. Christos, he's lining it up.
Take your time, Julian.
So you think he's going to kick the 6 onto the 9 onto the 7?
Yes. Oh,
He's missed it
he's
completely.
missed.
And a chance for Paul Corrigan to get himself back in this match.
Okay, so we're back on
We'll keep you
table
up to
11.
date. That is an exciting game there. So here we go, Mickey Krause with the break. Good break here from Mickey. And he's got a shot on the 2, albeit a long shot. The 3 in close proximity. Nice stroke there from Mickey, nice and confident. Now he's got a little bit of working out to do here because this 4 doesn't pass the 8. Looks like he's probably going to come down to play the 4 in the left-hand middle pocket. Looks like that's how he's queuing.
Absolutely.
He's running into it. And he's bumped it. That's a great shot. Now he's tapped the table, so
Yeah,
he's acknowledged a wee bit of luck there.
He's apologised there, which makes me think he did go for that middle pocket then. I mean, he's tapped the table, an apology there. Yeah. I don't know. Did he go for that middle? Yeah. It's going to hang over us. Gus doesn't seem to think so. It's a very good chance here to go 3-2 up. And yeah, that should be simple enough from here on in. Stretching a bit. Tuck yourself in. Don't want to be touching that 9.
Yeah, Julian's keeping a good close eye on this one.
Good referee, Julian.
He's overstroked this a little bit. I think he's going to come out the other side of the 9, so he's all
There
right.
we go, he's fine.
A little bit risky. He's left himself a bit of a cut on the 7, but the natural shape should take it up for the 8. So it's not too bad. Going round the table here. Lets his stroke out again. That's what I like about Mickey's stroke. And he's got the reward for it.
It's going to be 3-2. Simple 9. Brilliant.
There we have it. 3-2. Mickey Krause is queuing nicely.
He certainly is, yeah. JJ Fall still sitting at 4-2 on Elliot Sanderson.
Well, folks, we've got a hill match on the outside tables.
Unbelievable. Yeah, just
Paul,
noticed that.
Paul Corrigan, the owner of the club, has just pulled himself hill against Christos Papageorgiou.
And he's at the table.
What a chance. What a tournament Paul's had.
So cut on the 2. There it goes. Slow down. He needs to slow down.
He looks all right here.
Yeah, I think he's fine on this.
He's beat Baron Lotfi. Already, he's beaten Ashik Nathanwi. 2 very good players. I hope we can stay with this one here. This is for a shot in the quarterfinals. Rolled in that 4 nicely. He's got shape on the 6. And they're all there. The winner of this match will play David Alcady in the quarterfinal. JJ Falcon, just get out of the way a little bit, if you don't mind, sir. Sorry, I know you're playing your last 16 match. Paul, he's just grazed that 8. It's going to make it a little bit tough. Big shot coming up here for Paul Corrigan. David Alcady watching in the background. He knows Paul quite well. Big shot for Paul here. He's missed it. Oh, I can't believe it. He left himself a tough shot. He just grazed that 8 ball and it made all the difference. And Christos Papageorgiou has jumped out of his seat. I don't think he expected to get another shot here. And that's a really nice angle there. Thanks, Craig Anderson, for that. We're just going to stay with this one because it is hill. You can see a couple of other matches in the background as well. So, hampered queuing for Christos. But the 7 is over the pocket. It's been a great effort, great tournament for Paul Corrigan, who's the owner of McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Very, very handy player, quite clearly. Doesn't get much time to practice, so the fact that he's got to the last 16 and got on the verge of the quarterfinal is a magnificent effort. And Christos has left himself a shot in the 8. Now, a little bit awkward by the look of things, as Mickey Krause breaks off here, 3-2 up. Just keeping a little eye on this match. Christos is at the table. He's got a tough cut on the 8. He's taking his time over it, and I don't blame him. Papa Giorgio has missed the 8. And Paul Corrigan's got an opportunity again at the table. As we see Phil kicking out of this safety. Oh, he nearly made that 2. And he's left a chance for Mickey. This is Paul on the 9 to get to the quarterfinals of the Jacoby Open. It's there. What a tournament Paul Corrigan is having here. This is unbelievable. The owner of McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, very much an amateur player. He is taking these professionals down. Baram Lotfi first. And now Christos Papagiorgio. And Paul Corrigan will face David Alcade in the quarterfinals. Unbelievable performance. So back to this match. The crowd can't quite believe that. Great atmosphere here in McGoldrick's. Everyone absolutely delighted for Paul to get through to the quarterfinals. It's an absolute fairy tale story. So a combination shot here for Mickey. And he's missed it. Dave's back in the commentary box. Dave, what do you make of that then? That was incredible drama.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that you saw.
We managed to see a good amount of it. We missed Christos's missed 8, but we did see the rest of it.
Yeah, yeah. Paul missed that cut. I think it was a 3. Was it a 3? No, it must have been the 7.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Was it a 7? Yeah. Oh, goodness me.
I think Christos left himself a blind cut on the 8, a very tough blind cut.
Yeah,
I think he's missed that one.
He took a lot of time in it, and yeah, he's missed it by a wee bit. Right, okay, so back to this match. Phil's left that, I think. Has he left it? Nah. Maybe not. Nah, don't think he has left it. Just by the look on Mickey's face there. Can he spin off the rail here? Yeah. Just in the safety. Now. Yeah. Don't think that ball was frozen. So what's Phil looking at here? Is he looking at cutting the 4 in? Or is he looking at putting Mickey in some trouble? Yeah, just the trouble. Wanted to be a bit tighter on that 5. So he needs a good hit here. It shouldn't be too difficult to hit because it's just off the rail. It makes it a bit easier to hit.
Oh!
But there's always a risk of that. Now,
Cue ball is away.
Phil needs to capitalise on this and draw this match level again. Yeah, doesn't want to leave himself too awkward there. So just a little punch on this foot. That'll do it.
Yeah, they're all there, aren't they? They're all there.
Straightforward.
Don't see any issues here.
No issues at all.
John Kowalski, thanks for the support. It's good to have you in the stream. Hope you stay with us throughout the day.
Yeah,
We've got
thanks to everyone that's joined us today.
absolutely plenty of good matches still to come. Bear in mind, we do have another stream. There's no commentary on the other stream, so you might want to move on to that one.
Yeah, you might want to stay with us.
You've got the option, I
Don't
guess.
push them away, please.
We've got Elliot Sanderson, JJ Fall, 5-2 to JJ Fall. That's actually a good game. Wouldn't blame you to actually move on to that match if you wanted to.
No,
I won't hold it against you.
You can stay with us. Yeah, JJ Fall 5-2 up on Elliot Sanderson. So, right. Taking a bit of time on this shot. But he's hooked himself.
8 ball, full ball snooker.
What?
He's just completely underhit that one. Completely. He's not got through the ball. I noticed that straight away. He just kind of poked his cue at that one there.
Now, this is tough. On this shim table, this is a tough shot. You saw him miss a similar length jump. In fact, I think it was a bit easier than this one. So let's see what he can do with this. He's on 8 if he pots it. Nah.
He's going to leave it.
Left it.
He's going to leave it. And a chance for Mickey to go 4-2 up.
Yeah, this should have been level, but Mickey is now going to be leading 4 racks to 2, barring any catastrophes. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's 4-2 Mickey Krause, and he's getting a little bit of daylight between him and Phil. A mistake punished.
Phil's going to be kicking himself. An unforced error there.
Absolutely.
So let's have a look at the other tables. Who have we got here?
So Dimitri Jungo's at the table.
Yeah, against Chris Alexander. He's trailing 2 racks to 1.
Here we go. This is for 2-2. And there it is. I think Jungo, one of the favourites, definitely.
Yeah. JJ Fall 5-2 up on Elliot Sanderson on table 12 still. And as you saw there, Mickey Krause leading 4 racks to 2 on Phil Burford. So, match is coming up. Yeah, Paul Corrigan, David Alcady, that one's been confirmed as the next quarter-final.
Yeah, and Jack Whalen is awaiting the winner of the JJ Fall Elliot Sanderson match. So 5-2 to JJ Fall at the moment. So here we go. Mickey Krause looking to take control of this match. So far, he hasn't broken very well. He's had to push out from his breaks.
Yeah,
let's see what happens.
How's Mickey's break?
He's got the 1, and it looks like he might have a shot the 2. And he does. That's a great break.
Yeah, that's what John's looking for. See if the cue stays in the middle of the table. Yeah,
it's pretty middle.
He's broke very well there. And everything's wide open. He's got a shot in the 2. Natural angle to come back over for the 3.
And Mickey's come across here. So I don't see any issues.
Yeah.
Just going to draw this one back. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, he's
Oh, I
missed.
can't believe it.
Unbelievable.
Everything was wide in the open. And he's missed it.
That was a golden opportunity to put a lot of daylight between himself and Phil. Phil,
I don't know what he did there. I would love
Nice.
to see that shot again.
Phil's
That's
a great chance here.
Yeah, Phil's jumped out of his seat. He wouldn't have expected to have a chance this early. And he needs to really take it. 5-2 in 4-3. What a difference. Great shot from Phil. Struck that really confidently. Brilliant. And the rack is wide open. So he's going to be straight on this the 5, sorry. To be honest, it's not too bad. Just needs to pop this in. Lovely shot. And it looks like this one's over. Phil is making Mickey Krause pay for that mistake.
Yeah, I agree with that, John. That was a brilliant shot. And it's going to win him the rack, you feel?
JJ falls 6-2 up on Elliot. Elliot Sanderson, the house pro, Jacoby sponsored. He's in big trouble. And he could be heading out of his home tournament.
It's not looking good for him.
Nicely done from Phil. He's taken those away really well. And he's right back in this match.
Definitely needed that. He didn't want to go 5-2 behind, and that's what it was looking like. But yeah, 4-3. So we've still got a match on here.
This one could go to the wire.
Yeah, I think it might. As Graham's just pointed out, JJ has went 6-2 up on Elliot Sanderson. That's a mountain to climb. And Dimitri Jungo is 2-2 with Chris Alexander on table 14, as you can see Chris at the table. These balls are pretty wide open. Hard to see what the 6 and 8 is doing. I think, the 6 and 7, I think he's all right. I think the 6 and 7 is fine. There's enough distance between them. Elliot just in the shot there, he's disappeared again.
He's in trouble.
He's in a wee bit of trouble. Don't think he's going to hit the panic button. No. Stay calm. You can come back on this, Elliot.
Chris has given himself a bit of work to do here in this 5. Quite a lot of angle. 7 right in front of the 6.
Okay, so we're back. Rack 8.
One is down. And he has a cut on the 2. Well, from that angle, that can kind of tell you it's cuttable, but is there any real
It's also
value?
bankable, and he can.
Yep.
The cue ball's coming down the table. I mean, yeah, an element of safety. Yeah, John analysing every break here. Yeah, Phil's lost the cue ball there. I think John would have liked to leave it in the centre of the table. He's played the bank, and he has left the cue ball in a fairly safe position. But Mickey is going to be going airborne here. And this is a simple jump shot, but how does he get back on the 3? That's how he gets on the 3. What a shot. Not sure if that's exactly what he was looking at, getting back to, but yeah, it's a great shot all the same. It's hard to tell where you're going to leave the cue ball on a jump shot of that nature. But he's been very fortunate with it. So we'll swing this round a couple of rails for the 4 in the same pocket. There he goes. That's fine.
You would be taking this combo on, that's for sure. And I know who else would.
Yeah, I think John McGinn's disappeared. Not heard from him for a while. John McGinn would be foaming at the mouth
Just
for that jump, for that combo. I'm still talking about jump shots here. Jump shot on the brain. Right. Screw this off the rail. Whoa,
Needs
he's
it to
not
travel.
enough. You can still see it.
I think he's all right.
Yeah.
I think he's all right. Might have to go round the 9 here.
Yeah, I'd like to have left that a bit simpler, but
JJ Fall is 7-2 up in Elliot Sanderson now. He is absolutely drilling the home favourite. Elliot is heading out.
yeah, it's almost a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, that was a danger there. That was not the shot. He really should have gone round a few rails. I don't think he really had enough space to get round that 9. That was a poor shot from Mickey. He got away with it. He almost scratched, but he's left himself a really tough shot here. A test of cueing.
Shot is huge.
Oh,
That's a great
he's
shot.
put it away nicely.
What a shot.
What a shot that was from Mickey Krause.
Yeah, John McGinn should have done him again. Yeah, the old John McGinn combo.
Oh, it rattled a little bit. Hit that at some pace, and he's got a blind cut on the 9 here.
Yeah, he's not
Getting
ideal
himself
on it.
ready.
He is not ideal.
I would still back him to make this. And he has. Great shot.
Yeah, what a shot.
Mickey Krause is controlling this match.
5-3 up on Phil. What's caught Chris's eye? He's looking a bit bewildered here.
I think he's watching the golf.
I think that's what it is.
Jump shot here for Dimitri.
He's rattled it. Oh.
Chance for Chris. He's through 3-2 behind Chris Alexander. He was ahead 2-0. Great comeback from Dimitri Jungo, but Chris Alexander's under pressure now.
Yeah, and this isn't a gimme. Yeah, he's looking at the right shot here, cutting the 2 in. That gives him a better opportunity getting back up for the 3. Not doing anything at all with the cue ball here. Yeah, that's ideal. He's hit that absolutely perfect.
That's a brilliant
What
shot.
a shot.
Ho ho!
And he's got a great angle to float back down for this 4. So Chris looking at tying this match up.
John's not interested in that, John Kawalinski. He's only interested in this break from Mickey Krause. Let's see, John. He's missed the 1. He's missed everything. So John Kawalinski will not be happy with that break.
Yeah, John Kowalski, he's not got a shot on the 2. He's not even potted the ball off the break there. I think that's a first for Mickey.
Yes, I think so. So Phil's got a wee bit of working out to do. Going to see a bit of tactics now in this rack.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't know about that, John. Reckons he's jinxed them. It shows you the commentators that curse the players.
Going to kick here.
2 rails. Oh, just the one.
That's good. That's a great shot from Phil Burford. Wow. Magnificent shot.
Yeah, certainly that pacey was he, coming off one rail, wasn't he? So he's got Mickey hooked.
Chris Alexander's levelled things up against Dimitri in the other quarter-final. So 3-3 between Alexander and Jungo. Elliott's brought one back against JJ Fall in the final last 16 match. So it's still 7-3 to JJ Fall. So I think Phil's just going to come off the top rail here and try and kick the one down table. Lots and lots of balls to hide behind.
Thanks for joining us, Marcus and Alex. Hope you're enjoying this brilliant 9-ball. Great match here. You can see through there.
Oh, I didn't know he could get through that gap, and he nearly made it.
Oh, yeah, you could have got a double-decker burst through there, man.
He's left a chance here for Mickey. It is a tough cut, blind pocket, and a lot of balls in the way of the two. Wonder if there's much value actually in taking this on. It looks like he is taking it on.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. He leaves the cell a long shot at the 2.
He's in 2 minds, isn't he?
Yeah. He's not playing the pot. Stand corrected. He has absolutely nailed that.
What a shot. I've had to be very, very delicate with that one.
I'm getting them all wrong this weekend.
Magnificent.
It's not my weekend. So he has left the cell a long 2. Do not too much weight. 3 in the centre. And 3 in the top then. Okay. I'll give up predicting shots now.
Yeah, I think we just need to stay
This
quiet.
is-
Can we
this has
cut
not been my
Dave's mic,
weekend.
please?
Yes.
So he's going to have to cue this one nicely, Mickey. Take him back for the 4. And he has overrun it just a tad. Might have to take that. Might have worked out quite nicely, actually. It goes to the middle, and the natural angle will take it up to the 5. A little bit fortunate there, Mickey.
Do you think that goes to the middle?
It'll go to the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
And he's missed it.
Yeah.
Chance for Phil. He needs to take this. He cannot afford to let Mickey back here at 5-3 down. just needs to avoid these the balls here, the 7 and the 6. Konkaku TV, as Elliot's still in the tournament, he is hanging on by a thread. 7-3 down in a race to 8 against JJ Fall in the last 16. You can watch the last of that on our other stream.
The good news is he was 7-2 down. He's composed himself to pull one back. So what's Elliot got? This has to be the TP for him. He's went 7-4.
Oh, 7-4.
I was going to say he's went 7-4. He's pulled another one back to make it 7-4. Yeah, so come on, Elliot.
Phil's avoided the balls. He's going to hit the 5, but it's going to sit nicely for him. That is not too bad. So, the thing is, got a little bit of work to do to get on the 6. Yeah, Phil's back in this, I think, guys.
Yeah, a couple of good shots here.
On the chat, we've got Konkaku TV. If Elliot comes back, you better cover your ears for the loudest scream ever. No doubt about it. And we'll be, you'll probably hear it yourselves, I think.
Yes, Elliot the shouter. Sanderson.
He's under big pressure here. So, Phil, got natural shape for the 9 if he makes this 8. Needs to be accurate. And he's popped that one in.
So I wonder if Craig's going to give us a little view with the remote camera of table 12 to see what's going on in that JJ Fall Elliot Sanderson match. Let's see what he's got here. So yeah, well done, Phil. 5-4, Mickey.
Just going to go for a wee comfort break there, Phil.
Yeah, you can see Chris Alexander in your shot there.
So Chris, it's 3-3 between Chris and Dimitri Jungo. Great shot from Chris there.
What a shot.
Oh, I think he's on the 4 as well.
I think he's
oh, the 8 just got in the way.
Yeah, just moved on a bit. Yeah, he's been unfortunate there. Played a great pot. So he's now looking at where he's leaving the cue ball once he kicks this 4 up table. Of course, I'm looking at the jump, haven't I?
Of course you are.
Oh, I thought it
wasn't far away.
Table. He's all right.
Yeah, that's worked out really well actually for Chris.
Impossible to tell for this angle, but yeah, it looks all right.
It's worked out nicely.
7-5. JJ Fall is 7-5 up in Elliot Sanderson. Elliot has pulled off 3 racks on the bounce. This is incredible.
What a comeback. Not that we want you to move streams, but that match is actually live on our other stream here on Scottish Cuesports live streaming.
Yeah, I mean, you can listen to us muttering away.
So what you have to do...
also watch the other stream, yeah.
So get us on the laptop with the sound up.
Yep.
And on your phone, get the other stream on.
Or on the TV. You can watch it on
You
the
could
TV,
do
just
that,
put
yeah, of course
YouTube
you
on the
could,
telly.
actually.
I mean,
Aye.
they're watching it on telly anyway, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would be watching it on my telly, actually.
And listening to our ramblings. So Chris, yeah, it's facing a tricky little shot here.
So it looks like coming up next on our stream here.
Wait a minute, 4 in the middle. 4 in the middle. 4. Here we go. Oh, he's just missed.
Two-way shot. It's a
Yeah,
two-way shot,
it
though.
was a two-way shot. I'm glad we got to see that one.
Well, this looks like it's wide open for Mickey. Oh, he's hooked himself. That was not a great shot from Mickey. So, we're going to go airborne here, guys. The Predator air jump is out. And he's missed it. It looks like he's not going to leave a shot. Well, he is, but looks like it's going to be a combination that he's left. Tony Roberts, I've got 2 screens. He's watching both matches while listening to us. You have got it spot on, my friend. You are absolutely right, and I urge anyone else to do the same. He's saying that Elliot's having all sorts of emotions out there on table 12.
And he's also got to bang on about us waffling. Yeah, Elliot's a very animated, emotional character. Even when he's winning.
The luck box queue, some on the trains on the way home watching it on our phones. That's all right, as long as you're watching it. There's a great shot there from Phil. So, it's going to be tricky to get on the 4 here. Got quite a lot of angle on this too. Needs to watch this 8 ball. Great shot. And he's left himself a shot in the 4. That's a magnificent shot. Now, he is the wrong side. He had to leave himself wrong side for position on the 5. Thanks for the updates, Konkaku TV. So JJ Fall is at the table, 7-5 up on table 12 as Phil plays a safety shot here, and this, well, as he left it, I think he has. It's a thin cut, but he has left a shot here for Mickey. JJ Fall's on the 7. He is 3, and he's got a nice angle to come down for the 8, so he's 3 balls away from knocking Elliot Sanderson out of this tournament. Mickey's going safe. And he's left a pretty straightforward jump shot. I think he has got the blocker. But this is straightforward for Phil. JJ Fall has missed the 7. So Elliot Sanderson has got a golden chance to stay in this. He's hanging on by a thread. So Phil going for the jump shot here. He's made the jump and he's snookered himself behind the 9. Elliott has made the 7 on table 12. That's a magnificent stroke. He's left himself a tough shot in the 8 though. 7-5 behind. Jump there from Phil. This 6 is in. He's flicked it. He's left himself a long shot on the 7. But he'll be happy just to stay at the table. Elliott's made the 8. Magnificent 2 shots here from Elliott. He's got a massive 9 ball on table number 12 to stay in the tournament. And Elliott's made the 9. That's a great shot. He is still alive. What a comeback this could be. It's 7-6 to JJ Fall in a race to 8 on table 12. You can see that match on our other stream, Scottish Cuesports live streaming. What an unbelievable match that is, as Phil is just thinking about this one. It's an awkward shot here for Phil because he's dead against, well, not dead against that top cushion, but he's queuing off the rail. And he doesn't really have natural shape on the 8, so he's going to have to do something. The 9's a little bit in the way. And he's rolled that in nicely. Has he given himself a shot? He might have a shot to the top left-hand pocket here. It's tricky. He might actually go to the middle here. It's a great camera angle there. That shows you. It does go to the middle. He is coming away from the 9 a little bit though. So just rolling it in. And there he has. Very nicely done. And Phil's going to level this up at 5-5. What a match we've got here. Just steadying himself a little bit, and that's fine. Dave's just joined us back. So, this is for 5-5, Dave. There we are. He's taking that one away.
Yeah,
Were you
brilliant.
watching a little bit there of the Elliott match on table 12?
I wasn't, no.
Were you not? No, it was a great comeback from Elliott. JJ missed the 7 to win the match.
Yeah,
and
I heard that he
JJ
missed
pulled
the
off
sitter.
3 monster shots to keep himself in it.
So Chris Alexander just playing the safety. And who did he play a bank then? I think he banked that across. So Chris 5-3 up on Dimitri Jungo now.
Darren Taylor, great matches on both tables. I totally agree. Yeah, it's. Let's not forget about Chris Alexander and Dimitri Jungo, but yeah, there's nowhere
absolutely.
near the drama. I'll try and keep you updated, guys, on the Elliott Sanderson JJ Fall match. So 7-6 it is to JJ. It looks like Elliott is taking a little time out there. So
Yeah, he's back though.
is it okay? My stream's behind.
He is back at the table. I just passed him on the way in there.
Oh yeah, my stream's a little bit behind. So I'll keep you updated.
Place is filling up nicely. It's been busy all weekend, and even despite a lot of the players going away home now, the place is still kept very busy.
As it should be. This is the Jacoby Nineball Open.
Yeah.
We're live from McGoldrick's Glasgow. McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, the best pool and sports bar in Europe, without a doubt.
Certainly officially the best in Scotland. 2 years running. It's been voted the best sports bar. Come along, see why. I mean, you can just see the production that's going on here. You can tell why it's the best.
if you're interested in taking up Nineball and you're in the local area, we do run a Monday night flyer, a Nineball flyer. Names in for 6 o'clock every Monday night. Feel free to come along. Sample these amazing Rasson tables, the very best of equipment here at McGoldrick. Rasson Ox tables, Simonis Shark Grey cloth, and we've got the Aramith Black tournament balls. It is the best of the best here at McGoldrick's.
I think you've just mentioned all our sponsors. Of course, we've got Saltire Promotions and Matchroom.
Let's not forget, of course, our main sponsor.
Matchroom Nineball.
Yes, of course, this is a Matchroom World Nineball ranking event.
Yes,
you are absolutely right,
that's
Dave.
right. It's
Important
ranking points
to mention
be won here.
This is why we've got Dimitri Jungo here, Mickey Krause, David Al-Qaedi. And we've had a few big names drop already. Imran Majid is gone. Arfan Dad.
Yeah.
We had Baham Lotfi. He's gone as well.
Yeah, Benji Buckley as well. He's another big name in British Nineball.
It's getting tense here. Jungo's missed the bank, but it's a two-way shot. The match is still going on in the other table. That's a great break off from Phil. This nine ball's going. It's going. It's in.
Yes.
Oh,
golden 9.
What a break that is from Phil.
How many of them have we seen this weekend?
What a turning point. This
I've not
could
seen
be.
any. I don't think I've seen any at all this weekend.
I personally haven't.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done.
And Mickey Krause is going to be seething in that seat.
I'm saying well done. It's something of a... I'm going to say, I don't want to say a fluke shot. You know, you can hit you can break in the right way where you've got a chance of making that 9.
They're absolutely attempting to make the 9.
I'm not saying it's 100% fluke, but there's an element of luck in there as well, obviously. No, I mean, if anyone was that accurate in making 9s like that, they'd be making them all the time.
Could this be a turning point then in this match? Phil Burford leads. He hasn't led since the start of the game. Mickey Krause has been in control, but Phil's been coming back. And now look at that. Can you believe it? Elliot Sanderson is on the table, on table 12. It's 7-6 to JJ Fall. Elliot has got a wide open table here to level things up. What an incredible game that would be if it went hill-hill. JJ Fall was 7-2 up at one stage in that game. And Elliot is running out for hill-hill. Here comes Phil with another break. Not another golden break, surely. Nope, he's made the 1. And he's got shape on the 2. It is a fairly tricky shot, but you can see it.
Yeah, you can see it. And the 3's wide open. So, good chance here.
Yeah, he's got a chance to get some daylight. Elliot's on the 6. Tony Roberts has got his dinner ready for him, but he's putting it in the oven so he can keep watching. Good on you, Tony. I would do the same. Elliot's on the 7 now. A straightforward 7-8-9 to take this hill.
You could also eat it while you're watching the TV, Robert. Tony Roberts. I'm calling his first name. His second name first.
Elliot's on the 9 to make it hill on table 12. What an unbelievable comeback from the Saltire.
Almost thought he was in the box.
There it is. It's 7-7 on table 12. What a game that is.
Yeah.
Phil's just popped that 2 in. That's the hardest shot of the rack, I would say. Got a wee bit of work to do to get on this 4. I'll keep you up to date with the match that's hill on table 12. That's a last 16 match that's still on. The Bug has joined us. Very good player from Edinburgh, the Bug, Stephen Slater, GB9 champion. Good to see you. So Phil's going to draw this one back. No, he's just popped it in. That's worked. He's got himself a bit of an angle on the 4 here for the 5. Tony Roberts, time to find my earmuffs. Yeah, you're going to hear a scream in a few minutes, I think. Elliot's breaking off on table 12. He doesn't have a shot on the 2. Phil is on this 4 now. Just needs to avoid the 6. And he does quite comfortably. Needs it to slow, and it does. Elliot's playing a good safety. And he's snookered JJ Fall. So Elliot, amazingly, is in control of that match. So Phil just looking to draw this one back for the 6. He's played that quite well. Well, I would still expect him to make this 6, but it is missable. Konkaku TV making an observation about the other table. Crazy how Elliot didn't have a single clear shot after every break, but still managed to win 5 in a row. Yeah, he's a battler, Elliot. There's no doubt about it. Elliot is at the table, and he's got a clear shot on the 2. It is a little bit clustered, the rack, so he's got a little bit of working out to do. But he has his opportunity to complete the comeback of the tournament. In fact, he's got ball in hand, sorry. Match of the tournament. Phil cuts this 6 in. That's a great shot. What a shot. He has hit the 7 though, and it's wound up remotely safe. He does have a thin cut on the 7, but it's risky. He's going to have to go round the table to get back up for the 8. It's not ideal. Just taking a bit of time to think about this. Coming up next on this stream, we're going to have Jack Whelan playing the winner of the match on table 12, Elliot Sanderson, JJ Fall. This 7's coming out here, and he's left a shot for Mickey. Chance for 6-6. Elliot has made the 3, and he's on the 4. It's a relatively wide open table for Elliot Sanderson to complete the comeback of the tournament. And Mickey Krause is taking these away then for 6-6. What a match we have here. We've got 2 amazing matches happening. Elliot has had a great shot there, and he's on the 5 with great shape for the 6. Hill on table 12. As Krause takes that one away, and it's 6-6. It's a race to 2 in this quarter-final. I think we're going all the way here, folks. Thanks, Craig. He's switched us now on to table number 12. Delighted to see that. So Elliot's got a straight 6 here. Thanks, John Kowalski, for keeping us company. Big shot coming up here for Elliot. He's drawn it. He's over. Hit this by some way. But it's actually okay. It's ended up not too bad. Just needs to hold his nerve. What a comeback this has been from Elliot Sanderson. JJ Fall was in control of the match. 7-2 it was to JJ Fall at one stage. He had a chance about 15 minutes ago, but he missed a 7, and that's allowed Elliot to take control. And Elliot's screaming. What a comeback. The comeback of the tournament. And Sanderson is through. In his home tournament, the Jacoby Open at McGoldrick's. What a comeback that was. Unbelievable stuff. Outstanding from Elliot. He has exploded. And he goes through to face Jack Whelan in the quarterfinals. I think Elliot's just going to have to take a little bit of time just to relax, try and decompress. Break off here from Mickey Krause, and he's not really got a shot on the 2. I don't know if you heard Elliot's shout there. I hope not. It wasn't the most appropriate shout I've ever heard in my life, but that's what we expect from him. Dave's just come back to the commentary box. He was on the outside table there, watching the rest of that match. Dave, what a comeback that is from Elliot. In fact, he's not even got his microphone. I did hear it, yeah. Yeah. There's a bit of a buzz now about McGoldrick's. It went deadly silent, even on the 8-ball tables where we've got the public.
Buzz out there is electric. I kid you not, Graham. I've just been out there and amongst everyone. It is frantic.
I mean, you've got guys here on the 8-ball tables that don't know Nineball. They don't really appreciate Nineball. But they were deadly silent. They knew what was going on. They could tell the tension.
Yeah, they're still watching. There's a few of them still looking over.
Elliot absolutely exploded there. What a comeback that is, by the way. 7-2 down.
I mean, he was right in what he was saying there, but maybe the wrong choice of words.
Got to feel for JJ Fall.
Absolutely.
He was up by some way. He had a great chance. He missed a 7. And then that was it. Elliot just rallies off rack after rack.
Yeah, you got to feel for JJ. JJ's a lovely guy. Everyone likes JJ. He's a cracking player. One of the better players in the tournament.
Yeah, unlucky to him. Listen, we've had an amazing match here on table 12. Forget about that because we've got a great match here as well on table 11, the main table.
6-6.
It's a race to 2 to get through to the semi-finals. We've just had the other quarter-final go on table number 12, Paul Corrigan against David Alcady. If you want to watch that match, what a performance it's been for Paul so far in this tournament. That quarter-final is on the other stream. So here we are. Phil just needs to draw this one back. So Phil just looking at this 6. It does pass the 8, only just. So he's settled for a long shot on the 6 here, Phil. Don't think he has a full pocket, so this has to be 100% accurate. Needs to avoid this 8 as well for shape on the 7. Smiling to himself. He has left himself that shot. And he can't afford a mistake here. And he's missed it. He's tried to cheat the pocket. He left himself a tough shot.
Oh, what? Is he?
He's left it.
Yeah, he's left a shot
He's
here.
absolutely
Can you
left
see
it.
this?
For sure.
Yeah, yeah,
Mickey Krause has jumped out of his
See
chair.
Phil
He
ball.
did not expect this opportunity. And Phil could have sold this match with that one shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've just been catching up on some of the chat here.
With a lot of guys giving us some commentary. A lot of guys that took our advice to watch both streams at the one time, which is great to see.
John heading to work. He's going to keep listening and watching. Brilliant. Well done, John.
Mike saying hello. Hello, Mike. Good to see you.
Hello, Mike.
Everyone else watching, give us a little comment as well. It's always nice to interact with the chat. Let us know what you're still recovering probably from that last match on table 12 there.
I know I am.
Mickey is running this out to go on the hill and send Phil Burford home.
There it is.
There it is. And that's Phil's fault. He left himself a really tough shot. Now here's Chris Alexander. Quarter-final, it's 5-5 between Alexander and Jungo. He's rolled that 8 into the middle. Nicely done. Needs this to stop.
Wee knuckle
Oh, it's
bump.
come off the
Look
knuckle.
At that.
That is lovely. Look at Jungo in the background. He's not happy.
Oh, an icy stare there. So Mickey breaking in rack 14, leading 7 racks to 6 on the hill against Phil Burford. So Phil's got it all to do here. Yes, Darren, it is a beautiful venue. It's a great place. There's some cracking pool halls in Scotland. You're not going to get better conditions than this. You're not going to get better tables, better cloth, better balls, the whole lot. Right, Phil at the table.
We were trying to get Elliot Sanderson in for an interview, but I think he's just trying to get himself nice and relaxed after that.
He doesn't say much. He's quite shy and retiring. As,
What?
as Elliot. Yeah, he doesn't like to.
He doesn't like attention, does he?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Oh, no.
He doesn't like the attention at all. So that was a nice wee shot there by Phil. Now, you can play a clever wee shot here. One up into the top left. And he's also got a bit of cover. Should he miss?
He's missed it.
He has missed, but he's got cover.
He's got away with it.
He has got the cover.
I think Phil's gone a little bit here. I think his head's gone just a little bit. Because he gifted that last rack. Thank you, Rory, for the comment.
No comment. Right, so what
are you going to do? What are you going to do here if you're Mickey Krause?
What are you going to do if you're Dave Black? You're jumping that. So
You
Mickey
are.
Krause is kicking it. He's got a wee margin for error. He's coming off unreal. I mean, he's needs to come low side yet, just in case he does miss. Yeah,
Cue ball.
he did miss it.
It's gone.
He hit it on the way back, and he's scratched.
This is a chance for Phil. He needs to take it. He needs to take this chance if he wants to win this Jacoby Open. There's no major obstacles in his way. There is a little bit of navigation to be done, but nothing terrible.
What does he do? Does he push forward?
Yeah, I think you've got to push forward, Dave. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was going to play
draw-
it up the top, but yeah, he's playing it down the bottom.
Drawing
here.
it back brings that 6 into the equation, which is not good.
Yeah.
So yeah, just wants to leave himself enough angle for this 4. There really is nothing majorly in the way.
Yeah, and he
Doesn't want to be straight.
Yeah, I was going to say he's got the angle, but
Just a little angle's good. I think this isn't too
it's
bad.
all right.
It is taking him towards the bottom cushion. That's the problem, which will make that shot in the 4 a little bit harder. Just needs to bounce this off the bottom cushion.
I think he can do that. I think he's got enough of an angle to bounce off the bottom and leave a straight 4. He's automatically on the 5. Well, he's come out a little bit too much.
It's not bad though. He's rolled that in. Oh, he's missed it. The 4-inch bags.
The 4-inch pockets.
I can't believe he's missed that. And this is a
Neither can Mickey.
no. This is a great chance for Mickey.
So yeah, he's getting his steps in round that table. This is massive.
Has Phil played his last shot of this tournament? I think he has. Depends how he comes off this top rail. And it's stopped short. That's the danger with coming off the top rail like that.
Yeah.
I think there's some players would have maybe pulled that back. And there's still some play left in this rack. And in fact, this match. He's gone for the cut. And he's missed it. The 6 may have come to his rescue here.
No, you can see that.
See the wee edge of it?
This is 7-7. Phil is not going to make another mistake in this rack.
We've got drama here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. We've just had a 7-7 match on table 12.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get another one here. Chris Alexander 6-5 up on Dimitri Jungo. That is looking like it's going all the way as well. But we will catch up on that one straight after this rack.
Now, this is a tester. Under pressure. He's going to have to hit this confidently. And he has. Didn't think Phil would have another shot in this match.
This is 7-7. There's nothing to do here at all. Great camera angle there.
Absolutely beautiful.
You can see Mickey closing his eyes on that one. So, simple 6, simple 8. And
Here we
then
go.
He's on the 9. This is 7-7. Hell again.
What a
Brilliant.
match we've got here.
Okay, right, so it's all to play for. Phil breaking in the 15th and final rack. And there's Chris at the table. Chris Alexander leading 6-5 on Dimitri Jungo. So what's he got left? He's on the 5. Yeah, it's a tricky one. And he's got the angle here to pot this. It's quite close to the 6. Yeah, Darren Hill with Phil. Love that. Yeah, certainly no angle to pot it there. He's tried to play safe and he's not played that well at all, I'm afraid. Yeah, he's muttering away to his cell there. He's horrified with his cell there, Chris. Is he going to play safe or is he going to go for the bank? He's went for the bank with an element of safety.
Well,
so Chris has got a... it's hard to tell there. Yeah, he's going for the jumper.
Jez Burford is going to be very nervous here because it's Hill. Phil to break. He's missed the 1. I think he's made the wing ball. Has he? He hasn't.
No.
He's left it open.
A dry break. It's wide open.
And Mickey Krause.
The 2 doesn't go anywhere except the middle pocket.
Yep.
It's got to be absolutely plumb on this.
Absolutely. Mickey Krause jumping out of his chair, isn't he?
Yeah, he nearly backflipped out his chair with that one. What an opportunity.
This is the key shot in the match right now.
There it is.
He's come round for it. That's a great shot from Mickey Krause. And that is the shot that could...
millimetre perfect.
Absolutely. That could win him the match.
Definitely. Yep.
He is a bit straight on the 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, I said millimetre perfect. He's almost on the rail. I think he is straight on the rail.
He's still got a bit of work to do because the problem is he's going to be coming away from the 3.
Does the 3 go in the bottom pocket? The bottom right?
I don't think it goes anywhere apart from the middle though. Because, you're thinking about pushing it straight through.
Yeah. I'm saying
I
bottom right.
don't.
I'm saying the bottom right. It's the bottom right when you're looking at it from the bottom end of the table.
I think all he can do here is just roll this 2 in and just hope to leave himself a cut for the 3 in the middle. Can't force your arm in this shot here.
Nah. Well, I mean, he's all right.
So, I think the 3 cuts, and to be fair, he is going to be coming round the 4, so that is not a bad shot if that's what he wants to do, and it looks like it is.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Not bad.
And he's on the 4. This is a golden opportunity to put himself in the semi-final.
That's a good shot. I think he's left it. Yeah, he has.
Yeah,
just got to settle himself for these last 5. Drawing it back. It's not bad.
Yeah, he's fine on the 6 there. 7 in the side pocket. This is looking like game over.
This is a
He's missed!
Oh, wow!
He's missed it.
Oh, I don't believe it. I thought that it was in all the way. That's incredible.
Oh.
And Mickey Krause suddenly is on his way out. That is the 4-inch pockets. Phil Burford. It's Christmas for Phil Burford, isn't it?
Yeah, it is indeed.
Merry Christmas to you, sir. Still needs to get shape on this 7.
Yeah, that's a gift indeed.
Darren Taylor, the drama continues. Absolutely. Unbelievable stuff here at McGoldrick's.
Thanks for joining us, Dave M. I'm not sure who that was screeching. Probably Elliot.
Yeah, Tony, there's some play still in this one. Here we go. Big shot for Phil here.
This is a match winner. Oh,
He's overhit
he's
it, but I
fine.
think
No,
he's
he's
gonna be
fine.
okay.
He's absolutely fine.
He has overhit it, but he will be fine.
He's fine on that. He's absolutely fine. That's where he wants that.
Yeah, actually, to be fair, you're right, Dave.
He
Yeah,
doesn't-
you're
he-
right.
He doesn't want to be perfect. Phil doesn't do perfect.
He's got away with one here, Phil, hasn't he? He's absolutely got away with it.
Yeah, he's all right.
And he's heading into the semi-final.
What does he do with the 7?
Just pops it in. Pops it in the top right.
Ah,
Oh, he's
gone
gone middle. Okay,
side, yeah.
okay.
Okay, this
This
is
is it. Automatic shape.
perfect.
Mickey can't believe it. He can't believe he's missed that. And it's over, folks. Big mistake from Mickey Krause on the 6 in the decider, and Phil Burford is going to be in the semi-finals here.
Yes, there we go. Well done, Phil. And thanks for joining us, Pat Holtz.
Mickey Krause cannot believe it.
What a match.
He's gone from
Yeah.
the semi-finals, being guaranteed in the semi-finals, and now he's on his way back to Denmark.
Yeah.
Jez Burford, you can look back to the TV again. It's okay.
Yeah, you can
Your boys through.
calm yourself down, breathe a sigh of relief once more.
That is 4-inch bags for you, Dave.
It certainly is. And I'll tell you what, drama as well on table 14. Dimitri Jungo 6-6 with Chris Alexander. That's going all the way. David Alcady is 2-0 up on Paul Corrigan on the other stream.
So that's the next match then on the stream. It is another quarter final for you. Jack Whelan against Elliot Sanderson. Phil Burford sitting in the semi-finals. He will be playing the winner of that match.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Jez. What a match. Good game, both players. Well done, Phil.
I think we'll have to give a wee
Right,
shout
well
out there. Michael Gaines has mentioned that David Jacoby died unfortunately this week. So yeah, this of course is the Jacoby Nineball Open. So I hope we're doing the name Jacoby justice with this tournament.
Yeah, so, yeah. Thoughts with all his family and friends there.
So got a good match coming up then. There we are, the creative Jacoby in that video.
Yeah, just on the ad there. You can see him. Beautiful cue.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
That's
stunning.
definitely. Here at McGoldrick's we do have a little display of Jacoby cues, and they are all absolutely beautiful. I've got a Jacoby cue myself. I have a Jacoby jump cue. It's the extreme jumper with the brass ferrule.
Which you hardly use.
It's brilliant. Well, listen, remember how little I used my previous jump cue, Dave? I would kick at everything. So the fact that I take on jump shots nowadays, that shows how good that cue is.
Never take on anything. Yeah, he's doing very well, Jez. Last 16. He's in the last 4.
I wonder, here's a question.
Yep.
You've got Adam Smith and Graham Hickman,
Yes.
are they happy to see him, or would they rather get up the road? Happy to see him get through. It's a tough one.
No, they're I mean they want their body to win this. They're used to seeing Phil win up in Scotland. We're used to seeing Adam win in Scotland.
Absolutely.
Dominating the game up here.
Burford just seems to always do well in this club. He loves McGoldricks. He
Yeah.
always does well here.
Oh yeah, he's almost made this his home ground.
Darren's made a great comment. I totally agree with it. After his performance against Al-Qaeda, I thought he'd go deep. Yeah, I totally agree. I thought he was brilliant against David
This
Al-Qaeda.
championship
And
is
I'm
being
not
played
surprised
with
he's
the
the
new
first one in the
Aramith tournament
semi-finals.
set.
Came up
Featuring a
against some
unique
match
molecular
there, though.
structure,
Mickey
it
Krause.
guarantees
Mickey
razor-sharp
Krause was one of
precision
my favourites
and
this
unsurpassed
weekend.
longevity.
As the weekend
Unquestionably the
developed.
best
Like you
bull
say,
balls in the
he never
world.
got off to the
This
best
set
starts,
is available in a
but he was
TV
winning
and a
his
value
matches
pack
and it was-
version, as
it's
well
always
as in the
looking
new
like
My
he
Aramith range
could
of
go
ball
away.
and cue cases.
I'm still
Now
going
you
to say,
can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere
Al-Qaeda?
you go.
well,
My
not anymore
Aramith,
because
bringing new
he's against
dimensions
Paul.
to your billiards experience.
Oh, he's 3-0 up, isn't
yeah,
he?
It was my favourite. David and Elliot were my favourites to take this. Yeah, David's 3-0 up on Paul Corrigan as we speak.
Okay, folks, there we are. So the next match then is the quarter-final. Jack Whelan and Elliot Sanderson. Has Elliot recovered from that dramatic comeback against JJ Fall? We will find out in a few moments. Stay with us.
So Dimitri Jungo is now 7-6 up on Chris Alexander. And table 14, you're watching Dimitri at the table. He's played an excellent safety there. Quite tight behind the four. Chris in a bit of trouble. He's looking at a 3-rail escape here. Oh, is he going to tie something up? Yeah, he's just tying something up. And he's not tied it up, I don't think. He's not played that as well as what he would have liked. Let's have a look at his reaction here. He's maybe all right with it. Jungo is not too convinced that the 3 goes. Does have ball in hand. So a couple of pots before he gets to the 3. Can he play the 3-7 carom? It's hard to tell from this angle. And of course, bringing another safety into it. Yeah, I wish we could see a better angle at this table. David Al-Qaeda is now 4-0 up on Paul Corrigan. We're just ready to kick off with Jack Whelan and Elliot Sanderson here on table 11. Which will be our last quarter-final match. See to join us, Fortis. Yes, David is still in the tournament. He's currently 4-0 up in the quarter-final. Good you to join us again, Fortis. Spoke to you last tournament. Good to see the regulars coming back. Top quality 9-ball here at the McGoldrick in Glasgow. Just waiting on this match starting. Referee just setting the balls up on table 11. Our stream table. Both players not quite in the area yet. Still waiting. And Jack Whelan joining us in the arena. Yeah, I can just see him coming in just now. There he is sitting there. Still buzzing from that last one. Here comes Jack. Okay, right, so here we go. Jack and Elliot lagging. Great. Yeah, so Jack winning that lag there. So thanks for hanging about to watch this final quarter match. All the other three have already kicked off. One's been decided. Phil Burford beating Mickey Krause 8-7. Dimitri Jungo 7-6 up on Chris Alexander. And David Alcady now 5-0 up on Paul Corrigan. So Jack elected to play the 9 towards the pocket. He's been put back in though.
This is a really interesting game, Dave, because we've got a guy predominantly an 8-ball player,
Jack,
against Elliot, who of course is very much 9-ball. So I think we'll see. Oh, he's missed that one.
It's all about the 9.
I think we'll see Jack taking on a few shots that you normally wouldn't see on a 9-ball table, but clearly he's done very well to get to this stage.
Yeah, Jack's a very good player. I played him yesterday. Gave it a good shot against him.
Got a few of them, didn't you? You managed to climb a couple.
Yeah, I got 3 of them. It was 3 each at one point, and then he just pulled away.
I backed you to win that match actually, and then you miscued a 4, and the ball went flying off the table, and then that was it.
That's right. Yeah, I tried to screw that, didn't I? No.
Wasn't great.
No, it certainly was not.
So Elliot's running out here. So does the 5 pass the 6 is the question?
No.
So is no, it doesn't. Yeah. So is he going to have to play the combo here then? The 5-6 combo. He's coming down below the 5. He's bumping into it, and he's just developed it. That's
what
a great shot. Marvellous from Elliot. Elliot looks focused, doesn't he?
Oh, he's going to be still buzzing from that last match.
He is absolutely focused. Here's Dimitri Jungo.
This is for the win. And there it is.
And he's made it, and he's through.
Well done, Dimitri.
No surprises to see Dimitri in the semi-finals. We thought he was going to be one of the players going deep. And he is through. And he will face the winner of Paul Corrigan and David Alcady He's just under hit this position here, Elliot. So is he going to have to go for the combo on the 9 here?
Nah, he's still got a cut, and that is a massive pocket with that 9 there.
That's true, Dave. Yep, absolutely. He could butcher this and it will still go in, I think.
Yeah.
Just needs to watch the scratch. Yep, he missed that by some way and it's gone in. Having that 9-ball knowledge is massive.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Needs one more good shot here.
It's a tester, isn't it? This 8.
It's a tricky little one, but he doesn't have to do anything fancy at all.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at,
the
Dave.
cue ball, yeah.
He's just looking at just making this ball.
He just wants to drop this in.
Doesn't need to drop back, just needs to drop it in.
Yeah, you can see where he wanted to put the cue ball there. Oh, he smashed it.
I don't know why he's done that. I don't think he had to do that.
I know why he was pointing to that spot. That's where
that
he
would have
wanted
been
to
perfect.
hit the rail, but yeah.
That would have been perfect, but he's gone for the positive shot. But that's not worked out, and Jack's taking the first rack here. A gift. And you can't give too many gifts here. This is the quarterfinal of the Jacoby 9-Ball Open. Matchroom event, World 9-Ball Tour event. You cannot be given gifts like that.
No, certainly not against Elliot Sanderson. Against Jack Whelan you can't. Jack, like we were saying, comes from the world of 8-ball, but he's establishing himself as a very competent 9-ball player. So, yeah, 5-0 David Alcady on Paul Corrigan. That's looking a bit ominous for
Yeah, it's been
Paul.
A great tournament for Paul. He's done absolutely magnificent. Gave us some great drama earlier on as well. But yeah, I think he's run out of steam a little bit here. David Alcady very comfortably looks like he's going into the semi-finals. Well, he's got one back, Paul.
Yeah,
he has got one back.
Just came up just now.
Interesting to see how Jack breaks here. We've been used to seeing good, consistent breaks. One in the side and the wing ball going. Yep, just a little bit too high on that one.
Yeah, he's got nothing on.
It's dry, but it doesn't seem to have left a pot for Elliot. And it's a little bit clustered.
Yeah, he's left Elliot a good opportunity to tie this cue ball up behind the 5.
He's played that well.
Brilliant.
Great shot. Put the handcuffs on him.
Yeah. What you got here, Jack?
Lee, thanks for the comment there on the score. It's 5-1 to Mr. Alcady. Question for yourself, Dave, while we're looking at Jack trying to kick out of this one.
Yep.
David Alcady, he's coming through quite a straightforward match there with Paul. I think that's got to work in his favour, isn't it?
Yeah, he's...
good kick there from Jack, but he's going to leave a shot. A tricky shot, but a shot nonetheless.
Yeah, David's going to feel confident about this match. He's Paul scratched it off the break. Lee's just establishing. So, yeah.
Appreciate the updates there, Lee. That's good.
David's going to pounce on that.
Yeah, I think David's had a long day. He's been playing since something like 9:30, 10 o'clock this morning. So
yeah, it's not many breaks.
He's had quite a few straightforward matches. That's the thing. I don't think he's really been tested in any of his games today. So, and Jack's missed that one, and he's left it safe. So yeah, I think David's probably the freshest player, even though he's been playing since early this morning. In terms of how his matches have been going, he's as fresh as anything, and I'm still backing him to win the tournament myself. Elliot scratched there. He was jacked up, which makes the shot just a little bit more tough, and he's been forced into that mistake. A chance for 2-0 for Jack.
Wee wry smile on his face there.
Thing is, Elliot, we heard the screams from his Hill win over JJ Fall. I wonder if he's got anything left, energy-wise. I expect he does. But he's not started this match well.
What are you thinking here, Jack? He's got a bit of work to do here. He's got to leave himself perfect on this 2 in order to give himself a good shot at the 3. It's not a huge margin for error. Well. Is he okay there? Yeah, he's just putting an extension on his cue.
Yeah, he's not bad, but he's going to have to be accurate with this shape here.
Absolutely.
Doesn't want to leave himself behind either the 6 or the 8. This could go wrong. He's played that well.
Yeah, that's spot on. So just float this in, pull back, he's on the 4. Bit of housekeeping there from Jack before he takes on this 3. There we go, beautiful. Well, came closer to that rail than he really liked. He's played a brilliant shot there. Look at that. He's looking favourite for this rack now. So Jack Whelan looking at a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Elliot's handed a couple to him here, so needs to tighten himself up here, Elliot. Jack's a really good potter of the ball, so you can't leave him in the open. Overscrewed this a little bit. Well, more than a little bit. Should still be okay, popping this into the top right-hand corner. But he has left it a bit more awkward than it had to be. Alcade is now 6-1 up in the quarterfinal there. And he's missed it. Chance for Elliot now.
Yeah.
Not an easy chance, but he'll be happy just to get back to the table.
Oh, Jack having a wee laugh there. He can't believe he's missed that.
Yeah, he overhit that big time.
Yeah.
It looked like he was over now.
So this is easy enough for Elliot. He's not doing anything at all with the cue ball here.
Great shot there from Elliot. And he's left himself a shot on the 8. And
just when it was
suddenly,
looking like 2-0, it's going to be 1-1.
he's back. The shouter is back. Oh, the 4-inch rails have caught him out.
The 4-inch rails have caught him out. He hit the middle diamond there nearly. He's missed that by a bit.
I can't believe it. This is the quarter-final of the Jacoby Open. You cannot be missing these kind of balls. Jack has underhit this by some way. He's left himself a real tester.
His table's caught him out.
We've got drama here. It's only the second rack.
The conditions on this table have caught him out. Jack thought he was going to get automatic position of 2 or 3 rails onto that 9. Ball's just died.
He's missed it.
He's missed it.
However,
oh my word.
It's okay. He's got his cue ball relatively safe.
Yeah, they're both having a wee laugh. Yeah.
What's Elliot going to do here? You need to go aggressive, I think. You can't... Cutting the ball into a 4-inch bag is tough. What do you think? The bank shot? Are we going to see an Alcade here? An Alcade bank?
Yeah, he's going to cut it.
Oh, he's just going safe.
Cut it onto
He's
the
okay. That's
the
not
side
bad.
rail.
That's not bad. He has left a pretty straightforward bank to the middle, though. This looks like it's dead set.
Jack can't turn this down. Jack has got to bank this.
Yeah,
What
it was
a
dead
shot.
set. It was dead
Beautiful.
set. Well, that was dramatic.
Yeah, it was all about the 9 there.
And it's 2-0 Jack Whelan.
It's all about the 9 anyway, isn't it? What's Jack asking here? What's going on? Any lip readers there? Well, Jack's not happy. Don't know what's been said there.
Got a question on the chat from Lee Jones. You guys keep referencing the 4-inch pockets. Why are they tighter on these tables? Makes a big difference, Lee. That shot that Elliott missed, it was not flush. However, if it was 4 1/4, like it usually is, that would have gone in for sure. You know, sometimes in the American pool, you do have to hit the rail first, cheat the pocket. But the Matchroom are looking to just try and tighten things up a little bit. And it just makes more drama, more missed balls, more drama. And we've seen it in this rack.
Yeah, the 4-inch pockets only applies to this stream table. The rest of the tables are 4 1/4-inch pockets, still very tight. Deep shelves on these Rasson Ox tables. So, yeah, you've got to be pretty precise to be potting on these tables. This is not an easy game.
Elliott needs this next track, I think. I don't think he can afford to go 3 behind. He did have a great comeback earlier on.
Yeah, I think he can. But
no disrespect to JJ Falls, a very good player. But I don't think Jack Whelan would really give away as much and wouldn't allow a 6-2, a 7-2 comeback, I don't think.
So just, I don't know if he's going to play the push out. Is he going to maybe try and kick the 1 down and get back behind the 6 and 3? He could see it. Yeah, I didn't think he could see that. Brilliant shot. Well done, Jack. That is, of course, hard to tell from the angle we've got. Yeah, Jack's been in 2 or 3 tournaments, David. He's certainly taken to Nineball very well. Do believe he's playing with a Chinese 8-ball cue, though.
Yeah, it does look like it. A lot of these guys coming from another Cuesport, they do tend to go with this particular type of cue. Slightly bigger tip than the normal for them, but
works for them.
A little small when it comes to American pool.
Yeah.
But yeah, it works for them, absolutely. So the combination is not dead set, but it's pretty much there, I think. Just needs to land pretty straight on this 3. We are guaranteed an all-British clash in the semi-final because the winner of this match will play Phil Burford.
Yeah.
So we are guaranteed a Brit in the final. Sorry.
Lee keeping us updated there. David Arcadia is on the hill against Paul Corrigan. So that's looking like a done deal. Yes, you're right, David. He is just back from from China. Played in the Chinese Masters. And I'm going to agree with you, he is a great player. And he's a great lad as well as Jack. Last 16 as well, the Chinese Masters, brilliant. Ah.
Again, he's a little bit short with this one. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah,
though.
That looked a bit shorter than what it is, but no, he's fine. There
It's
it
a lovely
goes.
shot.
Cube. Oh, no, I was going to shout cue ball there, but no, it's going nowhere near it. Yeah, I think this is what happened before. See, when the referee had words with Jack there, I think Jack had maybe rolled some balls round the table, and Alan was just reminding them to wait until everything had came to a standstill, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's what
that
maybe
has to
went on
happen.
there. Oh,
So-
there we go. There's John Chapman in the crowd there.
Yeah, we've
Good
got
old
a lot of Nineball guys in the crowd there, as we can see. The guys. So you've got Craig Brown is good pal. You've got Michael Levick as well. Good pals of Chappers. He's a good pal of ours as well, Chappers. In front row you have the legendary Colin McKechnie, watching with John Dawson.
Yeah.
Right, folks, we have another semi-finalist confirmed. Our third semi-finalist out of 4. And David Alcady expectedly come through that match against Paul Corrigan. It finished 8-1. So congrats to David Alcady. And he'll be on here next against Dimitri Jungo.
Mike, we all wish we could be as good as these guys. Believe me, if I could be as half as good as these guys, I'd be doing all right.
Cue balls away.
Cue ball.
Elliot needs to take this chance, Dave.
Yeah, definitely.
He cannot afford to give up this rack. He's already come back from behind in a big way, but he really cannot afford to go further behind than 3-0. And he's over. Well,
I was going to say it would have liked a better one ball. I know it sounds crazy and it's over the pocket, but you have less control over the cue ball, in my opinion. You know, when you're deep in the pocket like that. And he's nearly hooked his cell there.
yeah, I think he's all right. He's all good. Nice angle to come up for the 4.
Yeah, the table's looking good.
Needs to avoid the 5, and he has.
He's all right. It's just a mistake. He's fine there. He uses the rails. There he goes. Perfect on the 5.
Yeah, Elliot's looking good here. And he's got possession of the table back, and he needs to make it count.
He's going to get his first rack on the board.
This is the thing with the winners break format. There's nothing stopping these guys really from throwing together a good few racks. I think Elliot really needs the next couple.
Yeah, it certainly does. He needs to be tying this up now. He's already went 3 racks behind. He doesn't want to go 3 racks behind again. That's for sure. Jack, more than capable. He put in 3 or 4 racks together on the bounce. He did it yesterday. He can do it today. Does not want to be giving Jack any chances because Jack can be a dangerous player.
Folks watching us live, give us some comments in the chat. We like to find out who's watching. Let us know your thoughts on the game. Who do you think is going to win the tournament? So left in the tournament we have Phil Burford, Dimitri Jungo, David Alcady, and these 2 guys here, Elliot Sanderson, Jack Whelan. These guys are the best of the best.
There we go. Elliot breaking in rack 5. What does Elliot do with the white straight in the middle? He's
coming round a
lost
few
the cue ball
rails.
a bit. Look at this.
And he does have a shot on the 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, does he? You know, that's not straightforward. Lucky asking, how did the other 8-ball lads get on?
Well, Arfan Dad went out in the last 16 against Phil Burford. And John McAllister, he went out I think it was the same round as well. No, in fact, it was the losers round 4. He lost to Stephen Capaldi, one of the local guys. Great win there for Stephen Capaldi, very capable player. Terrific victory there, 6-3 over John McAllister. So yeah, that was it. So Jack Whelan, the last standing 8-ball player. Big shot here for Elliot. He's hit the 9. I don't know if he's intended to. I don't think he has. But, I mean, he's left a shot for Jack.
Yeah, he's left a half chance here. There's not much traffic to negotiate on the way back. It's I say not much traffic. You know, it depends how it depends how hard he's hitting this too. I think he can leave the cue ball in the middle of the table here. If he wants to bring it off any more than 2 rails.
Cue ball is getting close.
He's just played the safety.
He's all right.
He's played it well.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Easy escape for Elliot.
And
he's gone airborne.
Plenty of balls to hide behind as well, if that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Played it well. He's going to need it again.
I think, well...
He's going to need it again, I think.
Oh, yes, yeah, I think you're right. Darren Taylor, loving the action, would love a rematch of Alcady Burford. I totally agree, by the way. That was my favourite match of the weekend. I was fortunate enough to be in the box for that one. Brilliant game. Yeah, Burford got the better of Alcady there. He's missed this Elliot, and he's scratched. And Jack Whelan's got a chance to go 4-1 up here. Needs to do a little bit of work on the 4. Sorry, on the 6, my apologies. Just needs to land the right side, but he's got the 5 there, very close to the 6, so I don't see any issues here.
No, Mike, the Watton Hill Phil actually beat David 8-5 in winners round 2.
Yeah, David struggled in that game big time. Phil's come through a few of these matches actually where he's played against one of the top pros and he's been handed uncharacteristic errors. Mickey Krause obviously missing that 6 in the decider in the last one. Jack's going forward here for the 5. Now, has he got enough angle, or has he?
He needed more an angle.
Yeah,
to
I think he's
6,
wrong side. To be honest, he's wrong side of this 5.
He'd love to have been straight on that. To be fair, I don't think he is. He's getting down pretty quick. He is straight.
Yeah,
yeah, he's gone forward. He's fine.
Difficult to see from this angle.
Yeah, he's all right.
That's good.
Oh,
he's overrun it though.
Jack.
And he's behind the 7. Elliot has a chance. Let's see what he's going to do here. Oh, he's made it. He's kicked it in. That's an unbelievable shot from Jack Whelan. Just when it looked like he was in big trouble. He's just kicked that in magnificently. And this is looking like 4-1.
I missed it because I was looking at the comments there. Lee asking, are both semi-finals being played on this table?
He's underhit this a little bit, Dave. I think he'll be okay. And it looks like he's going to be out for 4-1. Yeah, Lee asking if both semis are going to be on this table. Unfortunately not. We're going to have one on the other stream, table number 12. Little apology there from Jack Whelan. Elliot's away for a break. He's not happy.
No, he certainly will not be.
The thing is, I mean, I think, sorry, just to answer that question for Lee, yeah, so both semi-finals will be on roughly at the same time. We're going to have Dimitri Jungo and David Alcady on this table here, and on the other stream, we're going to have Phil Burford against the winner of this match. Matthew Wrigley's just put a wee comment in the chat there saying what a role that is. I tend to disagree with that, Matthew. I think he's played to make that 6. Basically, Dave, you missed it, but he's snookered himself, Jack, behind the 7.
Yeah,
he's kicked off one rail and he's knocked the 6 in.
I saw the position he was in.
I don't think. I don't think that's a roll at all. I think that's an absolutely excellent shot. And I don't. To be honest,
speaking of which, Matthew, why don't you roll yourself down here for a game once this is finished?
Have you just challenged Matthew to a game here?
No, he's just thought he should have been down here.
Well, he's ill, so let's. Nothing against you, Matthew.
That's no excuse.
Nothing against you,
at all.
pal. But I hope you don't come down because I'm going to Germany in a couple of weeks, and I do not want your cold.
That's true, Matthew. I've looked at some photos of you today. Yeah, you look terrible, lad. Honestly, you look terrible from yesterday. I'm not going to post any of the bad photos of you. I don't know how you managed to play with your eyes closed. Honestly, you look so bad. Get well soon, lad.
It's a dry break here from Jack, and a chance for Elliot now. He cannot afford to go 5-1 behind. Matthew, if you have infected me with whatever you have, and you ruined my trip to Germany, I will not be happy. Fired that one in, Elliot.
Did you manage to get in? You were going to Germany, Graham. What are you doing in Germany? I wonder.
It is the European Open, the Matchroom European Open.
Which
participating.
you're competing in, yeah?
Yes, absolutely.
Brilliant.
Looking forward to it very much.
I noticed you said participating. I'm saying competing. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. I'm bigging you up.
Well, you never know. Never know. Elliot's got a wide open table here.
Gurney saying 4-inch pockets might be smaller than 4.5, but they're not small. They're, yeah, I mean, you're not playing on smaller in any of the Matchroom tournaments. They're 4-inch for a reason. That makes the game exciting. Yeah, they're tight.
Yeah, definitely tight. I had a wee shot on the just before this tournament began. I had a wee shot on this table, and it definitely is tight.
I mean, we're used to 4.25 inch on the other tables, but yeah, 4 is tight. Believe me, folks, 4 is a tight pocket.
Barry Smith, Jack tapped the table to say it was a fluke, but the thing is, he only had a half ball hit on that 6, so if he's making contact with the 6, it's going in. You know, so I'm not so sure that was a fluke, to be totally honest with you. And Mike, where can you find the other stream to watch both semis? It is going to be on the same channel that we're on here. It's Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube. There is a second stream currently live, and on there you can watch.
Oh, there you go. Craig
Cue ball.
has just...
The cue ball. Oh, he's got away with it.
Craig's just confirmed.
Right, this is a shocker of a shot coming up here, Dave.
Yeah.
Because he's quite straight on this 7. I guess he could maybe throw a wee bit aside on this one, but it's 4-inch pockets. He's queuing against the rail. He's fired this in, and that's a great shot from Elliot. What a shot that is.
What a shot. Look at that.
That's perfect.
A bit of applause there.
That is absolutely perfect.
You can see the spectators loving that one. Yeah, sorry, I was just about to say, yeah, Craig's just confirmed there that the other semi will be on the stream after this. New stream will start for second table semi. Thanks for that, Craig.
What a big rack this is for Elliot Sanderson. And he has got a bit of buzz about him now. He was a bit despondent a few minutes ago, but he is back.
Well done. Tiny Home Living Magazine, you can still watch both streams at the same time. Watch one on your TV, watch one on your phone or your PC. If you've got 2 TVs, 2 smart TVs, you can watch both.
We've actually had a few guys doing that. They've had to watch both because both matches have been so good.
Or split screen on your TV if you like. Yeah, there's lots of ways you can watch both matches at the same time. Or if you're close enough, you can get yourself down here and watch both at the same time.
So ball in hand here for Jack. He's got a bit of a cluster to work with. Yeah, we're just a little bit of housekeeping here on the table. So there's a crowd watching. There's more than these guys, let me tell you. And there's us in the box just behind.
What we're saying from left to right.
And there we are. Hello.
Good to see you.
So we've got Colin bottom left there. Following on, we've got Ryan. They're gone. There we go, Ryan. We've got Ludo as well. Ludo's joined us.
Right, we're back in action here. So is Jack going to take the 3-9 combination here? He could be pushing this 2 forward. The thing is, I don't mind him taking that on because really, what else has he got? I mean, the 3 could go to the middle, I suppose. I think he's pushing this through for the combination.
Yeah.
And he is.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's taking that on. 100%.
Oh, this is a great chance for
Yeah.
5-2. It's not dead set. And I've seen these missed. But he's made that one. And he's 5-2 ahead. Elliot Sanderson's in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Mike, that might be quite difficult getting yourself here in time for the final, but I appreciate the efforts.
The crowd are loving this one, guys. And I don't blame them. We've got a great game on our hands. But Elliot Sanderson, the house pro here at McGoldrick's, he's in trouble. He can't afford to lose another rack here.
No, he's definitely in a spotty bother. 5-2 down against a very much informed Jack Whelan.
So Jack to break off here. He could really do with a rack here. And it's dry.
Thought the one was in.
Chance for Elliot. The 6 and the 7 have welded themselves together. So it's tricky. He's also got a little bit of an in-off here on the 1. He's missed it. I think he was really conscious of the in-off and he's left it for Jack. Elliot's falling apart a little bit here. Tony Roberts making the comment that he was 5-2 down in this previous match, but it's not good, Tony. You can't expect to come back from this sort of deficit in every match.
Yeah, you only get so many chances there.
Absolutely. He needs to be taking these racks.
Did very well to come back from 5-2 down in the last match, and that's going to have taken a bit out of him.
So in terms of attacking the 6-7, the 4's quite close to the 8 as well, so the path is blocked in terms of taking it out from that shot. And he's missed this one. So Elliot's back to the table.
He's missed that 3 and he's left it.
I think Elliot's in trouble here. I think he's really feeling the heat.
Yeah, he's having a wee seat on his hands there.
And Jack's been gifted another opportunity. He's looking at this 6-7 just now. There's no easy way to break that up.
Yeah, he's definitely wanting to connect with it on this shot. Nah, he's screwing. He's screwing. Yeah. Oh.
The 9 was tracking, but
he's trying to will it in.
yeah, Matthew's made a good comment on the chat there that Jack is a better player than JJ. So yeah, I would agree with that. I think coming back in this match would be a little bit tougher than coming back in the last match. So Elliot's really got to get his act together here. He's just going safe here. And the thing is that the 6 and 7 being tied up is really changing how this rack is going to be approached by both players. I think we're going to see quite a bit of tactical play in this one.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a good opportunity for a safety. I don't think they're going to be splitting this 6 and 7 up. They just want to leave themselves in such a position where they can weld the cue ball to the 7.
Yeah, container there from Elliot. He has left a pot, but whether Jack's going to take that on or not.
I think it's going to be a bit back and forward here. Yeah, nobody's wanting to take that on. It's an easy jump, or if he decides to kick it, which he's looking at just now.
Yeah, Matthew Wrigley making a really good point actually on the chat that these guys have already faced each other in this tournament and Jack has already won, so
yeah,
that's going to be playing on the mind of Elliot. There's no doubt.
Yeah, Jack winning 8-6 in their last meeting on this table as well.
Oh, he's missed it, Elliot. He's given up ball in hand.
Yeah, he's gone. Do you feel he should have jumped that?
I know what you want him to do.
I think I get jump into every shot here.
So still got a little bit to work out here. Dave M, come on Jack. Well, he's ahead already. Tony Roberts, it's down to the person who tames the cue ball. Yeah, I would agree with that one. He's going for the 9 here. And I don't blame him.
Yeah, this is
for 6-2.
it's just going to be straightforward. This is in.
Oh! He's missed it. And we've still got some more play in this rack, guys. It doesn't solve the problem of the 6 and the 7.
How's he missed that? He's not took his time on that, in my opinion.
The thing is, Dave, even if he's got ball in hand, there's a lot of distance between the balls. It's missable, believe me. And we're back to a game of chess. Nicola Patrick saying he's not going to fold. Let's see where this 5 is going to go. This 4.
It's
going to
go
go over
safe.
the pocket.
No, I'm saying safe. It's not going safe.
So I think Elliot's got to take this on now. You know, there's
absolutely.
no real value in playing safe again. It's just how's he going to attack the 6. The thing is, I mean, he could leave himself a shot on the 5 and then just tuck him up behind the 7.
Graham's pointing to the screen for anyone that's watching in black and white.
Great shot there from Elliot. And he's left an angle. So this is it. The shot of the rack coming up now. Dave, I don't know about you, but I fancy just tucking him up behind that 7. Just wants to get close to this 6. He's going to try. Oh, he's going to scratch. He's going to scratch. Oh, I can't believe it.
Oh, my goodness.
I can't believe it.
Andy Morris just joined us on the chat. Hi, Andy.
Nice to see you, Andy. Terrific pool player from Edinburgh. So what's Jack going to do here with ball in hand? He doesn't have a pot. He's going to have to do what I was saying. Just roll. Well, maybe not. He's looking to see if that goes in the middle. It doesn't look like it does. Is the bank on?
Yeah,
the bank's on.
Looking at the bank. No.
He's going behind the 7.
Welding it.
Yeah, just as I said.
He's not welded it though.
He's not welded it.
That's the problem. But that's still.
Do you know what? It's still good, isn't it?
It is, but not good enough.
Thanks for the comment, Remy Passiatore.
Yeah, it's good to have you on the chat.
Nice to see you joining us, Remy. Where are you just now? We've got Lucky just saying there's a few bad shots there from Elliot, but we've all been there. Yeah, totally agree. Listen, Elliot's a top quality player. He's missed this one.
So he's hit
it's checked back. I can't believe it. And he's hit a rail. He's left it safe as well. Wow, that's unbelievable.
Oh, what a flick.
Spin in Cuesports is massive, and that is just showing you because he missed that by a mile.
Yeah.
And it's checked back and saved his bacon.
It certainly amused Jack.
Last chance saloon for Elliot, according to Tony Roberts. Yeah, I'm in agreement.
Oh yeah, there you are.
It's a great shot there from Jack. That's a brilliant shot. And he's come out for the 7.
Evening, Jamie. Nice to join us.
This is looking like 6-2. Yeah, he's coming round all right for this one. Oh, Elliot's in all sorts of trouble here.
Yeah. It's going to be quite a deficit to claw back.
Jack takes that one home for 6-2.
Jack's feeling good.
Well, listen, if anyone can turn this around, I think it's Elliot Sanderson. He's under a lot of pressure. He was under a lot of pressure in the last game, and he came through it. He's got the game to come through this game. Match. And there's the guys cheering on Elliot.
Join your pizza there, Ryan. There you go. I wonder what kind he's got today. Oh, no, he doesn't even get cheese on his pizza, does he? Or no sauce?
This is official.
Oh, no. Is it only cheese?
Ryan Grant does not get cheese on his pizza.
What is it that he does?
It's vegetables. It's a tomato base with nothing but vegetables.
So that's just a tomato and vegetable flatbread.
Pretty much. It does look delicious though, to be fair. The food here at McGoldrick's is magnificent, let me tell you.
It's fantastic.
What a club we have here. McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. If you've never been to McGoldrick's here in Rutherglen, Glasgow, get yourself here. This place is amazing. The best of equipment, cheap prices. It's your dream club. Jack breaking off here, 6-2 ahead.
See what you've got here, Jack. It's been breaking pretty well.
The one's in. The 9-ball's going.
Oh, my word.
It was close.
Oh, he was willing that to go into.
That was close. Oh, what a cheap whack that would have been.
How did the 9-ball end up there?
It's just been kicked.
Yeah,
It's been kicked off the bottom rail, I think. Sometimes that can happen.
Yeah, very tasty pizza nonetheless, Tony.
Tony will pass on your comments to Ryan Grant. He's
Yes.
gone for this and he's missed it. But he's got safe. Or has he? Has he got safe? This
Nah,
might.
he's not.
No, I think he can make this, Elliot. He needs to make something happen here.
Yeah. It's all very well us saying this is his last chance, etc. He's had too many last chances. No, you can just come along, Lee.
I think Lee, when in terms of access to McGoldrick's is his question. Yeah, everyone is definitely allowed. You do have to be a member to play on the tables, but you can of course sign up for a membership here. But yeah, visitors, non-members are welcome to come and use the facilities, the bar, the food is fantastic here at McGoldrick's. Let's not forget we also sell top quality cues, chalks, gloves. We've got everything here at McGoldrick's. Okay, big shot here for Elliot. He's missed it. Let's see where the cue ball lands, and he's left Jack a shot. What a chance for Jack to really get a grip of this match now. Tiny Home Living magazine has asked how much do UK pool rooms charge per hour.
Depends where you are.
Depends where you are, but one thing I will say is that's a great shot there from Jack. And he's missing the middle pocket here, so he's perfect. McGoldrick's really is the best pool and sports bar you can possibly get because the rates are cheap. They are fantastic. £7 an hour for members on these amazing Rasson Ox tables. Right, got a little bit of work to do here, Jack. He's not come over quite the way that he wanted to. That's a great pot from Jack. He's going to have to take on a similar shot, a lot harder though. It's not come over quite the way that he wanted to. Well, Jack's working this one out with an AG303 on the chat, making a mention of there's only 2 snooker tables in McGoldrick's, but they are 2 top quality Rasson snooker tables. I think it's the Challenge of Champions, isn't it, that they use those tables in? Absolutely magnificent.
It is, yeah. The Matchroom event that's going on just now, it's the exact same tables that they're using in their challenge. I mean, I'm not a snooker player, but they are challenging tables.
Yeah, they're terrific. Green Twister, wish there was a club of this quality in London. Yeah, a lot of decent clubs in London, but yeah, nothing in the UK comes close to McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar.
Agreed.
Which is why we've had people from all over the world travel for this tournament and for the Scottish Open back in May. This is the place to be. Lee Jones suggesting a bank shot here for Jack. You know what? I think from 6-2 up, I think that's the right choice. Let's see. It's gone safe.
Yes.
The thing is, that's a good shot because really, what's Elliot got to hide behind here? Nothing.
That's quite a big bag. Where the 9-ball is.
This is true.
So he's got to put it up there. That's what he's looking at.
He's going for this, isn't he?
Yeah. He has to take this on. Jack's not going to give him another chance.
No, he's
going behind it.
He's cutting this.
He's trying to get behind that 9.
The thing is, he's got distance.
Oh,
wow.
Very unlucky. What an effort.
He was a millimetre away from being one of the shots of the tournament there. Unbelievable.
That's very unlucky, Elliot.
But he's left a shot for Jack. He just needs to make this. Big moment coming up here. And he's made it. What a pot there from Jack. And this is 7-2. He's on the hill.
That's a great shot.
Elliot was millimetres away from executing a great shot to save his match, but now he's in big trouble. Dave, he came back from 7-2 in the last round. Is he going to come back in this one?
I think that's taking it out of him. He's going to have to perform some kind of miracle to get the win here. He really is. Jack's not going to give him the same chances that JJ gave him.
So here we are, folks. Elliot in a lot of trouble here. The house pro at McGoldrick's. These guys are fighting for the right to play Phil Burford in the semi-final. Jack Whelan breaking off on the hill.
You're absolutely right, Tony. These tables are covered, what, 6?
Look at this for a break, Dave. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
He's not got the shape on the 2, but he has made 3 on the break.
Yeah. Yeah, as I was saying, these tables, just on the back of Tony's comments there, these tables are covered about 6, 7, maybe 8 times a year.
Absolutely. The tables were playing great last week. And we've actually reclothed the tables just for this event. Good safety there from Elliot, going behind the 9. He's made the 8. He's fluked the 8. Oh, wow. Little bit of fortune on Jack's side this one. Listen, he's played brilliant, Jack, so taking nothing away from him, but he has definitely had a wee bit of fortune in this game. Yeah, Elliot's just got to keep it nice and calm and just hope he's going to get another chance. Great shot there from Jack, and it looks like this one's over, I think. Yeah, Gabriel making a wee comment there just about the... Yeah, we've overrun a little bit in the first couple of days here. Yeah, I think to have a 96-man double elimination tournament with just 6 tables, I think the guys have done a great job, to be honest with you, to even run that tournament. But listen, it's the first time they've done double elim here for 96 players, so lessons will be learned, but I think it's gone pretty well regardless, as Jack's running this one out, and he is going to be facing Phil Burford in the semi-final here.
Yeah, very well done, Jack. He's played absolutely brilliant.
And the home favourite, Elliot Sanderson, is out. Congrats, Jack Whelan. 8-2 victory.
Well done, Jack. Very unlucky there, Elliot. I think it's taken it out of him, that match with
JJ.
JJ. I mean, what do you think? I think he used all his energy in that one. Had nothing left to give there.
That is a question that has come up a few times, I've noticed. It came up in the World Cup of Pool as well, as Elliot does put a lot of energy into his performances.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that does take away from him eventually. Only he'll know that himself. But yeah, unfortunately, Elliot's away now. So we have our semi-final is now set. Phil Burford against Jack Whelan. And then the next match coming up on this table in a matter of minutes, Dimitri Jungo against David Alcade.
Yeah, brilliant.
Thanks for all the comments, folks. Please keep them coming throughout the semi-finals and the final. So, Dimitri Jungo, David Alcade will be on this stream. If you want to watch Phil Burford against Jack Whelan, it will be on the other stream that we have on Scottish Cuesports live streaming. If you're smart, you'll have both ones on your respective devices.
So, Phil, let's have a look at some of Phil's scores through the tournament. So, winners round 1, Phil started off in. He must have got a buy into that, didn't he? Yeah, he was one of the seeded buys. So, Phil 183 against Craig Brown in his first match. He then went on to beat David Alcade 8-5 in winners round 2. The winners qualification, he beat Adam Smith 8-5. He then went on in the last 16 to beat Arfindad 8-4 before meeting Mickey Krause in the quarterfinals, beat him 8-7. Then he meets Jack Whelan in the semi-final. Jack's journey, let's have a look at you here, Jack. Yeah, Jack beat John McAllister 8-7 in winner round 1. Then went on to beat myself, David Black, 8-3. Before meeting Elliot Sanderson in winners qualification, beat Elliot 8-6 in that match. Got to the last 16 where he beat So Shaw 8-6. And as you just saw in the quarterfinals there, 8-2 against Elliot Sanderson. So Dimitri Jungo in the other semi-final here. Dimitri Jungo, let's have a look at his journey. Dimitri Jungo in winners round 1 beat Matthew Wrigley 8-4. Winner round 2, whitewash of Kevin McLean 8-0 against Kev McLean. Before taking out Arfindad 8-3 in the winners qualification round. He then beat Ramesh Danikokil 8-3 also in the last 16.
Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and
Chris Alexander 8-6.
Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world. This set is
last
available in the
semi-finalist
TV
here,
and a value
David
pack
Alcade.
version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases.
Getting off to
now you
a
can
flying
bring
start
with the
against
best
Damien
ball
Massey,
set everywhere
beating
you
him
go.
8-0.
My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to
stream
your
table.
billiards experience.
Then went on to get beat by Phil Burford 8-5 again on the stream table. Then had to settle for the losers round 3 where he beat Matthew Wrigley 6-0. And on to losers round 4, beat Fraser Patrick 6-1. The losers qualification, whitewash Benji Buckley 6-0. In the last 16, beating Imran Majid 8-1. Also beating Paul Corrigan 8-1 in the quarterfinals.
Okay, folks, it is David Alkiri to break. This is our first semi-final of the Jacoby Nineball Open, and we're at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. David Alkiri has been breaking magnificently all week, and once again we've seen a demonstration of that. The other semi-final, folks, is just beginning on table number 12. Phil Burford taking on Jack Whelan. And that match is live. The link is in the chat, or you can just search Scottish Cuesport live streaming. Alkiri drawing this one back, and that was a confident stroke. David Alkiri yesterday just looked a little bit shaky. He didn't look fantastic in his defeat to Phil Burford. But today's a different day, and he's been tearing through the opposition. 6-1 win, a 6-0 win.
He's looked
in fact,
convincing, isn't he?
let's have a little look, actually. Hold on. He's won every match today convincingly. So he won the quarter-final against Paul Corrigan. He won 8-1. The last 16 match with Imran Majid was 8-1. Benji Buckley this morning in the losers qualification was 6-0. And losers round 4 this morning against Fraser Patrick was 6-1. Last night he beat Matthew Wrigley 6-0. So since that defeat to Phil Burford, David Alkiri has been absolutely tearing through the field.
Yeah, he's dropped 2 racks. Is that right?
2 racks, yep. Yeah. 2 racks in 4 matches. Absolutely magnificent pool being played.
3 racks. 3 racks, yeah.
And this is why I think David Alkiri is going to win this tournament. I think Phil Burford's going to be difficult to beat, but Alkiri has been magnificent. He needs to watch. He's overrun this position and he's hooked himself on the 6.
Yeah, that's he's absolutely horrified with himself with that shot. But I'm going to say it. It's a simple jump, and he's on the 6.
I think he's going to jump, Dave. Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, there's nothing he has to do with this at all. It's very simple jump.
Just needs to avoid this 9 if he is going to jump, and it looks like that's what he's reaching for.
Yeah.
Here we go, jump. And he's made it. Oh, he's drawn that back. He's hit it too well.
He's all right.
A lovely jump, though, from David Alkiri. Pro level, AVG, who's been with us all weekend. Thanks for coming back. He says, let's go, David. Vamos, España. He's from Texas, USA. Thanks for tuning in, pro level. Yeah, David's looking good. Listen, Dimitri Jungo's a brilliant player as well. This is not going to be easy for David. Pops that one in.
That's okay there, though.
And that ball just made it. And it's 1-0 for David Alkiri. I think there's just a little bit of crowd noise from some of the people in the background. Not so much the people watching this, but I think there's some 8-ball tables on next to us. General public just being a little bit loud, and I think David's just mentioning that to Julian, our head referee here. So I think we'll just get a wee bit of order. I think that put David off a little bit, to be honest, because that 9, he got up and had to get back down again, and it did rattle too. So yeah, we'll get that sorted out. So
I mean, I don't know where you stand on that. You know, as long as there's not too much rowdiness, you're always going to get a bit of noise when you're in this setting.
Dave, I got to be honest, it was rowdy. I thought that myself.
Was it?
It was.
I think it was a
Just
bit
one
mad.
moment. Just one moment of it. They're not too bad, but. Okay, here we go. So Green Twister thinks this should be the final. Yeah, I totally agree. This would be a great final. But the final I want, I'll tell you right now, Dave, is a repeat of that match from yesterday. David Alcady against Phil Burford. That's what I'm looking for.
That'll be a cracker. I must admit, I'd love to see Jack Whelan in the final. After going down to him 8-3 yesterday. I didn't think he would get this far, to be honest. But it'd be good to see him get into the final.
Dave, I'm going to contradict you a little bit here.
Because you want to see the 9-ball.
I'm a 9-ball guy.
No, definitely.
I don't like seeing people from another setting coming here. You know, this is a 9-ball tournament. We want the 9-ball guys to win.
It's always
great
good.
break off there from David again.
It's always good to see the guy that beat you, though.
That's true.
Do very well.
Oh, and he's wound up behind that 3. So he's got something to think about here, David. Taking a bit of time here, David. He doesn't want to be giving away any cheap racks.
Yeah, Green Twister. Phil is very well known in the 9-ball world. Should be pro. There's reasons why he isn't, but everyone knows Phil Burford. Anyone that's involved with 9-ball knows who Phil is.
So David's elected to leave a shot here for Dimitri. However, it's not easy with it being on that bottom rail. I think he's going to tempt him into a shot, though. I don't think Dimitri can turn this one down. Doesn't look too happy about it. And he's sending it back to David. So David Alcady, let's see what you've got. I think the only option here, Dave's just to make the 2 and just run it forward a little bit for the 3 in the bottom left. What do you think?
I think he's going to play safe here.
It's not a bad shout.
I think he's got to play safe. Just where he was pointing with behind the 5 there, I think that's where he wants to put the 2, bring the cue ball back down. Yeah, he's just catching
Yeah, he's
the
going
edge of
safe.
this.
Yep. Good shout, Dave.
He's caught it a bit much, though. It needs to roll, it needs to keep going, and it hasn't.
I think that was a good call from Dimitri just to pass that one back to David. He left him a bit of a tough one.
Yeah,
quite a lot of things could have gone wrong, and they did. Needs to avoid the traffic here, Dimitri.
There's not too much traffic, to be fair. Depends how he rolls this in. Yeah, he's digging down. I think he's going to come round behind the 6. Yeah, he's
touched the 6, but
just
it's okay.
bumped into it. He's fine. He's absolutely fine. But he's still got the issue getting on the 4. She's just looked at where he
No,
wants
I
to
think
leave it.
he's all right, Dave. He just needs to float this forward a little bit.
Yeah, sorry,
Quite-
I'm looking at our side pocket here. Yeah, it's straight at the ball.
Yeah, he's
there.
all good. He's all
Absolutely
good.
fine.
Nice easy combination, 5-6 as well. And Lee keeping us updated there with the score on the other semi-final. So yeah, Phil Burford is 1-0 up now on Jack Whelan. I don't see any issues here for Dimitri Jungo. Matthew just backing up the point there about Phil Burford. 10 years ago was one of the best in the world. Yeah, absolutely. Regularly winning GB9 events against top players. I remember watching him beat Ralph Souquet in a GB9 final about 10 or so years ago. Absolutely brilliant. He was a former junior world 9-ball champion as well, Phil, so he knows his way around the table. And we know him very well here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, dominating in Scotland between Phil and his compatriot Adam Smith. So Jungo just taking a little bit of time.
Yeah, there's a lot of travelling to be done here.
Oh, he's put a lot into
He's
this one.
absolutely fine on
Hello.
this.
That's beautiful. Letting his stroke out. That's what these pros like to do.
Look at that. It's millimetre perfect.
A little bit straight.
Perfect. Come on. From there,
A wee bit straight.
He
You-
is
You might
straight.
have to take this 9 into the middle.
yeah, I'll be fine with that.
Can't criticise that shot though. It was absolutely brilliant.
Oh yeah, Jack's
He's-
pulled
he's-
another one back. 1-1.
I think he's going to come ahead of this 9. Yep,
I'm
it's
going to
good.
suggest a screw shot, but twice I've attempted that this weekend,
You've rattled
and
it.
twice I've landed on top of the ball
Ah.
and went off the table with one of them.
So Jungo takes the 9 then for 1-1. Alcady making a mistake with his push out there. And a great shout there from Jungo. Making Alcady play the push out and then letting him in. Borja has said, "Come on, David.
Vamos, Borja.
Greetings from Spain." Yeah, I'd like to think we'll have a lot of Spanish viewers here, Spanish and Swiss viewers.
We do.
And
Buenos
here we are
tardes,
on-
everyone in España.
It's a 1-9 combo, and this is for 2-1 Jack Whelan.
Brilliant. I'm not sure what's happened to the picture here. That looks a bit grey, doesn't it?
Doesn't matter. We've got the picture, and that's the main thing. It was beautiful.
Yeah, what's happened here?
Thanks, Craig.
Someone tripped over a cable. There we go. We're absolutely fine again.
So, Jack Whelan, imagine he gets to the final of this one. I don't think anyone would have seen that coming. So Jungo in control of the racket at the moment. No reason why he can't get a few racks together here. These guys are top level. Oh, he's made the 9. It's a golden break. Look at that for a break.
We've not seen too many golden breaks on this table. We saw one in the previous match. There's another.
That's the best break I've seen all week. That was an absolute rocket.
Smash that.
And Jungo leads 2-1.
So things
Just like
things are
that.
moving on quickly. They've moved on quickly in the other semi-finals as well. Jack now 2-1 up in Phil Burford. That game blazing ahead.
We'll just keep a little eye then on the other semi-final. And Jack's back at the table. A little bit short with his position here.
Yeah, thanks for your input there, Jez. Much appreciated. Just on Phil there. European Junior Champion. Runner-up in the World Juniors. Played in the States for a good few years before beating Corey Jewell And Bustamante.
I noticed Bustamante's actually come back. He's in the International Nineball Open that's currently taking place in the Philippines. So it's good to see Bustamante, one of the world's best, one of the most legendary players in Nineball pool,
Yeah.
making a comeback. So here we go. Will we see another golden break here from Dimitri? He rifled the last break. He has hit the 9, but it's not anywhere near a pocket. However,
He's
made that last ball going, but he hasn't really got an open shot here on the 1. Folks, if you're watching at home, give us a little comment. He's looking at the kicking stick here, Dimitri. So he's going to knock this 1 down table and leave the cue ball pretty much where the 1 is situated.
A bit of doubt in his mind there. What you thinking, Dimitri?
No, he's going to push out. He doesn't fancy the kicking stick. I would have gone for the kicking stick.
He's going to give David that option.
I think David's going to go for this one.
I think he's going to jump it. Jump it, bit left-hand side. Left-hand side on the jump. Automatic on the 2, and he's just going to go for the safety. Quite right.
Kicking stick. Here we go.
That's why David's better than me. There we go. Look at
Beautiful. It's one of my favourite shots in
Yes,
Nineball. I love it.
Look at that.
Oh, he's snookered him as well.
Oh, beautiful.
Look, Dimitri's not happy. Well, you had the chance, pal.
Yeah, he
You
had the chance to do exactly the same shot.
I'm surprised that he turned it down because it was dead set. There was more than enough space behind that 1 ball. He's gone 1 rail. And he's knocked in the 6. That's a great shot. Oh, look at this. And the rack's opened up now for Dimitri Jungo. And this is looking nice and open for Dimitri, sorry. Borja is asking, where is Francisco Sanchez Ruiz? It's a good question because normally when you see David Alcaide, you will see FSR as well.
AKA El Pija.
What does that mean?
El Pija.
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah.
my Spanish isn't top notch. But it's this something. How about that? There's
Very helpful.
it's this something. El Pija. Let
Yeah.
me think. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even begin to make up what that means.
Yeah, Sanchez Ruiz is not here. He wasn't. No, he's just coming behind that. Didn't realise how straight he was, Dimitri, in that one. But this one looks good.
Yeah, okay, so we're not going to guess what that means. I've just remembered.
So, possible 3-9 combination here for Phil. This is our other semi-final, of course, in the Jacoby Nineball Open here in McGoldrick's.
Seem to be having a wee bit of issue with the contrast.
Okay, Borja, yes. They are always together, yeah, I agree. No more Spanish phrases, please, Borja.
Yeah.
And Pat Holtz, Jungo World Champion, World Junior Champion. I think he was, yeah, you're absolutely right. I remember that. Long time ago. But yeah, Jungo knows his way around a table. I actually know Jungo's been around for a long time, and he's been a top player for a long time. I really know him mainly as the guy who played Joshua Filler when he was 13 years old. Have you seen that video on YouTube? Joshua Filler, when he was a little kid, he played in a Euro Tour, and he played Dimitri, and Joshua actually won incredibly. Of course, he's an amazing talent, as Dimitri breaks off here. If you get a chance, look it up on YouTube, because it's an unbelievable match to watch, and you see the size difference between them as well. It makes Jungo look like an absolute giant.
A Jungo giant. But how big is he in this match? It's 3-1 up.
Well, he's in control at the moment, but he's not got an open shot on the one. So have we got any Swiss fans out there then? We've got some Spanish representation cheering on David Alcaide. Any Swiss people out there? I can see there's a gentleman just behind that Jacoby sign. He has accompanied Dimitri to Scotland. And Dimitri's missed that. That was tough queuing.
Whoa. Yeah, that's quite a miss.
And he's left a shot. There we are.
There he is.
That's Armin. I don't know his surname. I played him in the first round here. It's Gearhart. I can't remember how to pronounce it. But yeah, that's a friend of Dimitri, Jungo.
Who did Armin play? Did you say you
So he played me in the first round, and second round I think it was Robert Stephen that he played. Or the first losers round. So David's just kicked this one. I think he's going to leave a shot. And he is. Chance for Dimitri to take a 4-1 lead here.
Armin Gerhardt.
That's it.
Yeah, you had a good win against Armin. 8-2.
Yeah, got off to a good start.
A lovely guy, Armin.
He is, yeah, nice guy, absolutely. Didn't really speak too much. I don't know what his English is like. But, yeah, nice guy. It was nice to play against him. Dimitri was cheering against me, so I really shouldn't be cheering him on here, but I will. It's a good shot there. And he's got a cut on the 2. Don't think he can quite knock it into the top right. That's what he's looking at right now. Yeah, Borja, good comment. Yeah, I saw that Sanchez Ruiz basically won everything you can possibly win in Spain. Of course, a couple of years ago he had that amazing year where he won pretty much everything in World 9-ball. But yeah, he won the 9-ball, 10-ball and 8-ball in Spain. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Maybe that's why he's taken a break and not come to Scotland. He's obviously quite happy with where his game is. And Pat Holtz, David here for confidence as it's been low for a while. Yeah, he's been playing all right, David. He had a struggle yesterday against Phil Burford, but he's gone into the top, Jungo, and he's snookered himself on this 3. I don't think that was the shot. He's left himself very little margin for error going that way.
Well,
Cammed up caveman, thanks for your comment.
kicks off the side rail here. Potentially knock the 9 in the middle. Or am I
No, you're thinking
talking
crazy again.
crazy shots?
Craig, we're going to have to mute Dave's mic again, I'm afraid.
I'm coming up with some nonsense.
Wild. Here we go, off the bottom rail.
You know you want to.
He's tried to make it. Let's see where it lands. And he's given up a shot.
Yeah.
And David needs this. He doesn't want to fall any further behind than this, David. He's had a straightforward day today, David. I think this is going to be the closest match. I wonder if David's going to run out of steam as this tournament progresses. That was a question I had earlier on. He was playing at 9 AM this morning. I think this is his 5th match of today because he was coming through the loser side. He's not happy with that shot. I think he's just left himself a long 7 when he didn't really have to. And we finally have some Swiss representation in the chat. Ronald Regley, one of the top Swiss players. He is here to cheer on his friend Dimitri.
Thanks for joining us, Ronald. Things have slowed down in the Phil Burford-Jack Whelan match. That's sitting at 2-2. That seemed to be flying for a while.
David's left himself a bit straight on this 8. The thing is, I mean, he's not happy. You can see he's pulled away there. The good thing for him anyway is that even if he just rolls in this 8, he should make the 9 in the middle. But I don't think he's as perfect as he really wants to be, especially at 3-1 behind.
You know what they say, straight on the 8, fine on the 9.
And you're right, Dave. You've called it perfect. Had to fire that one in, David, but that was fine. And for 3-2. There it is.
Wonderful.
So, a mistake there from Dimitri. A poor choice for position. And David has made him pay. And that's a big rack. 4-1 and 3-2 is massive.
Yeah, so David will be feeling a lot more comfortable getting that second rack in the bag. Phil Burford's went 3-2 up on Jack Whelan on the other stream table. If you're after an all British affair, you watch Phil and Jack on table 12, or watch both. Listen to our utterance and watch Phil and Jack at the same time.
Well, it's been a great weekend of pool here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. We're down to the semi-final stage. 96 players started. Only 4 remain.
It's been a brilliant weekend of pool here.
Hasn't it?
I mean, where else are you going to go in the UK for top quality pool this weekend? Although we are running out of time, we're running out of rounds, and that 9 was close.
He's got a shot. Well, the 2's just landed on the top rail.
Yeah, it doesn't really have much of a shot, but it could just be safety here.
Let's not forget as well, this is a Matchroom World Nineball Tour ranking event, so it does carry points in the Moscone Cup race. I think David's a little bit out of the reckoning at the moment for the Moscone Cup. He's not had the best of seasons, so this is huge for him.
This will be good for him if he can win this. I think we've mentioned the sponsors for a while, have we, Graham? You have them on the screen there. We've got Jacoby Q's.
Jacoby.
Graham's mentioned time and time again. Matchroom, it is a Matchroom 9-ball ranking event. And we are using Rasson Ox tables with the Simonis shark grey cloth. We're using Aramith black billiard balls. Fantastic equipment. Saltire promotions as well.
And let's not forget,
on the event,
of course, our fantastic Scottish Cuesports live streaming,
which is what you're watching this on now, provided by our good friend Craig Anderson. What a show this guy puts on.
Yeah, he's been working tirelessly all weekend. He's worked his backside off, and he's done an amazing job, as he always does, Craig. Great stream, but also runs the tournament absolutely fantastically well. So good on you, Craig.
Yep.
Hopefully now that the players have reduced, the tables have reduced, he can just chill out a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
Push out here for David.
Leaves him a tempter. Does he take this on? I mean, he's got to try and get back on the forehand. I thought it was clever. He's pushed the 4 over towards the cushion, so it's a bit more difficult to get on here if he does decide to take the 2 on.
Well, the last time David pushed out, he gave Dimitri a tester. Dimitri handed it back, and David made a bit of a mess of it. So I wonder if it's going to be the same again.
Pat, you're right. Just this table, though, table 11. That's the only table that's been shimmed to 4 inch. This is the table that Elliot will be doing all his practice on. But yeah, it's certainly the way to go.
Yeah, the tables are playing really nice, Pat. Very nice indeed. Brand new cloth on it, and they're still nice and slidey. So get yourself down. Pat, one of the great Scottish players in 9-ball.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic. I think, is Pat not going to play one of the Rassons?
Not too sure. David's missed this one and he's given up a chance. Has he? It's gone behind the 4. He's got lucky.
What about that? And he pushed the 4 there as well. So.
Oh, that's not good. You don't want to be seeing that.
That's worked too well for him, though.
The thing is, look, these guys are top pros, so they're used to 9-ball. There's a little bit of luck involved, so these guys are used to having to deal with lucky rolls.
Absolutely.
I think Dimitri's probably just forgotten about it already, and he's just getting on with it.
Yeah, Pat, it's the David Alcade and Dimitri Yungo match, the table that's been shimmed.
Right, here we go. So Dimitri's going to kick out this one. He's made it. Where does the 2 land?
It's not going to land well for him. Here's a chance.
It is a chance for David. Yeah, it's quite an extreme cut to this middle, and the thing is, shape on the 4 isn't guaranteed.
Good to see you in September, Pat. for the next event.
Jacking up here, makes the shot just that little bit harder. And he's made it. Nice bit of right-hand English there too.
He's played it well.
Yeah, David's running out here. We've got Remy Passiatore in the box here. An old player from Scotland who's just given us a wee rundown on some of Pat's achievements. Don't know if you know Remy at all, Pat, but big fan of yourself. David's running this one out here for 3-3. This game could go all the way. Darren Taylor, what's happening in September? I'll be back in Scotland for 2 weeks in September. Yeah, here at McGoldrick's we have a Nineball tour, the Rasson Nineball tour.
Is it event 5?
Event
4?
5,
yeah.
Yep. David might be leaning over this 9-ball a little bit, which just hampers his cueing just a little touch. I could be wrong.
He's tucking his ceiling.
Yes, just makes it that little bit harder. I mean, listen, I would still expect him to make this no problem at all, but it just adds that tiny little bit of doubt in his head. Big shot here for David. And it looks good. He's hit that really well.
What a shot.
And that's 3-3.
Phil Burford's currently 4-2 up on Jack Whelan on the other stream table. And there we go. Ties it up 3-3.
So there you have it. And Jack's just pulled it back to 4-3, as you can see. So he's not giving up. It's very much game on. Darren Taylor just asking about what's happening in September. So it is the Rasson Scottish 9-ball series. It's the 16th and the 17th of September here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. So feel free to come down and have a little look. Yeah, we've had a couple of the crowd have just disappeared after Elliot dropping out of the last round there, so
We have the diehards staying back to watch the remainder of this match.
it's important to note there are more people watching this game than the stand. We've got the
folk tend to sit at the side. I noticed that even at the last event, a lot of people standing down the side watching the matches. You know, they can sit at the tables with their drinks.
Of course, let's not forget we do have another semi-final going on as well, so
We
a lot of
do,
the crowd will be watching both.
Yeah, there's a lot of interest in that.
Darren Taylor on the chat from Germany. Get yourself over to the European Open in a couple of weeks, Darren. I'll see you there. So just a wee break in play here. David Alcady's just taking a little break at 3-3, just to settle himself and reset after getting off to a bad start. Folks in the chat, let us know who do you want to see in the final then. So we've got Phil Burford and Jack Whelan on one side, and we've got Dimitri and David on the other side. What is your ideal final?
is fantastic coverage. Cammed up caveman. Scottish Cuesports live streaming provided by our good friend Craig Anderson. Yeah, that's right, Pat. The 23rd and 24th, there is another tournament going on just down the road from us in Edinburgh. Darren's wanting a Phil and David rematch. Old Remy. Remy's not that old. Old enough though.
I think everybody wants Alcade Phil in the next game. I totally agree. That was a great match yesterday.
Oh, Frank Hughes, we're about Spanish here. Puedes hacerlo, David.
Right. The last time we had a Spanish comment,
We had to Google
we
it.
Googled it and it ended up not being very nice. So
No.
let's just leave that one.
5-3 to Phil. Thanks for confirming that, Darren. Thanks for confirming that pro level from Texas. Save me Googling it. I hope that's all it means.
I think you'll need to delete that last search from your computer, Dave. That David Alcade's friend put in, Borja. Okay, 3-3. All to play for. These guys are fighting it out for a chance to get into the final of the Jacoby Nineball Open. Jump shot here for David. He's going to look to try and kick this down table, leave the cue ball behind that 3, and he's done a good job of it. He has left it
He's almost made it.
close to the jaws. The question is, can Dimitri see this? I think he can, judging by that camera angle, but that can be a little bit deceiving.
Yeah, he can make that. That's, I think he's just worried about how he's coming back up for the 3 here, but he can make it. That was always going to be the issue, but yeah, a nice wee bump on the 5 there. Gives him a sniff at the 3.
Well, having a little look here at the world rankings as it stands at the moment, and David Alcade, if he wants to get on the Moscone Cup team in Ali Pali in December, he's really going to have to make this tournament count, because he is quite far back. He's 29th in the world rankings. That's a great shot there from Dimitri. He's just chopped that one in, and he's played fantastic shape there. So yeah, David Alcade got a little bit of work to do. Got a couple of big open events coming up as well. So he's going to have to try and hit form if he's going to be in London in December.
Will you be in London in December, G?
Yes, Dave, we'll both be there.
As will I.
Marvellous. I won't be there for the whole weekend, unfortunately. The Moscone Cup at Alexandra Palace.
All the way down there just to watch 2 days. Come on.
Well, some of us have to work, Dave.
I think you only stayed for 1 day last time.
Again, some of us have to work.
I know, but you've had a year to think about it.
Well,
some of us have to work.
Yep.
I'll be going.
Dimitri Jungo is ranked 42nd in the world. So a win here would definitely take him up a wee bit further. Funnily enough, his colleague from Switzerland, Ronald Regley, is right behind him. So I'm sorry, Ronald, I think you're watching live. Unfortunately, it looks like Dimitri's going to go a little bit further ahead in the battle for the Swiss number 1. So David's got to negotiate this. It looks like he can probably go through the 2 gaps there between the 7 and the 9, and then the 8 and the 9. That's gone all wrong for David.
Well,
He did not want to bump any of those balls. And the problem is the bank is not on because of the 8 over the middle pocket, so he might have to play safe here.
or he might have to play a bank combo.
Looking to be covered by the 9.
The professionality is when take on a crazy shot like that.
No.
Yeah, December a long time away, Lee. Good to see you've got tickets for it though. We'll see you there.
So here we go, big shot here for Dimitri. He has got the 8 over the middle pocket, so he just has to make this ball here. And he has. What a shot. Great shot from Dimitri. And this rack looks like it's going to be his. On these 4-inch pockets, Dave. That's going to be quite a tough shot. Here we go then. For a 4-3 lead. Just setting himself again, Dimitri. That's absolutely fine. And he makes it. Stood up on the shot a little bit.
I was going
there,
to say,
Dimitri.
he done a bit of jumping about there.
Seemed to be a little bit nervy on that
Yeah.
shot there. I'm surprised because he'd done all the hard work. That great shot in the 6. But then again, he made it. That's the most important thing. So Dimitri Jungo leads 4-3. Ronald Regley, thanks for the comment. Well, you should be here, my friend. You should be here in Glasgow with your Swiss colleagues, Armin and Dimitri. So
you can see Phil Burford at the table, leading 5-3 against Jack Whelan. Got a good chance of going 6-3 up.
we're so used to seeing Phil Burford in finals here at McGoldrick's. And it looks like we're going to see him again. A slightly bigger field and a more professional field, but that doesn't faze Phil. Oh, he's underhit this a little bit. He'll still be fine, I think. Just has that little bit more work to do.
Just screw this in. There
Lovely.
we go. Perfect. Yeah, you're right, Matthew. There was a bit of movement going on there, but still one on the rack. So we're back to the main table. Dimitri to break.
Cuba was close there. The 9 has been moving as well, but it looks like he's got a great chance. I mean, it was an unconventional break-off from Dimitri, but he has a wide open table here for a 5-3 lead.
Jonathan's saying that Dimitri's went back to wood.
Dave, I think a lot of people are. I've noticed that. You know, everyone wanted carbon fibre when it first came out.
Yeah, I'm going to ask, back to wood in this match, or...
No, I don't think. No,
because that's happened.
It has,
Jason
yeah.
Shaw has done that a couple of times. He has changed from wood to carbon and vice versa in the same match.
Yes, he did that here at the Scottish Open. Okay. Stop shot there. They're all in the open for Dimitri. Don't see any issues here. Just made that one, Dimitri. That's absolutely fine. So, going for his extension here.
For 5-3.
That's no problem for Yungo. So, Alcady in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Matthew confirming there that he went to Wood when he got sponsored by Predator. Thanks for that, Matthew.
So, Dave, what do you think? Has David Alcady got it in him to come back then?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I still think that David's got a match in him here.
Absolutely, I agree.
Come on, David.
Yesterday he looked a little bit done against Phil Burford, but he seems a bit different today. You know, he doesn't seem quite as despondent as he was when he was behind.
Thanks for joining us, Jacko. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Myself and Graham.
Nice to see you, Jamesy.
Good to see you this weekend.
James Jack, former Scottish champion, of course, defeating Remy Passiatore in the final. It's good to have you here again this weekend, James. A lot of good Scottish players in this tournament. It is our home tournament, of course, so why not? Unfortunately, no one has been good enough to come through, though. Very much. I was going to say very much an international field, but actually it's half international and half British, because we are guaranteed a Brit in the final.
That's true. Paul came closest. Paul Corrigan came closest to anyone else from these parts.
So Dimitri's he's going to break off here. Dimitri's break has been absolutely outstanding. He smashes these breaks. He got a golden break earlier on today as well. Let's see what he's got. Smashed him again. He's hit that 9, and the 9 is tracking towards the middle again. It's another golden break for Dimitri Yungo. He has got this break absolutely nailed. The second golden break of the match for Dimitri.
Yeah, that's not looking good now for David, I must admit. Yeah, there's nothing he can do about that. Come on, David.
Oh, David Alcady.
Jack Whelan at the table here, sorry.
That's okay.
6.
He needs to hit a reel.
Down.
And he has.
He's got it. It's fine. So, tricky wee number here for Phil. I mean, he can come off one rail between the 3 and 4. That's difficult. Or he can jump it. Yeah, he's going for the jump cue. Yeah, you're right, Jacko. He loves the McGoldrick tournaments.
So both semi-finals here, 6-3. At the moment, we're looking at Phil Burford against Dimitri Jungo in the final. It's up to Jack Whelan and David Alcade to turn that around. Can we get another golden break from Dimitri? He's at 2 already. He's kicked a 9 again, but it's not gone near a pocket. He's got a ball down, and well, the 7 and 9 have welded themselves to one another.
Yeah, but can you go into the 7 and 9 off the 1 here and still somehow hold for the 3? It would have to be very precise.
It's going to be tricky.
You'd have to hit that 7 right in the face. You can't come off the side of it. You could come off the top side of it, but yeah, that's going to be difficult. Just a wee bit of left to hold for that.
This 7 doesn't appear. It doesn't appear to go anywhere, does it? The 7. He's going to have to do something about it.
Yeah, I think he's going to take it.
Would you think Davey will do it now? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll pot and take it out here.
I think he attempted it.
Yeah.
He needs to watch this cue ball. The cue ball's gone. What a chance for David Alcade.
Come on, David.
He needed this opportunity.
Let's see what you've got here. Let's keep this match going.
And he's now looking at the puzzle of the 7 and the 9. Again, could break it up right here because it's got natural path down to the 4, but it's risky.
Yeah, I think it's a bit easier to take it out here than it was with the Dimitri effort. But yeah, the reward is huge if he manages it.
A lovely shot there from David. And they're all there. I think there's more pull involved in this match than we think. Nice little angle on that 6 to come up for the 7. Darren, thanks for the update. So 6-4 on the other table as well.
I just want to see this match go to the end. Moyer.
I think he's got a little bit of ankle. I think he's okay just to run this through, but might have to play for the other side. No, he's okay. Always hit it positively. And here we have it.
Perfect, 6-4.
This is 6-4. Both semi-finals are mirroring one another.
Beat me to it. Also 6-4. Phil Burford against Jack Whelan.
Fantastic. A mistake from Dimitri Jungo there. Jack's not finished yet though. And he's got a pretty wide open table here.
Played it well.
Just needs to get past the 6 and he has.
Fine on that. Ooh. Is he? Is he fine on that?
I think so. Yeah, I think he's all right. Just play the 4 into the same pocket. Elliot's still here. I just heard his laugh from the other end of the pool room. Dave, I'm going to set you a little task just while we're looking here. Have a little look through the scores then over the course of the tournament. Give us an idea of what your result of the tournament is. I'll give you a few minutes to have a little look at that.
Okay, result of the tournament.
As we see Jack, he's just snookered himself on the 4. And he's in a bit of trouble now.
Right. I'm trying to think back. David Kadir had a match. Was he not 7-1 down against someone?
Gillespie, we're being told.
I didn't see all of the match. I left before the end, but I believe that, Scott went a bit. David got his act together and beat him 8-7.
Wide open table here for Dimitri. He has got a great chance of getting to this final. He's okay. It hasn't right worked out the way that he wanted to, but he's still got a shot. And it's the right side of the table, the most important thing. It is a tough cut, but he can make it.
Can he hold the white? The white is a cue ball.
Yeah, needs to be careful of knocking into the 4 here.
I think that bumping that 4.
Oh, it's come back to bite him.
It could have been in his favour, but
And this is why that was the wrong shot.
It's went against him.
He wanted to miss that 4 completely. And now he's in all sorts of trouble. And suddenly David Alcady's just got a little bit excited. So he's going to go 2 rails here. I don't think David can really afford to lose this rack. He needs to have an opportunity here. He's kicked and he's left a shot. Granted, it's not easy for position on the 4, but he has left a shot for David.
He has a shot all the same, yeah.
Needs to take this opportunity.
He's going to snooker him. Oh, I thought he was digging. I thought he was digging behind that 4 there.
He's just
Yeah.
bumped it too far. Sometimes, you know, bumping into balls is the right shot. I don't think he could have avoided that, David. But that is the danger of bumping into balls. Now, got a bank shot here.
There's no value in banking this unless he can spin that ball off
Top right hand
4
corner.
rails.
Because he's going naturally down towards the 5 here.
Yeah, I think he's going to bank it back there. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Nope, that's okay. Getting close to the cue ball, but he's okay. A containing safety. He's looking at the kicking stick here, Dimitri. Problem with his kicking stick is it has to be 100% accurate. If he catches the edge of this 4, then he's going to leave it over the pocket for David. So he's looking to knock this 4 down the bottom side of this table and leave the cue ball roughly where the 4 ball is.
He's taking a good bit of time on this.
The problem he's got is there's not a huge amount really to hide the 4 behind. Shot clock is not an operation here. So Dimitri's going kicking stick here. Left hand side just to try and hold the cue ball. Yep, he's come off. He's hit it far too thin.
Yeah, he's not managed
and he's
to
left
stick
a shot. That's the danger, just as I said. That is the danger with playing the kicking stick. Chance for David. He needs to take this one. Yeah, good question posed there by Lee on the chat there. Do the pros prefer with or without shot clock? I think they've got to prefer without. It gives them an opportunity to really think that one through. But to be honest with you, you know, Dimitri took quite a long time over that kick shot there. You know, sometimes maybe with the pressure of a shot clock, it speeds you up a little bit, and then you don't overthink the situation. So it's a fair point.
I'd like to play with a shot clock. I think I play pretty
okay.
quick.
Yeah, you're quite a quick player, Dave.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind experiencing the shot clock.
David's played this one perfect. So here we are. It's looking like 6-5. So there we have it. David Al-Qaedi's back in this. It is game on in the semi-final. So here we are. This is game on. Guys, what do you think in the chat? Who's going to come through this one? Samuel Harrison says that a shot clock is needed. I think in some cases, yeah. In some cases, but listen, they're not taking too long. There are some players definitely in the world that do take far too long. Al-Qaedi's not ready to go home. I agree. I think Al-Qaedi is wanting revenge on Phil Burford. Darren's given us a little update there. So it is 7-4 to Phil Burford. So he's looking great for another final appearance Absolutely magnificent Phil Burford here at McGoldrick's. He is very much at home. Lee Jones is saying it's too hot for David to go back home. Marcus Wise backing Phil to win from the start of the tournament. That's a very brave backing, I will say that. Although I'm a big fan of Phil Burford with the field that we have here. That's a big call.
That's a wise choice.
And there's Gary Thompson on the chat. Nice to see you, sir, Gary. One of the good pool players here in Scotland. This tournament didn't quite go your way, Gary. But you'll be back. Yeah, no, I think, Gary, was it you and I that commentated Phil against David? I can't remember who it was with. I think it would have been... yeah, he was brilliant in that match against David Al-Kadi. Absolutely. I think we actually called that Phil could win the tournament from that stage. Yeah. So here we go. David's looking to equalise at 6 each. He's been breaking magnificently right the way through this tournament. Burford on the hill in the other semi-final. He's missed the one in the side. And Dimitri's going to get back to the table here. Frank Hughes, John McAllister's quite a slow player. Yeah, he is a little bit. Very good player nonetheless.
Yeah, John's a good player.
So I think Dimitri's going to hide here. He's got a couple of options. I think this one's going down to the wire, guys. I'm going to call it here. I'm going to go Hill-Hill. We've had a couple of really good Hill-Hill matches today. The best one, of course, was Elliot Sanderson's comeback against JJ Falls. 7-2 down. He got it to 7-7 and took away a nice finish in the decider. The last match on this table as well also went Hill-Hill. Okay, Jungo going for the kick shot, going behind the 8, and he's left it. And he's also got the 2 next to the 1 as well. What a chance now for David Al-Kadi to level this one up. Big mistake there from Dimitri Jungo. David's missed that one. I can't believe it. What a chance for David Al-Kadi. Well, Dimitri's just got to be happy he's back at the table here. It looked like he'd sold the racket at that stage. Samuel Harrison with a comment in Spanish. We're not going to read that out after the last time. But thank you anyway. I'm sure it's something nice. Connor Robb's in the chat. Connor, thanks for eliminating me from the tournament yesterday. I appreciate that very much. Played very well at the start of the game, Connor. You were absolutely brilliant.
I know muy bien means very well.
Ah. Good shot here from Dimitri. Has he got a shot in the 2? No. He's behind the 6. So...
Yeah.
We're waiting on Dimitri really just getting a grip of this game and really taking control. He's not yet.
David champion for me. Spanish is coming out now.
Oh, is that? Have you just translated that? Yeah.
No. I took Spanish at high school. Could give you a few lines, but yeah, you would understand.
He's kicked it, And he's left it over the bag, but the 3 has come to his safety. No, it hasn't. I think he's left the 2 here.
He's left a sniff of the 2. That's tight. It's got to be absolutely precise with this.
Darren, thanks for the update there. So Phil is into the final. He's 184 against Jack Whelan. So congratulations to Phil Burford.
Yeah, well done, Phil.
He is a finalist here at the Jacoby Nineball Open. We're used to him winning things here in Glasgow, but not on the Matchroom stage. So congrats to you, sir. You can just chill out at the side of the game. Just get yourself ready for a big final. So who is going to join Phil Burford in the final? Alcady strokes that one nicely. He needs to watch this 6. He doesn't want to be married up against it. He's not.
Well, he is. But
well.
Yeah, he's...
wait a minute. Just that little last bit of movement.
You can still see the 4. I think he needed to hit that hard, Samuel. I don't think he would...
Oh my goodness, he's pulled away there in frustration. I don't think he's...
I mean, he doesn't think he's going to finish there.
Yeah, I don't think he's on it.
He wanted to be maybe a few inches to the left. But yeah, he had to hit that with a bit of conviction to get back up the table for the 4, sorry. It's not taking a lot of time on this.
No,
so.
I think he's on it. I think he's just... yeah, he's just pulled away there in frustration, just probably thinking how fortunate he is to still be on that. Jez Burford, yeah, congratulations. Your son is in the final of the Jacoby Nineball Open. You would have been happy with the last 16. Well, he is in the final. He's popped this one in, David. And he's on the right side of this. Don't see any issues here. I think we're looking at 6-6.
Yeah, he's fine there. So, shake of the head as he's just before he's got down there. I think he would have liked more of an angle. There he is. He's okay there.
Gus McDonald, Phil versus David rematch in the final would be a great watch. That, I think, is what we want. Nothing against Dimitri. Listen, regardless of who goes through, it's going to be a brilliant final. I'm really looking forward to it. I will say it'd be brilliant to see Phil win this. You know, he's not fully Scottish, but we've taken him to our hearts up here. He's a regular on both the Scottish tours. So we like him, and we want him to do well.
Yeah, the final is 8 racks pro level.
There we have it. So it's 6-6, guys. It's a race to 2 to see who plays Phil Burford in the final of the Jacoby Nineball Open here in Glasgow.
Yeah, this is what we want. This is going all the way.
It absolutely is. Dimitri's had a couple of chances. He's been in control of this match really from the start.
Yeah, he's had 3 runouts versus David's.
Well, remember,
1.
2 of them are golden breaks. Let's not forget.
Yeah, okay. 2.
Yep,
He's not had 2 golden
yes,
breaks.
Yes, he has.
Oh, sorry, so he did to make it 2-1, wasn't it?
I can't remember exactly when, but he's definitely had 2.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, fair enough.
And David's looking to take control of this match now. So, folks, what do you think? Let us know what your predictions are then for this race to 2. I think Alcady's got the momentum. Dimitri's just looking a little bit negative in that chair. Lee Jones thinks it's going to be David. I think so too. He's got a spring back in his step, but he has made a couple of errors in this match. He hasn't played perfect. Big break here for David Alcady. He's been nailing that one in the side.
Let's see if he can do it again. He really needs this. He needs to keep control of the table if he wants to make it into the final alongside Phil. There's the one.
He's made the one. He's got a shot on the two by the look of things.
And the table is wide open.
It's a wide open table. He does. I mean, listen, the 5 is a little bit hampered. He's going to have to get perfect shape. But there's no reason why not.
Yeah, it's. I mean, he's got the 5 in the side right.
He does. He does.
Yeah.
I think that's really. I mean, top right hand corner it can go as well.
Yeah. What's the easier shot, G? The side right or the top right?
Oh, well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, of course, the
Tight
top
pockets, remember.
The top right is 4 inches. The
Yeah.
side is 4 1/4. However, look at the angle that the 5 is sitting at. You know, they're probably both just as difficult, I would say.
I mean, it's fine when they're up the rail, but when you're potting them in from there, it makes the shot more difficult.
So in a couple of shots' time, we're going to see how he negotiates this. He's got a little bit too much angle on this 3, to come across for the 4. Doesn't really want to leave himself a combination of 4-8. Yep, he's just held nicely for it. So this is it. Key shot coming up now. He's got a little bit of angle. It looks like he's got a little bit, I would say, the wrong side, to be honest.
He could play a very telling safety though after the 4 if he chose.
Absolutely.
He could bury that cue ball behind the 9.
David's
send
just
the
working
5
out.
up table.
Yeah, he's taking his time. This is a key shot.
Be good to see the angle of that 5-7 if Craig can give us a look at that in a second.
I think he might. Is he maybe going to go 5 to the middle? Just as you said at the start there, Dave? No, he's not.
Let's have a look at this.
I think he's going behind the 9 here. Yep. Yeah, listen, that sometimes, you know, you want to go attacking, but sometimes that is the right shot to play. I think it is in that situation. He has left a fairly straightforward kick for Dimitri. He's kicked out of this one, but he's left a shot for David. Eight gets in the way a little bit here.
Nah, he can screw off the.
Screw it off.
He can screw off the side rail.
Yep.
In my opinion. But yeah, I see what you mean, but yeah, I don't think he would be going that way anyway.
No, you wouldn't say so?
Nah, he's definitely going to screw off the side rail. Doesn't have to do a lot with it to leave himself on the 6 on the side. He is digging down low right.
Yeah, I think that is the shot. Under the circumstances. Let's see how he does. Oh, lovely shot. Executed perfectly. Heart of the bag. And he's got a spring in his step now, David. They're all there. And he's got a great chance to go on the hill. Paul Ramsey, nice to see you on the chat, sir.
Oh, yeah.
He's hoping that David wins it and gets revenge on Phil.
Oh, controversial.
Yeah, I don't think Jez Burford will be very happy with that.
Or Phil. Remember, Paul, Phil will be back in here. Probably on your shift.
Left himself a nice bit of angle here.
He is reaching over the 9 though. Oh, Ziggy's back with us. How are you doing, Ziggy? Good to see you back. Ziggy stayed with us all weekend.
Queuing over this 9 just makes it that little bit tough. But I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, you missed a great match, Tony. Good to have you back with us, though.
Lovely there from David. Lovely. And here we are. And he is on the hill. Dimitri's controlled this game from the start.
Yeah.
But he's late. David Alcade back.
Just when it matters, when we're getting to the business end of it.
There we have it. Alcade on the hill. The first to the hill. And Dimitri Jungo just slumped in his chair a little bit. He doesn't look too happy.
David, the complete opposite. Oh, there we go. There's Ryan front and centre.
Yeah, Ryan Grant, one of the players here, local players.
And we've got Armin in the centre of your screen there.
And then beside him is the gentleman who was eliminated by the owner of the club, Paul Corrigan.
Christos Papagiorgio. I hope he's not showing him one of his shots there. I'm having a good laugh about it.
Yeah, Paul Ramsey, it's a really good comment you've made there, actually. Phil's a cracking player for being a part-time player. This is the thing, I mean, look, at the business end of this tournament, these are all full-time professional players. Phil's not a professional player. He is that level, but he's not a professional player. So it's incredible that he's managing to hold his own with these guys. And Borja is very happy. You've been with us from the start of this match, Borja. You're getting your wish. Your amigo, David Alcade, is on the hill. He's made the wing ball, I think. Has he? No, he hasn't. It's a dry break. And he's let Dimitri back in. This is the chance that Dimitri needed.
It's a wide table as well.
Can he take this opportunity? Dimitri Jungo. It looked like he was down and out. He's suddenly alive again.
Yeah.
You cannot afford to make any other mistakes, Dave.
Doesn't want to make one mistake at all, because David will pounce on it.
Come back across the table, and that looks all right. He is the wrong side of the two.
Definitely is. He's got a bit of travelling to do here. Unless he just punches it in, just leaving the cue ball where he's gesturing.
Yep, that's just what he's looking at, Dave. Taking a slightly harder shot on the 3.
That's probably the safer shot. You're absolutely right there, Paul. It's scary to see where Phil could go. Yeah, Dimitri's just got to watch what he's doing here. He's got to be absolutely pinpoint accurate to leave his seller shot on the 3. This could go wrong. Could have liked to travel with the cue ball, but I don't think he's even considering that.
Yeah, because there's so many balls he could bump into.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the first shot he was looking at, I think that is the right one. He's just going to have to pop this 2 in, leave a slightly harder shot on the 3. I mean, listen, safety is also an option, but these guys at the very highest level, they're not going to play safe unless they absolutely have to.
So he has left the cue ball where he was gesturing. He just bumped into the... Was it the 7? I think it was the 7 that was in the way, yeah. Julian, a referee, just watching out.
It's a great shot, and I think that's the hardest shots of this rack over. Still has one more, 4-5, but it's looking good.
He's taking a long time on this shot. Sorry. I've actually missed a shot there. I was too busy checking my computer. He's absolutely fine on that 4. So yeah, this is looking good for Dimitri.
We are going hill here, guys. No, not yet.
Not over yet.
Not yet.
He's got a semi-tricky 5. He's also got to avoid a little bit of traffic and get a clear shot on the 6. If he can pull that off, it's going to be 7-7. So this is the only shot he really needs to make. The rest are straight.
He's hit that with a lot of conviction, and he's got his reward.
Perfect.
That was a brilliant shot. Under pressure, he's hit that perfectly, Dimitri.
So yeah, he's still looking at putting the 7. I mean, he knocked the 7 up a little bit there. It was spot on before. He's knocked it up a little.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get anywhere near this 9 ball. He just wants to stay out the road of any traffic, and that's the right shot. He's played that perfectly again. We've had some crackers on the stream today, Dave, haven't we? We really have, and it looks like we're going to have another cracker here. Dimitri holding himself. He's had control of this game for most of it. He's let David back into it.
Just a little bit more reach there. Is he going to...
He's a big fella, Dimitri.
He's going to pull out the rest.
One thing we've not seen in this match is use of the wrist. Players would rather use their extensions. I am in agreement with that. I would do the same myself.
Your extension or your opposite hand, depending on what way you're in.
He's overhit this. Oh my goodness, the cue ball's going towards the pocket. He's just avoided it.
Cue ball's fine. That's fine.
He has left this a lot harder than it had to be. He's just... I think just because he's not really used to using that rest, he's not used it at all in the match, he's just overstruck that.
Yeah.
I think he just wants to make sure he's on this side of the table. Listen, it's still there. Just a little bit harder. Massive shot here for Dimitri Jungo. This is sink or swim.
This should be 7-7.
Just queuing over that pocket just makes it that little bit harder. And he's feeling it. And he's made it. What a shot there from Dimitri. He left himself just a little harder on that 9 than it had to be, but he's put it away, and we are hill, Dave.
This is a match that we wanted. We wanted to see this go all the way.
Absolutely. Fantastic. Folks.
It has been a great match, pro level.
Absolutely. So, a couple of minutes, we're going to get the conclusion of this match. Phil Burford is waiting on the winner. This is the Jacoby Nineball Open semi-final. What a tournament it's been.
Yeah, it's been brilliant.
Who do you fancy then, Dave?
Yeah, this. I think Dimitri is favourite here. Obviously, he's got the break.
He's got the break, yeah, for sure.
He's had a couple of golden breaks.
He has, you're absolutely right. What are the chances of a golden break here?
Does he have another one to get into the final? Yeah.
Jungo has got a massive break, as he's demonstrated.
Here we go. Right.
How
15.
unfair would it be if he got another golden break here? He's missed the 9.
Yeah, he's not even entertained the 9. The 2 is in.
Is in. However, the 8
He doesn't have a shot.
has
on the
covered the 1.
There was a lot going on in that.
Some
there.
more drama here. And Alcade will be feeling a little bit fortunate.
Breathing a sigh of relief.
Ronald Regley shouting for his compatriot from Switzerland, one of the best hill players. Well, let's find out.
Do you think he's going to flick off the edge of this, or do you think he's going to push out?
The tough thing is coming off the edge of it. He's bringing the 6 into the equation a little bit, isn't he?
Is this where he wants to leave the cue ball?
Is he going to push out?
On push out, yep, yes. So that's where he wants the cue ball. He's not decided yet.
Yeah.
He's not fully committed to it yet.
Look, this is Hill. It's a Matchroom World Nineball Tour ranking event. He's going to take his time. He wants to make the right decision. Here he is.
It's called a push out. He's played it. He's come up short of where he was pointing.
So this is interesting. So is David going to take this on?
Just got to catch this very thin. He doesn't want to hit the 6.
I think that's why Dimitri's left it there. He's just left that 6 in there just as a little
obstacle.
Oh, he's put it
given
back. He's put it back.
Right, Dimitri, what have you got? What is on your mind here? I don't think he did. Yep. I think he's going to go into this 6. Unless he cuts it ultra thin. Yeah, this is dangerous.
This is a big decision from David Alcade because these guys at this level, they want to be in control. So he is elected to pass control across to Dimitri.
You know what I'd be looking at here?
He has hit the 6 and he's absolutely made a mess of that. Has he got away with it a little bit?
I think he's butchered it.
Yeah, that was the problem. the 6 ball was the ace in the pack there. So
the thin cut on the 1.
I think if David gets shape, if he makes this and gets shape on the 3, it's over.
How hard does he hit this? So the cue ball's going to be travelling a bit here.
Massive shot here for David Al-Kaidi. It's very tempting to cut this, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, he has got the option of playing safe. You know, he could pop, maybe the 1 behind that 6 and bring the cue ball down table. He could put the cue ball behind the 6. There's a few different ways of going about it, but I think he's going to go aggressive here.
He's got to watch where he does leave it, though. Look at that 4.
I think he's going safe.
Opportunity for a combination if things go wrong.
Yeah, he has put the cue ball behind the 6, and that's a decent shot.
Nice.
Has he left an edge?
No, he's left a jump shot here, and that 1 is going towards
The 7 towards the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to be tight on that 6, I think, for it to be a successful shot. This is tense, folks. He's looking at a potential carom onto the 9 a little bit as well, I think.
Has he reached for the jump cue yet?
He has.
That's a long jump cue.
Watch this 9.
Is that a full length jump cue? No, it's not.
You've got to love this type of rack in a decider.
Yeah.
So tense. It's all about decision making.
This is a match that we wanted. What have you got here, Dimitri? What are you thinking?
I mean, there's a fair chance of making the combination on that 4, isn't there?
Yeah.
You've really just got to aim to pot the 1, to make the 1. But then at the same time, that 7 could easily mess everything up.
And where does he put the cue ball? I mean, the cue ball's probably going to be hitting the 9, so it's going to likely stay down that end of the table. He catches us right.
And he's missed it. And he's left it open for David. Well, this is going to take some shot in the 1. But he's left him a shot, most importantly.
I can't believe that 4 never went. I mean, how
Well,
tight in the pocket was that 4?
Yeah,
It'd be
absolutely.
good to see that again. I thought that was pretty tight in the pocket. Yeah.
The 9 moved a little bit. Just not the way that Dimitri would have wanted it to. So, massive shot here for David. The 3 is relatively close to the 1. So, I think he's going to have a shot either way. But think about the pressure on this shot here. I mean, he might not even take it on, to be quite honest.
He's got opportunities to put this safe here. He's got a lot of balls to hide behind.
I guess a bank is potentially on as well. It's difficult. Jacking up as well, so I think cutting this 1 into the top left-hand corner, I'm not really sure if that is the shot.
Jacking up to bring the cue ball down towards the 4 to try and bury it behind the 7, perhaps. Am I just being bizarre? No, he's changed his mind with the jacking up business.
Jörg Ludwig is giving us a comment in German. Again, we're not going to translate that, but thank you for the comment regardless, Jörg.
Thanks for joining us.
Could be Swiss as well, actually.
So here, I think David's finally... No,
Yeah, he's just not sure. The thing is, it's
not
such,
decided.
it's such a big shot, Dave. This is the shot of the tournament for David Al-Qaedi.
Massive.
There's nothing wrong. I know there's some people asking for a shot clock and things, but you know what? You know, this is a semi-final. It's Hill. It's a World Nineball Tour ranking event. These guys both need the ranking points. I can see why he's taking his time over this. So many different ways he could hit this. He's just got to settle on one and just give it 100%.
Yeah. Here we go.
He's gone for the bank. He's missed it. He's left a shot.
Yeah, he's going to be using the rest here, I think, because he's going to be hampered by the 4 and the 7 leaning over them. That's going to be putting him off.
I think that was a decent shot from David, because look at his shape on the 3. You know, I think that was a match-winning shot if he'd executed it.
Good chance here for Dimitri to put David in a bit of bother.
Again, he's got options, hasn't he? So I think we're going to see a little bit more time spent on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I'd maybe be looking at pushing the 1 down, leaving the cue ball where the 1 is, and bringing the 1 down below the 9, kind of between the 9 and the 8, if you like, down by the bottom rail. Very close to the 2 balls.
Oh, he's hit it really thin.
Caught
Oh,
it.
he almost made the 8 as well. And I think he's left it relatively safe. He has got away with one there,
certainly has.
Dimitri.
Little tap on the table.
That is a big stroke of luck at a key moment for Dimitri Jungo.
Yeah, I think that's always been his name, Johnny.
George, thank you for the kind comments. Give a wee shot at that surname then. I think it's a Romanian surname. Dave, on you go.
I am not Romanian.
I'll give this a shot. Churaru. Let us know, George.
Ferraru.
Here comes David with the shot. He's going behind this 6. It's crept out a little bit, however, he's got the 1 in a good position.
Yeah, the winner gets 4,000
British pounds.
Is it pounds we're going with? So I know the ranking prizes usually are in dollars. I think we're on pounds, yeah.
So Dimitri's got a few balls to hide behind here. This is the semi-final that we all wanted, I think. Lots of tactical play. He's gone behind the 9 and he's executed that very well. And David's got something to think about here. Yeah, it's British pounds, so 4,000 British pounds to the winner. The loser of this match will win 1,000 British pounds.
Thank you for confirming that, George, but I think the 2 years had a shot at that. Which one was right, the first one or the second one? And it has been a nail biter.
Tiny Home Living magazine does the final start right after this. I'm sure whoever wins this decider here will probably have a couple of minutes just to gather their thoughts and reset.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
Big kick coming up here for David Al-Qaedi.
If he can catch this perfect, he's going to have Dimitri in a bit of bother.
Oh, what a shot.
shot.
Oh, no, he's made it. He's made it. Oh, no, that's unbelievable.
It's incredible.
What a stroke of luck that is for
my
David
words.
Alcady.
Oh,
He's executed the kick and stick absolutely fantastic.
but he is now.
Oh,
He's now got the 3 to contend with.
that is unbelievable.
The kick and stick was almost perfect. Had that one not went in. It was a bit hard, you know. If
It
he'd caught the rail there, the one probably would have came back down. Maybe not enough though. But
Not enough, I don't think, Dave, but I know what you mean. Yeah, it was quite a bit of pace on it.
there's Alan. Hi Al, how are you?
Alan, you join us at a stage in this semi-final. Hill. David's just had an unbelievable stroke of bad luck there. He's executed a great shot and he's got no reward. Well, he's still got a chance, David. You know, the thing is, he just needs to execute this shot well.
Carlos Rodriguez, thanks for joining us. The payout,
David is staying
$4,000
alive.
to the winner.
Here we go.
Yeah, we did answer about the.
One rail kick. He might make this. Oh, he's left it.
I don't think Tiny was listening when we announced the top prize at £4,000.
What a chance here for Dimitri Jungo now to win this game and get into the final. Now, the only saving grace for David here is that the 7 is close to the 4. Dimitri's going to have to leave this quite close to the bottom rail to have any chance of making it. What a semi-final this is. What a way to close out the semi-finals. Yeah, you can see from that angle, he's got a fair amount of space there. Just doesn't want to hit it too hard. I think Dimitri just needs to make sure he doesn't hit into this 5 as well. I think he'll be fine anyway. Couple of things to consider though. Massive shot here.
Yeah, I'm just rolling that 3 down into the pocket where the 4 is.
That's exactly what David King has suggested on the chat, Dave. Yeah, that's fair enough. Just need to watch for the scratch though, and you don't want to knuckle yourself as well. I think both ways are risky. He's going to knock it in the middle.
Is he going to
Needs
come off
to watch this 5.
a couple of rails here? It's going to be travelling. There we go.
Wow, he's put a stroke into that. He's overhit
It's too
this.
much.
He's overhit this. And David Alcady is still alive.
Although,
I mean, rail first. He's going to go rail first here. There's no doubt about it. And the natural shape will take it. I think that was the wrong shot, Dave, to be totally honest with you. I think he was right to put it into the middle, but he just really had to roll it in.
I think he should have.
Because he had so much space at the bottom rail, David. When you look at the alternative camera angle, he had tons of space, really. Just has to leave it on the bottom rail and he's got an open shot.
I get you, but this guy, you know, these guys are more than capable of rolling that down the rail. That would have been the easier shot.
Okay.
It'd have been absolutely perfect on the 4. Now
Here we
he's
go.
doing it the hard way. What a shot!
He's made it.
And he's got a shot in the 5.
He's left himself a horrible shot on this 5. It's going to be close to the rail.
Although he does have a shot in the 5 all the same.
Look,
and
he's
doing nothing with it.
He's not happy with that. He's really having to work for this, Dimitri. The drama continues here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Here we go. Big shot for Dimitri. He needs to cue this well. Needs to stay still. He's fired that home. And he might be going behind the 8.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Can he see the potting angle on that 8?
He's looking up to the
On the
heavens
6.
there. I don't think he can. You calm down. It's not on the 8.
This is incredible. Oh, he's going to have to swear around it. This is unbelievable.
Nah, he's jumping it.
This is unbelievable. But this is pressure, Dave.
Yeah, he's going over this. One good shot here. And he's in with a very good chance of going into the final.
This is why we love 9-ball pool. This is pure drama. Another big shot for Dimitri. Automatic shape on the 7 if he makes this jump shot.
Oh.
He's missed it. And he's left a shot for David. Where's the 6 going to lie? It's lying a little bit awkward, but he has got a shot.
Paul's right, the drama. Plenty drama left in this.
But look at where the cue ball's landed on the top rail. It can't get harder than this.
No.
Oh, wow. I mean, David's happy to get out of his chair, but he would have wished for an easier shot than this.
Pro level, it is a great way to spend a Sunday. It's even better when you're here.
What David needs to watch out for here is this middle knuckle. It's so easy. It's so easy to catch the knuckle here.
It's a nail biter for Ryan sitting in the stand there.
This is a massive shot. He's hit the knuckle.
He's all right. He's absolutely fine.
And he's wound up safe.
Oh.
This is magnificent.
He's got it. He could find himself in a bit of trouble here, though. Saying that, nah, I don't know. This is hard to get this safe. What does he do with the cue ball here?
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to have to get that 6 on today. I totally agree. Ideally, you would want to get the cue ball behind the 7, but even if he can get the cue ball on the opposite rail to the 6th. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, he's left it. He has left it.
He's left it.
David Alcade has got a massive opportunity now to get to the final of the Jacoby 9-ball Open.
Look where the 8 is. He's going to have to be absolutely perfect after the 7. This isn't over.
I think he's just delighted to actually have an open shot. I mean, you think about the 6 he had to take on the last time. This is much more acceptable. Look at Dimitri. He is not happy. He's made a big mistake there, Dimitri. He's tried to use that 8. He's tried to block it against the 8. But he's not caught it right. And it's snuck out. A massive error at Hill in this semi-final. And he's taking his time, David. I don't blame him. I mean...
So he should. I mean, he's got to be millimetre perfect on this 7.
Well, what box...
To give himself a chance of an easy 8.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, no, I do. I absolutely agree. Luckbox Q has already congratulated Spain for this victory. I'm not so sure it's over yet. The thing is, I mean, he's left himself enough angle to come.
Yeah, pro level's got it absolutely bang on.
To be honest, it can go either way. I mean, ideally you want to be on top of the 8. You don't want to. You want to just take that middle pocket out the equation. We've seen what happened when he tried to hit the 6 past the middle. So he wants to try and finish on top of the 8 here.
It is just very slightly off the rail.
He might have to draw it. Is he going to draw this back? I think he is.
Yeah.
He's going to draw this back.
There's the shot.
Yep, he's played it well. He's played it well.
Couldn't play that any better, in my opinion.
That's marvellous. So, couple of options here for the 9. He could just run this one through and play the 9 in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know what game you're watching. This is certainly not boring.
Yeah, definitely. This is unbelievable excitement.
There's the
He's
shot.
made it. Now, this is still not over, guys. This is still a relatively tough 9-ball. He's queuing off the rail. Here we go. This is to get to the final. To play Phil Burford. There it is. An exhilarating match has come to an end here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. David Alcady has come through that incredible decider.
What a match that was.
Unbelievable.
And what a final winning for Phil Burford versus David Alcady in the final. Coming up very, very soon.
Well done, David Alcady. Unlucky Dimitri Jungo. One small mistake and he's now going home.
There'll be a quick break, folks. Hang about. You don't want to miss this final.
Absolutely.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Okay, ladies and gents, here we are. It is the final of the Jacoby Nineball Open here in McGoldrick's Glasgow. It is a repeat of winners round 1, David Alcady and Phil Burford. Burford was on top in that match. Can David Alcady get revenge? He's made a ball off the break. What an unbelievable match that was for those of you that were with us for the semi-final. An incredible end. So much drama. One poor shot from Dimitri Jungo. And David Alcady managed to make his way through. And we've got the final that I think a lot of people wanted. Phil Burford's been absolutely magnificent this week as well. Come through a stacked field, of course, let's not forget. Phil Burford is not a professional pool player. But he can certainly live with the pros, that's for sure. So David won the leg. And he's just leaving that one behind the 8 and 9. Well, it's been a long day for David Alcady. His first match was this morning at 10 a.m. Because of Phil Burford, David Alcady had to come through the loser's side. So he's had a very, very long day. And I think the last match might have taken quite a bit of mental energy out of David. Let's see how he recovers. Phil's been waiting for a little while. His semi-final finished probably about an hour ago against Jack Whelan. Folks on the chat, please feel free to give us your comments on how you think this game's going to go. Who do you think is going to win the championship? So, he's left the one, however, it is hampered and it is covered. And this is going to be quite tricky to get to for David. Or has he left a little edge? That camera angle can be a little bit deceiving. A little bit of English might be able to just spin it. David King is back in Phil for the win. I take it we're going to have Jez Burford in here, the father of Phil Burford. He's fouled there, David. And a chance for Phil to get off and running. Gus McDonald, good to see you, sir. 8-7, you think Phil's going to win? It'd be amazing if we got another Hill match. We've had so many Hill games today. It's been a fantastic final day here at the Jacoby Nineball Open. HK asking what's Burford's background, English 8-ball. No, he's very much a 9-ball player. He just he decided, you know, he had a very promising career as a youngster, but he decided to get a normal job and live a normal life like the rest of us. But he's certainly got the talent to be professional, there's no doubt about it. Landed a little bit short on this 2 here. So the 6 is going to get in the way of his shape towards the 3. I tell you why, Phil's a great player. I think he'll do it. I think we've got a lot of people backing Phil. Phil, of course, is a regular here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, so very much like the home favourite. He's missed that too, however. I think the 6 just put him off a little bit. He got a chance, Phil. David handed him a chance and he's not taking it. So David back to the table. And that's a lovely shot there from David coming round.
Spot on with that one.
Yeah,
Perfect.
they're all out in the open. Dave, welcome back. You're just taking a few photos there.
I was, yes.
So,
Doing my best.
what a final we've got. This is a final that we all wanted, isn't it?
Well, no, I wanted Al-Kaidi and Elliot Sanderson final. That's the final.
I thought it was Jack Whelan you wanted to get to the final. You change your mind every 2 minutes, man.
Only when he beat me, but from the start of the competition, from the start of the tournament, I says Al-Kaidi or Elliot. That was my favourites.
Well, you've got.
But then after
Al-Kaidi.
Jack Whelan beat me, I thought, right, give that man a place in the Moscone.
He's opted for the middle pocket here for the 5. David doesn't want to leave it straight. I think he is slightly wrong side, but that's okay. David doesn't want to leave himself on this rail here. The good news anyway is that the 8 is quite easy to pot. So he doesn't really have to do too much with his cue ball, just needs to make this 6, not roll too far.
Yeah, he's Jack Jackal. I don't know if you've covered this, guys. Jack Jackal saying you can't fluke a 147. Yeah. Who was it that fluked a 147? The Canadian? What's his name?
Thorburn.
Cliff Thorburn, yeah.
He fluked a 197, a 187, a 147.
A 187, I'm sure that's a song. That's a rap
Cliff
song.
Thorburn fluked a 147.
Cliff Thorburn fluked the first red in a 147.
That's a bit different to what the debate is on the chat.
He fluked a 147. He says it himself.
Anyway, none of this nonsense. Back to the action. David's looking very good here for the opening rack.
You can fluke a 9-darter with a deflection. You can fluke a 9. And you can fluke a hole in 1. If you hit it so bad, it bounces off the greenkeeper's windscreen in the car park and lands in the hole. So yeah, you can fluke all of them.
You can certainly fluke a
But there's
plenty of nines.
certainly no fluke
David's taking
here.
a risk here.
Look at this first shot.
That's a great shot. Look at that.
Knew
That's
it was going
perfect.
dangerously close to the pocket.
He's absolutely nailed that. How dangerous is that? A little bit overhit and he's scratched. So many players. That's a great shot there from David to make it 1-0. So many players, I think, would have just played that 9 into the top corner, the top left-hand side. But David's gone for perfection there, and that's what he's got.
Yeah, I knew
Fantastic.
I knew I'd heard that on a Song Pro level. Thank you for confirming that one.
So, David Al-Kaidi off and running. And Soko, nice to have you here.
The song is called Deep Cover, if I remember correctly. Can't remember who sings it. Tupac or someone. One of my favourite songs. Bit of discussion going on here. Maybe explaining the rules a little bit. Is this guy?
I think you can just see in the background there's Remy Passiatore, one of the top Scottish 9-ball players.
Give us a wave there, Remy. Oh, no, you can still give us a wave if you like. You're still there.
There you are,
we
in the
go.
comms box with us.
Hi, Remy.
Pigeon Pool Promotions. So we've got Pigeon there. King Pigeon's with us. Back in the day, Phil was predicted to be better than Jason. He was in the States drilling people and then just quit. Yeah, I would love to have seen Phil if he'd just kept at it.
Hello, Pigeon. Hi, Kev. Hi,
Yeah.
Soko.
I don't blame Phil for, there isn't a huge amount of money in pool. Certainly 10 years ago, definitely. It's getting a little bit better now. As David breaks off here, he needs to watch this cue ball. He's going to be okay. And
Yes,
he will
this-
have a shot in the 2.
This is the final on the manager. Don't apologise for joining us. More than welcome. You can watch some of these games back on the Scottish Cuesports live streaming page.
Yeah, I think Phil very much belongs in this stage. This is a Matchroom ranking event, but Phil, there's nothing wrong with him being here at this stage. He's a brilliant player. Dominates things up here in Scotland. The Rasson tour here at McGoldrick's, he's won quite a few of them, along with Adam Smith. So no surprises to see him in the final.
Kev Cronin, a Burford fan there. Burford for the win.
Yeah, David's looking good here for 2-0. Jelly Belly Telfer on the chat there. Finishing at a sociable time tonight, lads. Yeah, we've had a few late finishes over the last couple of nights. Obviously, this is the first 96-man double elim that we've had here at McGoldrick, so a little bit of scheduling to work out for the next one, I think. But all in all, it's been a great success, and the last day has run to schedule, which is great to see.
I think you're about an hour ahead of us, Jim. So it'll be an even later one for you.
So he's just going to go other side of the 7. I think Phil just has to be a little bit patient here. He's already got the better of David this weekend, yesterday. So he knows he's got the game to win this tournament.
There you go. So Phil still remembered in America. Thanks for that, Aaron. Nice of you to join us.
It's a shame not to see Phil play more on the Matchroom stage. We've got all these open events now. We didn't even play the UK Open. Even oh my goodness, David's missed that.
What?
Wow, I didn't see that coming at
And
all.
this is 1-1.
I can't believe he missed that. Because the thing is, they've shimmed the pockets on the top and bottom pockets, but not the middle. So David's missed that by some way. And Phil Burford's taking this away then to make it 1-1. An unexpected opportunity, an unexpected error from David Al-Kaidi. And it's 1-1. Yeah, Matthew Wrigley on the chat there just pointing out, get everyone at the side sitting in the arena. Yeah, it doesn't look as if there's too many people watching, but that's because a lot of them are actually at the side of the table. Yeah, so we do have a good crowd watching this game.
We do, and there's also some of them are playing on table 12. Yeah, a few of the players are playing over there. You can also watch the darts at the same time. Look at this. Getting treated to the darts.
So, been a great weekend here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. So, let's see how the players got to this final then. So, starting off with David Al-Kaidi. He got a bye through the first round into winners round 1, where he faced Damien Massey on this table here. He whitewashed Damien Massey to open up play here in the tournament. Into winners round 2, and this is where he ran into this man, the locomotive Phil Burford, and he lost 8-5. 8-5 to Phil it was yesterday. Throwing David Al-Kaidi to the loser's side as a break off there from Phil. And he's left himself quite a wide open shot here.
Kev, no. You're absolutely right. This is a great club. It's a great club. It is a great club.
This is the best club in the UK and, in my opinion, Europe as well. So, just needs to watch the middle pocket here. But yeah, so David Al-Kaidi put onto the loser's side by this man here at the table, Phil Burford. He's then had to battle through, but he's been magnificent since then. A 6-0 thrashing of Matthew Wrigley in losers round 3. A 6-1 thrashing of Fraser Patrick, losers round 4. Another thrashing for Benji Buckley, 6-0 in the losers qualification. And then Imran Majid, probably the most impressive of the results in this tournament, an 8-1 win earlier today against Imran. And that, of course, great shot there from Phil. He has left himself a bit short, though, on this 3. Paul Corrigan, he faced in the quarter-final. An amazing tournament for Paul Corrigan, the owner here at McGoldrick's. But unfortunately, he ran into an informed David Alcady, who won 8-1. And then, of course, we had that thriller in the semi-final against Dimitri Jungo, just getting through. So Phil's going to hit this one quite thin. What do you think, Dave? He's got a bit of work to do here to get to the 4, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, he's not potting this. He's going to bring the cue ball back down behind the 4. Can't see him taking this pot on. Just looking for the rest. Well, he's going the other side there. That's not the side I thought he would. That's quite sure what he's doing here, trying to get it right behind the 8. Yeah.
So has he got the coverage? He might well do. I think he does. He's left the jump.
That's should be a fairly straightforward jump for David.
The main thing is he's not left a straightforward shot.
No, and it's hard to get to the 4 from a jump shot here. Unless he plays it. How do we play this? I have to absolutely nail this. How does he get back for that 4? Bit of screw on it. Screw back a bit. No, he's no screwing back for there. Could be. Oh, he did screw it.
He's hitting this 9.
He's left.
He's left it.
He's left it.
Great shot there from from Phil.
Who's Ben?
We were just talking about Benji Buckley off camera, the off mic, and I just said it's a great shot from Benji. It certainly wasn't a great shot from Benji when he lost 6-0 to David Alcady. So,
yeah, there was. I think he served up 2 or 3 bagels, didn't he?
yeah, he tore through the loser side. Who else did he whitewash, Dave? Do you remember?
Let's have a look. So let me think. Yeah, I can't find his name. He beat Fraser Patrick 6-1. There we go. There's a donut. Matthew Wrigley. So first donut or bagel, whatever your snack of choice is. He certainly made light work of that. And there was another bagel. Damien Massey. 8-0. I'm sure he's had another one. Yeah, Benji Buckley, yeah, you're right. And a couple of 8-1s as well against Imran Majid and Paul Corrigan. So he's hardly lost a rack. He's lost 3 racks today, but he's lost 4 now.
Well, he also lost 7
in
the last one.
And the other 7.
So
I mean, up to these later stages.
It's a really good shot there from Phil. He's left himself near enough straight on in this 7. Not really much to do here. Oh, he's missed
it.
He's hung the 7. I can't believe it. 4-inch pockets. I've been saying it all day. What a difference it makes. I did not fancy him to miss that. Unbelievable. David Alcady out of nowhere has got an opportunity to take the lead.
There we go. That's a good shot. They always tricky them when they're so tight in.
And Alcady's putting this one away for 2-1. Yeah, I think this match really needs someone just to take control of it. You know, it's the same in the semi-final as well. It's a lot of the racks were just handed. With a winner break format, it's an opportunity for someone to take control.
Yeah, so 2-1 David is in control now. Let's see what he's got in his break. He's been making the one a lot off the break.
Well, we're in for a great final here, folks. Absolutely great final. So we were talking about how David Alcady got to the final. Let's have a little look at Phil Burford's route to the final then. So Phil, like David, got a bye through the first round, being a seeded player. Winners round 1, he took on Craig Brown, one of the guys very local to where Phil is, and it was an 8-3 win. On to winners round 2, of course, this is where he met David the last time. And he won that one 8-5, as we know. Straight into winners qualification, where he defeated Adam Smith, his good pal. Adam's still waiting on Phil to go home with him. Into the last 16, Phil defeated Arf and Dad comfortably 8-4.
So here we go. David Alcady breaking in rack 4, leading 2 racks to 1.
The one in the side, as we've seen so often from David, and what a
Got a
break
shot
that
at the 2.
is. Magnificent break from David.
This is absolutely wide open now. Every ball, not a problem.
It must be noted at this stage, Phil Burford is the only player not to have lost this week. Everyone else has had at least one loss. So far, Phil Burford's the star of this tournament. But David has other ideas.
Will he remain shining at the end of this?
Don't see any problems here, Dave. A little bit straight on this 3.
Is David going to turn out the lights at the end? Nothing to do here. Does he play for the 4 in the middle? Or is he's happy to play it down the bottom left?
Of course, let's not forget that Phil was quite fortunate in a way to actually still be here, as David goes 2 rails there. Of course, Phil, I mean, Mickey Krause in some way you could say should have actually been here instead of Phil. Missed that 6 down the rail in the quarter-final, Mickey, at Hill Hill.
Yeah.
To hand Phil Burford
Yeah,
the win.
It was very much looking like Mickey Krause
So Phil, although he's undefeated, he is slightly fortunate to still be here, but you can't fault him for a semi-final. A comprehensive 8-4 win over Jack Whelan. He's missed it.
That. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
missed that
I can't
by a
believe
bit.
he's missed it.
He's not just missed it, he's missed it by a quarter of a diamond there.
That is really surprising. Everything was out in the open. A little bit of angle. He did have to hold it so he could get a shot in the 5, but you would not have expected a miss there from Al-Kaidi. And a chance now for Phil.
Yeah, very good chance here. So Phil shouldn't have any problems clearing these up.
Yeah, just a little drag shot there. Yeah, no problems at all, Phil. I think we might have a final like this, Dave, where I think it's really just who's going to take advantage of the other guy's mistakes. Rather than someone taking grip of the final and taking control of it, it's just who can make the least amount of errors. A bit like when we play each other.
Well, there's a lot of errors made there, I'm afraid.
The thing is, you know what? When it comes to finals, how often do you actually see a classic final where it's constant break and run? Usually there's a lot of tension involved. And it is normally...
If it's anything like the last semi-final there, yeah, it's going to be a cracker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim's right. Every tournament winner has a match. They could have won or they could have lost. Absolutely right.
So Phil missed a shot kind of similar to this in the last rack to hand David the lead. Let's see if he makes this one. And he does. He put that home beautifully. Shot that one with conviction. And this is going to be 2-2. What an error that was from David Al-Kaidi to let Phil Burford back into this. Gus McDonald, David only seems to miss against Phil. Yeah, I totally agree.
We look at the darts here. There we go.
Well, there's Adam Smith and Graham Hickman. How often have they been in this position where they're waiting and Phil, both eliminated from the tournament? They're waiting patiently for their friend.
Yeah, waiting to get back down the road.
And there's the legendary Paul Taylor on the left-hand side there with the 9-ball shirt on. Good to see Paul in here till the end. He's a big enthusiast of 9-ball. In the background there, ladies and gents, you can see Mr. John McGinn. He is a favourite of us here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, a regular. He loves the pool, Mr. McGinn. It's good to see you, sir. So here we are. This is going all the way, guys, I think. Give us your score predictions in the chat when you're watching us live. Let's hear what your thoughts are on the match. Rogue Pilkington, Ronan Coyne, nice to hear from you, sir. Absolutely buzzing for this one. So he wants to leave himself the right side of this 3. I don't know if he is, to be honest. I think he's underhit this a little bit, but he has got the full pocket to aim for, so he can just draw this 3 back for the 4. I tell you why he thinks it's going to be 8-6 to Phil. Kev Cronin thinks it's going to be 8-5. Everyone thinks Phil's going to win this one. I think a lot of us want Phil to win this one as well.
Yeah, John Kowalski, 8-4 Al-Kaidi.
Good to have you back there, John. Thanks for keeping us company throughout the final day here at the Jacoby 9-ball Open.
Yeah, I'm going with John. I'm not sure about the score, though. I think it's going to be a bit closer than that, but that's my choice in this final.
White Rose Pool, thank you very much for the kind comment. Don't see any issues here for Phil. Great reffing going on here, that positioning. Yeah, Julian is magnificent. He's done a great job here. Julian Roper, he did a great job at the Scottish Open as well, one of the Matchroom referees.
He also done a fantastic job at the UK Open in London. Making a bit of a name for himself, getting more into the professional side of the sport.
Yeah, we're starting to see Julian a lot more. He really does a great job. He's 100% committed. Great player as well. I've played Julian a couple of times over the years. Terrific player.
Oh, we've lost a bit of focus there.
Oh, he's a bit straight on the 7, isn't he?
Yeah,
I mean, he
I
should still be okay. I don't see any
Phil's
major
lost a bit
issues.
of focus as well with that shot, yeah. He should have been better on that.
Stephen Slater thinks it's going to be 8-4 Alcade as well. Well.
Yeah, I'll take that as a winner, Bug. I think it's going to be a bit closer though.
Ah, definitely.
8-7, Phil. I'm going to go the other way, Chris. I think it might be an 8-7, but I think Alcade's look good for me. Can never ever rule Phil out.
The thing is with Phil Burford, I don't feel like he's going to miss. I really do. I've got a lot of confidence in his game. He strolls around the table with a lot of confidence as well. You know, this is missable, but I really don't think he's going to miss it. He's cueing off the rail, which makes it a little bit harder. He's just got to pop this in. Natural shape for the 9. There we are. And this is going to be 3-2 for Phil. There we have it.
Excellent. Well done, Phil. 3-2 up on David Alcade in the final of the Jacoby Scottish Open.
And this is a chance for Phil now to take control of this match. Borja, thank you very much for the comment and the very kind comments. Your friend David is still in it. Have we got Jez Burford watching? I'm sure we must have. Your son's doing a great job. Getting a nice little view of the arena here. What a club we've got here, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Going towards the bar area. So Phil breaks off here 3-2 up. Thanks to Chris Cowie there, you just got me in trouble from Adam Smith. He's quite a scary guy, so Adam Smith's not liking a comment I just made. I just mentioned that the camera just panned on to Graham and Adam there just watching their friend, but it is true. I mean, they are waiting on Phil. But yeah, thanks Chris, thanks for getting me into some trouble there.
Well done, Chris. Good to see you watching, Chris.
Jez Burford very tense watching his son. Thanks Ronan for offering your assistance if I get into any trouble with Adam. I think he might have missed this. Oh, it just dropped. It's just the pace. The pace and no more. Yeah, you got to hit them. Got to hit them soft. They're 4-inch pockets, but if you do hit them soft enough, they will go. Fraser Patrick on the chat. Fraser, half decent weekend for yourself. Just stopped short. It was in fact David Alcady that ended your campaign here. Yeah, coin toss. I agree. I think this is going all the way. David Alcady's in control at the moment. He's got an opportunity. But the way things have been going, he's just going to have to watch this. He's queuing over the 5. I'm sure Julian will be keeping a close eye on this to make sure he doesn't have a short foul. He's played that shot perfectly. That's brilliant.
It's a great shot, David.
Hampered very, very slightly. Looking like a straightforward run out here for David.
Yeah, it's a good shot there. Fine on the 8 ball there. So, screw down for the 9 in the bottom right.
A victory here for David Alcady will take him up the rankings. David Alcady is currently 29th in the Matchroom World Rankings as he takes that one away to make it 3-3. Victory in this tournament for David Alcady should take him up to 20th, or in fact 21st. So this is a big one for David Alcady. If he wants to go on that Europe team for December, needs to snap this off.
The spots on the cue ball, you mean, Kev? I think that it's been spotted cue balls for years. It shows you the spin you're putting on them. It looks good on TV. Looks good yourself, you know, when you're taking shots. It just shows the spin, really, doesn't it? You know, I think that's all it's
absolutely
for.
Gives you an idea of what type of spin they've put on the ball. Before, when it was just a plain white ball, you really can't see anything at all, especially on the TV.
Yeah.
So I think it's been a good introduction from Aramith.
So David Alcady breaking in rack 7.
John Kawalinski, the Europe team is already stacked. Not a bad break there from David. Got a bit of a touchy shot on this too, but if he can make this, then I fancy him for the run out here. He's avoided the scratch and he's made the 2. However, he's hooked himself on the 3. It has not worked out the way he wanted it to, David, and he's going to have to think about this.
Yeah, the diamond's on the table. A lot of guys use them to measure, to gauge shots. You can count the diamonds when you're hooked. Takes a bit of working out. There's all sorts of ways to count the diamonds to get out of shots.
It's a good effort there from David, and he's left that safe. Phil's just coming to the table, seeing if he needs to bring his jump cue or not. Yeah, really good comment there from Metagorf.
Yeah,
Spots in the cue ball help with the shot clock.
Yeah, that's a really good comment.
Of course, we don't have a shot clock here in this event. But yeah, absolutely, your TV matches, I agree.
Oh, always say the more spin you put in it, the more time you buy yourself on the clock. The shot clock doesn't start until the ball stops moving.
So Phil going to jump. He's going to just try and catch the edge of this three and put it safe. He's had it full in the face and he's got away with it. I don't think that's what he intended. And the thing is, it's going to be difficult for David really to cue this and jump it. No, I don't think he's going to be able to jump this. He has to come right over the top of that cue ball to avoid the 6. So, might have to just kick. Could swerve it here and make the 3. Thing is, if he makes the 3, he's got automatic shape on the 4 with the 4 in the pocket. So, swerve shot could be on here.
He's coming off the rail, but it looks like he's coming off the right rail.
The thing is, if he comes off the left rail, he's got a chance of making the ball. He is going to jump it by the look of things. Is he? Is that his jump stick he's got?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the right shot. Just got to watch that 6.
Julian watching it closely. And he's gone off the table.
I think he's concentrating on not hitting that 6 there. I think he's putting too much thought into the foul there.
What a chance for Phil now to take control of this match. So key shot is 5 to 6 that Phil's looking at right now. A lot of support for Phil on the chat here. Being a British player. And we know him here at McGoldrick's, a regular on the Scottish tours.
He's a good lad, Phil.
Just going to draw this back then for the 5. Get his extension. Just needs to watch this 8 ball. It's going to be cued slightly over it. Again, a referee's going to
very close to that.
He's going
ball.
to keep a close eye. I think that maybe got in the way of the shot as well because he's okay. He's left a lot of angle. Well, actually, when you look at it from this angle,
yeah,
it's a little bit harder.
Yeah. It's not
Blind pocket.
straightforward.
Okay, big shot coming up here for Phil. He's got it in. Can he get past the 9? He can. He's played that well. And he's got a nice little bit of shape. The only thing is, he's on the rail, and it's relatively straight. But he's got a shot.
Fraser Patrick playing a frame of snooker on the 9-ball table. That sounds like fun.
This looks all right. Just has to avoid the 9 as he comes back down for the 8.
I can believe that, Fraser, yeah. That's exactly what he's doing here today.
So needs to cue this well. It rattled, but he has come past the 9. So that's good. Yeah, this is over and out here. Well,
he's all right. There'll be grimace.
Should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Slightly under hit, but he'll be all right. And he's made it. Lovely shot there from Phil, and he's taking the lead. David's away for a comfort break. Well, folks, what a great tournament we've had. It's been a magnificent weekend here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. And this is the conclusion. And it's a match we all wanted. So Phil is in the lead. He's in control. We haven't seen anyone control this match yet. But Phil's got every chance.
Yeah, he's just in the lead. There's still plenty 9-ball in this match yet, I believe. Yeah, he's too good to be skint, Jess. He's too good at this game. Coming up here and taking all our pocket money off us.
I think Phil makes a good living as well. Am I right in saying he's a car salesman? Is that right, Jez? I could be wrong, but I think I heard that. It's incredible that someone who doesn't play pool professionally can come into a Matchroom ranking event and just take it down. It'd be magnificent to see as well. But that's just the talent that this guy has. He's just so calm. I think that's one of the best things about Phil Burford is how calm he is. And he's got so much belief in himself. Never seems flustered, never really seems nervous. I don't know if he just hides it well. Yeah, if you haven't heard of Phil Burford by now, then I'm sure you know. This guy has to be taken seriously.
Yeah, I don't think there's many folk have not heard of Phil. You're going to remember him now.
So, David is just making his way back. I think David's just popped to the bar just to get a wee glass of water there. Yep, here he is. Okay. Here we are, Phil Burford. Can he take control of this match then? 4-3 ahead in the final. It's a race to 8.
Right, here we go. Race to 8, rack 8.
He's made the wing ball. He's made the 1 ball. The cue ball's getting close, but he's okay. And he does have a shot in the 2.
He does indeed, and he's just rolling down for the 3 here. He's not got a lot to do here.
Doesn't look too difficult. Thing is as well, if he gets the wrong side of the 4 here, he's got a 4-9 combo to think about. So Phil just taking his time.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake here. No hurry at all. He's missed the 2. I mean, that wasn't easy, but you
wasn't
fancied
easy.
him to get it because he didn't have to
Yep.
hit it hard at all. Yeah, and he never. But yeah, it's a bit surprising. They're expecting him to get that. Davis jumped over it.
So David's cut this one in, and he's left himself a shot on the 3. It's going to be against the rail, but I think he'll be okay with that. He's probably going to have to take on this 4-9 combination. Dave, what do you think?
He's had a wee look at it. I mean, he's got the 4 in the...
Does he go to the middle? That's what he's looking at right now.
In the
I think
middle,
the 4 does go to the middle, actually, so yeah, he's probably going to take that on. He's having to do less with the cue ball by taking that 4 to the middle, but he is looking at the combination too, so the combination's not dead set, so he's going to have to get himself in a good position to make it.
I'd be looking at the 4 in the middle back.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, David's looking good here.
So, what have we got here, David? Nice, easy finish.
No, I think that's okay. He's left himself
I think
angles.
that's all
Yeah,
right.
he can just drop this down for the 7. Thanks, Matthew, for the feedback. Stream is lagging a little bit. Our technical man will get on the case.
It's not me this time. It's usually when I'm uploading photos it lags, but computer's off.
It's coming round the back of the 7. He's going to bump into it. I think he's got away with it. Hit that one with authority, David. He's left himself a fairly tricky 9, though. It should still go to the middle, but this is missable. David, or Dave, should I say, this is a final of a Matchroom ranking event. You know, there's a lot of nerves, a lot of tension. He's really got to be leaving himself non-missable shots, unmissable shots.
Yeah, this is definitely missable, but I fancy him to get this.
Yeah, I do. I do too. This is for 4-4.
Stroke this in the middle. There we go.
He's missed it.
Missed it, yeah.
What a chance for Phil Burford now.
There's a very good chance for Phil to go 5-3 up.
What a chance. This is not easy. Dave,
It's
would you be
not.
going middle for this one?
Yeah, I'd be going middle, but is the scratch on? He's
I think the scratch might be on.
yeah, because he's against the rail there, so he can't put any kind of action. He can't put any low spin on the cue ball. He's so close to the rail. Yeah. Well, I don't know. You can dig down a little. It looks a bit better for that angle.
Big chance for Phil. And he's made it. What a shot there. And Phil Burford is taking advantage of David Alcady's big mistake. And he's got a little bit of light between himself and David. It's 5-3. Absolutely massive. And I think David Alcady needs to take this next one. He doesn't want to go 6-3 behind in a race to 8. Yeah, John Kowalski, possibly Hill match. David not playing his best, I agree. I think fatigue's coming into it a little bit for David. Mental and physical, he's been going for about, what time are we at, 9 o'clock? It's been nearly 12 hours David's been playing for now. So, yeah, difficult to produce your best at this stage. Here we go with Phil. One in the side. The 9 has been kicked. It's heading towards the corner. Has it got the legs?
Where's it going?
Has it got the legs? It's in. Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, it's just pulled up. Unbelievable.
That's unbelievable.
Right, what do you do here?
It stopped right in the heart of the pocket. I can't believe it. And the thing is, look at the 3.
John McGinn is actually pointing. I think he's pointing, gesturing. Yeah.
We know what John wants him to do.
You can see John in the background there, pointing to what he would do with this.
So, Dave, this changes everything.
Nineball.
It absolutely changes everything. Because that 9 is tempting. So, the question is, does he want to leave him? He obviously can't knock the 3 onto the 9 because of the 7. Is he maybe just going to try and carom the 9 off the 3? It depends where he leaves himself here.
It could get rid of the 9. He could get rid of the 9 now as he's push out.
Oh, you mean, push out to get
Yeah.
rid? Well, I don't know about that. Yeah, we've had a suggestion in the commentary box here by Granty.
That 3's not easy.
So
3 is going to be running away to the 7 here.
Do? I mean,
yeah, I know.
I guess he could carom the 3 into the 7, make the 7 in the side. What is he going to do here? Thing is, at this level, the guys don't chase the 9s quite as much as the amateur players do, and he's missed that completely.
Yeah,
I think he's left himself the wrong side of that cluster.
What he was doing with that?
I think if he was high on that cluster of 3 balls, he would have had a much better chance of caroming that 7 in, and he's left David a chance. Again, David's not going to be caring too much about the 9 at this stage. He's just he's queuing over the 9 and needs to watch that. He's just happy to be back to the table and an opportunity to clear up.
Yeah,
he's hit that with some authority, and here's the 4-9 combination.
He really needed that.
Phil Burford millimetres away from a golden break for 6-3. Now he's messed up, and David Alcady is taking that 9, and it's 5-4.
So
that was a proper important rack there.
More drama. We're getting everything. The only thing we've not had in this match is a golden break. Do not put it past one of these guys to put one in when it matters.
Dimitri Dringo knows how to make a golden break, that's for sure. He made 2 in the semi-final. Folks, this is going to go all the way. It's 5-4 in the final of the Jacoby Nineball. I think the crowd are looking to do a Mexican wave
Yeah, I was
there.
going to say, I think John wants to start Mexican. There
Here
he
we are,
goes.
here we go.
Give us a Mexican
Right,
wave. Go on.
Let's go, guys. Well, we've got two doing it. Okay.
Yeah, we got two. That's just a mini wave.
Right, David Alcady has been breaking fantastically all the way through this tournament. This is what the guys are playing for. The Jacoby Nineball Open Trophy. Alcady to break off 5-4 down. The one is in the middle. The cue ball's heading towards the pocket, but he's okay. And he's got a shot on the two.
He has a shot on the two, and everything else is in the open. So here's a key shot. That's fine. Yep. This is a good opportunity to level things up again. David did go 2 racks behind. A few good shots here. We're looking at 5-5.
I don't see any issues here, Dave.
Well, we've been saying that you know, the guys, there's been a few unforced errors today, certainly in the latter matches that we've been watching.
He's made it. I think that's the toughest shot of the rack.
He's going to be quite straight in this. He's okay.
It's not bad.
He's got a wee angle.
I think it could have been a lot worse, that's for sure.
Yeah, he can punch this in and drop on the 5 for the same pocket.
Might have to draw this back and go 2 rails, or he could just punch it in. Yep, punched it in. Oh, David's not happy with where that's ended up.
No, he wanted to be a bit straighter. I mean, he's having to use the rest here. Does he go across a couple of times? Does he just... Yeah.
No, he's
I
going to
think
just...
he's pushing forward, yeah.
Okay. Again, the pros will always hit it positively.
Oh, no. He's just kept it simple. Yeah.
So, plenty of angle here to come back down for the 7. And this looks good. Bit of huffing and puffing from David, but I don't think that's really representing the shot accurately. It's not too bad. Just needs to, I think maybe just lands fairly straight on this 8 and just drop back for the 9. Would you think, Dave? Or would you rather stop the 7 here and go a couple of rails?
I'm just going
You want to jump it, don't you?
No. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, leave myself the jump. No, just where he's gesturing there. I'm going forward with the cue ball and leave the longer screw back. I've not had much fun with the screw back this week at all, have I?
Yeah, you were 3-3 with Jack Whelan, and you tried to screw back and you sent the cue ball flying off the table, which is no major surprise. Anyone that knows you knows that that's your trademark shot. Regardless, here we are.
It used to be.
Chance for 5-5. Yeah, John's got it right. Draw it back.
Absolutely, John.
Spot on. He just has to be accurate. When he's hitting it at pace, the 4-inch pockets can spit this 8 ball out, so he needs to be completely accurate here.
He only has to leave the cue ball where it is just now.
That's good.
flew off that.
It's actually overhit a little bit, but that's well, needs a bounce. Oh wow, it's just
made it tricky.
A little bit harder, than expected. He's put so much into that stroke. He's hit it well. It's just he's actually hit it too well. So a bit of a blind pot on this 9 for David. I don't think the scratch in the middle is coming into it, but
let's see how he's playing this. Yeah, I think he's just playing it plain ball.
Great shot from
Absolutely
David.
fine. Well done. Ties the match up 5-5.
Fantastic. We've got a final here, haven't we?
Certainly have. This is the final that we want.
We have got a final, folks. No domination. It's a few mistakes here and there, but they're being punished most importantly.
Yeah, there's a bit of back and forth here. David was 2 racks behind. Drew it back to 5-5.
Well, Dave, we'll give a little shout out just while the balls are being racked by Julian Roper. Give a wee shout out to our sponsors then. So first of all, massive thanks to Jacoby Cues from America for sponsoring this event. A sad week for the Jacoby brand, but we hope that this tournament has done you justice. Of course, Matchroom, Nineball. This is a World Nineball Tour ranking event. This is why we have players of this quality playing in our tournament. So thanks to Matchroom for the backing. And great job to Emily and the guys for everything they're doing for Nineball Pool. They're really pushing us on.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic what they're doing for the game.
Of course, we've got Aramith billiard balls that Julian Roper is currently setting up as we speak onto that beautiful Simonis cloth, shark grey Simonis cloth, on this amazing Rasson table, Rasson Ox table, the best of equipment here at McGoldrick's, and of course Saltire Promotions running the event. So David Alcady breaking off. It's 5-5, a race to 3 to see who wins the Jacoby Nineball Open.
Yeah, I agree with that, John. His breaks have been solid.
Now, the question is, does he get through to this too? I'm not sure if he can see enough to make it.
He can, yeah, I mean, he can certainly hit it.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of play in this rack here. Of course, he's going to want to try and make the shot, but I'm not sure it's on. Big middle pocket there. Barra Balls, Pool Attic, nice to see you. A regular supporter of this channel. Barra Balls. Asking where is Jason Shaw? Yeah, not sure. He was originally supposed to be in the tournament, but other commitments have come up. He's obviously got his own World Nineball Tour ranking event to organise. Obviously, this is Jason's family's club, so we always like to see him back here. But yeah, hopefully he'll be back in the future. It won't be too long.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. He was here the end of May. In fact,
Absolutely.
he won the J Flowers Open.
He did. He is the reigning Scottish Open champion. John Kowalski, safety play is the key. Yeah, absolutely. He's going to have to work this one out, David. The last thing David wants to do is give up possession of the table here. Not at this important stage of this match. He doesn't want to give anything away.
Hi, Rory. Nice of you to join us. Rory939.
He's gone for the bank shot and he's made it. That's a great shot from David Alcady.
Yeah, I think he was trying to start a wave there, Rory. Unsuccessfully.
He's on the 3. He's got the right angle on the 3 to come up for the 4 as well. He's played that fantastically. Just needs to make sure that he lands on the right side of the 4 here.
He's missed that 3. Now, could be in a bit of trouble here. Is Phil looking at the combination, the 3-4 combination? certainly is looking at this combination. Must be dead set. He's played it
Oh,
well.
yes, and he's got a lovely angle to come across for the 5.
Good
That's
shot, Phil.
brilliant from Phil.
So one fine shot from Phil there on the back of David's uncharacteristic miss. It's looking like 6-5 for Phil. If he can fall nicely on the 6 here. He's pretty good on that. He's absolutely perfect on that. Well, yeah, I think he's all right there. He's just rolling forward for 7 in the side pocket.
I think that's the important thing in the side, in the top pocket. Oh, for a 7. Okay, sorry, Dave. Well behind you there. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is the position of the 7 means he doesn't have to really do too much here. Yep, he's played that well, Phil. Oh, he's got a great chance here to control this final. Paul, David's missing too many simple shots and it's going to cost him. Yeah, I totally agree, Paul. Totally agree. It might have already cost him, to be fair. He's come off the top rail.
It's called a caramel apple Betty, Rory. Yeah, I am posh. I've not had one for a while.
So Phil needs to stay down on this 9. This is a key shot.
I have it with ice cream these
And
days.
he has.
Brilliant.
Magnificent from Phil Burford. He's 2 racks away from winning the Scottish Jacoby 9-ball Open. David Alcady is in a little bit of trouble here. He needs to take this next rack.
Nah, I mean, yeah.
He doesn't want Phil to get...
He's
Yeah.
he's 6-5 down. It's not like he's 6-1 down, but...
But you don't want to let the other guy get to the hill.
No, definitely not. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think he's pressing the panic alarm yet.
Yeah, John, I agree. Yeah, it doesn't help to control the break if you're missing easy shots. Yeah, definitely. The break has not been that important, actually, in this match. In a lot of the matches, really. We haven't really seen any dominant pool being played.
Certainly not on this main table. It's not been easy.
And what's the reason for that then, Dave?
Well, it's got to be the 4-inch pockets.
Yep, I agree. I
Absolutely.
completely agree.
I mean, these tables are hard enough to play on as it is. The Rasson Ox tables. It's, the pockets are so deep, the shelves are so deep in the pockets. Yeah, you can't afford to rattle balls because they're simply not going to drop. They're certainly not going to drop now with these 4-inch pockets. Yeah, listen, I totally agree with you there, Jim. It's Jacoby.
Jacoby.
Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. It's Jacoby.
Yeah, Andrew Spade, did Phil stop playing for a while? Yeah, he didn't. He stopped playing for a very long time, actually, which is a real shame because he's so talented. But now he's starting to get back into 9-ball. I think, it's, to be honest, I think a lot of it is down to McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, to be quite honest with you. It seems like since this club has come along and with all these great conditions and all these great tournaments, I think Phil's kind of got his zest for 9-ball back. And it's great to see because he's a great player.
Let's see how great his break is. And rack 12.
This is a big rack for Phil. If he can take a 2-rack lead and get on the hill, I think it's his tournament. The 1 is away. He's lost the cue ball a little bit, so he does have a shot on the 2. It's a shot on the 2. It's a tough cut to the top right hand pocket, but it's got a big reward because the 3 should hopefully be there or thereabouts. or he could play him safe behind the 5 here. Got a few options.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try and hook him here. Oh, look at
Yeah,
that.
he's played that really well, hasn't he?
The 5.
Played that really well.
It's a great shot.
I think if he was doing that shot, he had to weld him, and he
Yeah.
has.
Didn't want to leave the 2 that close to the rail. It just makes it a bit easier to get out of the snooker.
On the chat there, Rory939. Nice to see you on the chat, sir.
Oh, already says hello.
Yeah, he wanted one from me because I'm the star of the show.
Oh, right. Gee, right. Sorry.
I'm the star of the show here,
Sorry,
Dave.
Rory. Oh, well, we'll see about that. Okay, right. So who's going to be the star of the show here? What's David going to do?
Now, what he could do, Dave, he could go off this bottom rail,
Yeah.
off the left-hand side rail, and almost like a kick and stick on the 2.
That is an ambitious kicking stick, but let's see what he's got. He's went for it. What
And
a
he's
shot.
executed it perfectly. He's almost made it.
He's flipped
He's
to
made it. He's made it. And he's left
Wow.
himself a shot on the 3. I don't think David was intending to make that 2, but I think it was a great shot.
I'm sure there'll be many more, Gary. I think we can all agree on that. It's been absolutely fantastic.
He's going behind the 7 and he's executed that fantastically. What a shot. 2 great shots from David Alcary.
Yeah, so
The problem here that Phil Burford has is that if he fouls, he's leaving a very straightforward 3-9 combination to the middle. So Phil has to hit this 3.
definitely advantage, David.
Yeah, I agree, Gary Thompson. So much drama. Yeah, it's been a really dramatic day actually. I was kicked out of the tournament last night, and I'm glad that I turned up today. That's for sure. Right, Phil going 2-rail kick here on the 3. He's missed it by some way, so I think David's going to take on this combination. I mean, the thing is, it's a wide open table as well, so
It is, and it's
the pros don't take on the combos.
it's not helped.
Yeah, he's going for
Phil be potting that for you. He's going straight for this.
Yeah, I would go for that as well. And certainly another gentleman in the audience would definitely go for this too. Here we go. Big shot for David to make it 6-6. And he's made it.
Yeah, he's absolutely nailed that.
Yeah, that was the danger. There we go. That man in the middle, Mr.
Yeah,
McGinn, is
there he is.
delighted with that shot.
Yeah, it was nodding
The
in
little
agreement there.
nod in agreement. I mean, that's got to be one of the biggest compliments you can get in 9-ball is a little nod of the head from Mr. John McGinn
Yeah.
to say that you've played a good combination on the 9.
John McGinn, the combo king.
Big shot there for David. Phil had to kick out of that. He didn't. And now it's 6-6.
Yeah, Gary. Thought we'd have seen you down here today.
Yeah, Gary, you and I did a bit of comms yesterday and I enjoyed that very much. So, shame you weren't here today. Andy Morris, nice to see you on the chat, sir. A very, very good pool player, Andy Morris. I'm a big fan of his.
Brilliant.
Yeah, active on the 9-ball tour as well. Yourself, Andrew. There's David Alcary. So here we are. It's a race to 2. So many tight matches on this stream table today. Ladies and gents, it's been an amazing day of pool.
John's absolutely nailed that. John Kowalski. After missing shots all day, there's no simple run out here. Let's see what David's got. Can we see the first golden break of the final?
David's been breaking so well all week.
Yeah, Paul Ramsey's nailed that there. Don't count in this club if you don't shout McGinn. we could
So
accept.
who's going to get their neck ahead and who's going to go on the hill first? Alkady to break. Again, the one
The
inside.
9 is moving.
Watch the cue ball. Watch the 9 ball. It's
Nice in.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable.
Dave, you just called it.
Called a golden 9.
You just
And
called
that
it.
takes David onto the hill.
Oh, wow. What a time to get a golden break. That is unbelievable.
Whew.
What a time to get a golden
Crazy.
break. I mean, Phil's scrapped his way through this match. He's been ahead a few times. He's now behind. David's got to the hill. And what a way to do
Where's
it.
that came from?
That's unbelievable. I was watching the cue ball, Dave.
Yeah, John, you certainly called it.
And David Alkady is one. Well, there. There's Mr. McGinn again. Very happy to see it. I mean, look at this.
That's a combo, isn't it?
So David Alkady was behind. He's played a really great safety shot. He's left the fill, which has left the combination. So it's a combination on the 9. Left a combination on the 9 and a golden break. 2 cheap racks. David Alkady's on the hill. He's 1 rack away from being the Jacoby Nineball Open champion. Now, are we going to see another golden break to win the tournament? I think for the sake of the tournament, let's hope not. Phil Burford beat David Alkady earlier on in the tournament, but now David Alkady's about to get his revenge. What can the number 1 seed do here? He's kicked the 9 again. It's not going to go in. It's a decent break, but he hasn't got a very clear shot on the 2. So there's still a little bit of play left. Phil's sitting in his chair. He's just hoping for an opportunity. Even if he's hooked, he just wants to get out his chair and try and wrestle back control of this match. What a game we've had here. I think David's going to take a little bit of time just to work this one out. There's no shot clock here, so let's just see. So having a little look then at what David could do. There's a few balls in the open to hide behind. Guess one option could be putting the 2 on the side rail and trying to get the cue ball behind the 6 or the 9. But that's a very small margin for error. What do we think, guys, in the chat? What do you think David should do here? This could well be the match-winning shot, potentially. Here we go. He's queuing over the 5, which makes it just a little bit harder too. I mean, he could even go for the bank. David Alcady is well known for bank shots in finals. He actually has a bank shot named after him, after that amazing bank he did in the World Pool Masters final against Kazakis. I don't think he's going to do that here, to be quite honest, but Paul Ramsey thinks get the cue ball up behind the 7. It's a possibility, Paul, actually. Yeah, he could go, just off the left-hand side of the 2 as we look. Again, small margin for error, that's the problem, because he'd be knocking the 2 quite close to the right-hand side of the pocket. But then again, the 6 is also there as a bit of a blocker too. Moyer is looking for 2 behind the 6. Nice to see Mark Ingram on the chat here, one of Edinburgh's best pool players. Nice to see you, pal. Robert Stevens also here as well, one of Glasgow's best pool players. Surely ref needs to tell him to hurry up. Well, to be fair, Rab, this is 7-6 in the final of the tournament. There is no shot clock here, so I think David's allowed really to take as long as he wants. And this is a tough shot. David Moyer, another great Edinburgh player on the chat as well. Yeah, David taking his time here. John and Embo want to go for the bank. Lots of different ways to hit this, David, and I don't think he's really happy with anything. I think he's just going to have to make a decision and just put 100% into it. Looks like he might. Julian's ready just to watch that 5 ball to make sure there's no short fouls. I think he... This is a massive shot. He's gone for the bank. He's missed the bank. Has he left a shot in the 2? I don't think he has. He's got away with this. He's went aggressive, David. He's tried the bank shot and he did develop the 4 as well, but he has gotten away with it. I think Phil probably happy just to be out of his chair, but he's got a horrible shot to play now. So Phil's got a big decision to make here. He is on the verge of losing this tournament. He needs to make the right decision here. He doesn't have a whole lot to hide behind. Jonah, the race is 8, so David O'Carey is 7-6 up on the hill. A little bit of good fortune for David, it has to be said. He played a really good safety shot, to be fair, when he was 6-6, or in fact, no, 6-5 behind. Phil missed the kick and left David an unmissable 2-9 combo. Phil's having a wee laugh to himself there. And then, of course, the golden break in the last rack as well for David to put him on the hill. John Kowalski, that was the game-winning shot by David, possibly. You could be right, John. I think he got away with something there. It's been a great tournament, and I think it deserves a bit of drama. It's been a drama-filled day on the stream, if you've been with us for most of it. So I think we deserve a dramatic end. So, here goes Phil. He's going to jump at this. He's going to look to try and make this 2. He's jumped it. He's made the 2. He's made the 2, and he's got a shot on the 4. That is unbelievable from Phil Burford. And he's still alive. It had to be a big shot, and it was. Absolutely magnificent stuff. And he's taken a second just to compose himself after that. Magnificent. And the chat is going mad for that shot. And I don't blame them. So Phil, 4's over the bag. He just needs to avoid this 6. Could elect just to go a couple of rails, and that's what he is doing. That's all right. He would have preferred to be a little bit further up table for this 5, but that's still okay. He cannot afford to make a mistake. Gary Thompson, can a sponsor please get this guy? Yeah, I totally agree. This guy's some talent. Considering he doesn't really play full time either. What a player. Big shot here for Phil. Another one. Drag shot, and he's played that very nicely. Every shot now is a big shot. But I think he's done the hard work in this rack. Just needs to settle himself. Popped it in. Nice and gentle, Phil. Not taking any chances on that ball being spat back out the pocket. Just hitting it nice and gentle. Taking his time over this one, Phil. And he's drawn that back nicely. Well, he could have gone back a little bit. We've seen Phil pop these in time and time and time again. And he's put it away. Magnificent from Phil Burford. How is that for composure? This is a guy who, he's not even a touring pro. What a talent this guy is. He does not feel the pressure. Absolutely magnificent. What a day of pool we've had here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar here in Glasgow. It's been a magnificent day of pool. We've had constant drama. So many hill matches. And we've got a hill match to close out the tournament. No surprises there. This is the match that we all deserved. It's gone back and forth, just like a lot of the matches today. It's not been 100% amazing pool played. There's been a few mistakes. Well, John Kowalski has made a very bold statement there on the chat. A golden break for the win. Let's hope not. We've seen a couple. David made a golden break to get himself ahead. But Phil, the composure that he showed, absolutely amazing. There's Elliot Sanderson. He is our house pro here at McGoldrick's and one of the owners of McGoldrick's as well. Tasha Corrigan. I think Paul is still here somewhere as well. What a great tournament Paul's had. Unbelievable player himself. So here we are. It's come down to this one. The final rack of the tournament. The Jacoby Nineball Open. What a great tournament it's been. Let's hope we get a little bit of drama in this one. And the handshake between the players. Here we go. Phil Burford to break in the final rack. Hill to decide the Jacoby Nineball Open. The 1 is away. The 9 is moving. It's not going to go in. And he's tied up against the 2 by the look of things. Oh, we've got a bit of drama left in this one. He has a shot, but he's got a bit of work to do. Couple of options here for Phil. He's got a few balls to hide behind, a few clusters as well, or a couple of clusters at least to negotiate. The toughest one there is the 5 and the 7. They're not completely tied up, but the 7 sitting in front of the 5 just makes it that little bit harder. So where's Phil going to go then with this 2? Behind the 9? Is he going to carom the 9 to win the match? The chat is currently shouting for Phil to attempt the 9 here. A thin slice off the side here. Difficult to tell from this camera angle if it's on. Well, that camera angle shows that it is on. Wow. He's going to watch his cueing as well. The 3 is in the way, makes it that little bit harder. Also needs, if he is going to go for this 9, he needs to think about an insurance policy just in case that 9 doesn't drop. The problem is, if he misses this 9, he could sell out. This is the question. It's all or nothing here. I think the thing you need to think about as well is, let's say he turns down this chance at caroming the 9 in to win. If he was to play a safety shot and not execute it well, he could have some regret. Yeah, Phil's taking his time. The entire tournament is on this shot here. Here we go. He's gone for it. He's missed it. And he's scratched. Oh. Phil's gone for it. He's gone aggressive. And he's not got the reward. That's a little bit harsh to scratch. I understand missing it, but scratching is a little bit unlucky. What a chance here for David Alcady. However, the 5 is saving Phil a little bit here. We've got more drama here at McGoldrick's, ladies and gents. A full day of drama, and it's not ended. I don't blame Phil for going for that. The championship was on that shot. It was makeable. Is David going to make him pay here? He had the chance to take out the 5 there, but he hasn't. He's got a nice angle on the 3 for the 4. The key shot is on the 5. The question is, he's looking at the 5 into the middle here. It does pass the 7, absolutely. But his position needs to be absolutely perfect. So, left himself with a small angle on this 4 ball. I don't think it's going to be enough to come up for this 5. So, a few different options here. I mean, if he really gets close to this, there's a potential 5-9 carom on, but I don't think he's thinking about this. That's where he wants to be, where he's pointing his cue. I guess he could spin it back. I don't think he's got enough angle really to spin that back to where he wants that to be. But then again, this is David Al-Qaedi, one of the best in the world. Unbelievable drama. So many key shots. But I think this is the biggest of them all. He's gone for it. Spin. Well, he's played that quite well. It's not perfect. He's still left a tester. But that's not a bad effort at all from David Al-Qaedi. He had barely any space to manoeuvre there. He's put all the spin he can possibly put on. The 5 goes to this left-hand middle pocket. The cue ball is running down table towards the 6. But at Hill in the final, there's a lot of pressure on this shot here. He's made it. And he's come up for the 6. What a shot from David Al-Qaedi. And that could be the shot to win the Jacoby Nineball Open. All the hardest work is out the way. There's still a little bit to do. This is why David is one of the top players in the world. He's shown a lot of grit. Needs to get past this 8 ball. He has. And he's looking really good now, David. Now, a little bit off straight. I think that's still going to be okay. You've got to feel bad for Phil Burford. He's done well to come back into this one. He went for it on the combination. It didn't work out. And he's got that ball away from the 9, so he's not going to be queuing over the 9. He's just got 2 stop shots. And he is the winner of the tournament. I think Phil knows it's over. David just taking that little extra bit of time. He's had to come through many matches today after Phil put him to the 1-loss side yesterday. But the ultimate professional, David. He's missed his flick tip. Oh no, he's not flicked it. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I think it's over here, folks, but not the way we thought. Al-Qaedi's missed the 8 and flicked it. And he's just sitting down here just to compose himself. I don't think Phil Burford can believe it. I don't think any of us can believe it. It's been an amazing tournament, guys. It's not ended the way we wanted it to, but Fair play, David Alcady. He is the champion, the Jacoby Nineball Open champion here at McGoldrick's Glasgow. Congratulations, David Alcady. That was a dramatic, dramatic match. Fair play to Phil Burford as well. What a fight. What a tournament he's had. The only player to make it through to the final undefeated. Absolutely magnificent effort from Phil. It's a shame for him to lose it like that. It looked like David was always going to win after that mistake from Phil. To be fair, you forget about the fluke on the 8. It was an unbelievable clearance to get to the 8. So let's remember that. Well done, David Alcady. Folks, those of you that have stayed with us, thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. There's been a few of you that have been with us for most of today and have been commenting throughout the day, so I appreciate that. David Alcady is our champion, folks. I still can't believe it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention just for a minute or two, please. Just like to say a few words about our sponsor from the event, Jacoby Custom Cues, which was established by David Jacoby in his basement over 40 years ago. David and his son Brandon built the company together, and while things have changed, the company has evolved. These amazing cues are still made in the small town of Cuesports, Wisconsin. It is with great sadness that we have to announce the passing of David Jacoby earlier this week. The legacy of Jacoby Custom Cues will continue with his son and long-time business partner Brandon. We would like to thank the Jacoby family for their continued support in sponsoring the Jacoby Open here at McGoldrick's Billiards Sports Bar. I'd like to thank once again everyone for coming, and once again a massive round of applause for your champion, David Alcady.
thank you so much for all the fun and support for all the players. Of course, thank you for the boss and the wife for always when I play in this amazing pool room. It's like my house. Thank you so much. Of course, sorry for feeling this last run in this airport, but sometimes this is the Nineball. See you soon. I will. Thank you.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.